G'day everyone, welcome to Whiskey Wednesday. Hope everyone's doing well. It's been a little while since I've been online. Been busy and all that stuff. But what are you going to do? But I'm here now. Cheers everyone. Give us a thumbs up if the AV is all good. Seems to be okay from my end. From what I can tell anyway. Let's make sure that everything is working. Got our chat command. Sounds good. Sweet.
Good day.
Hell yeah.
Square Table Degenerates podcast.
You still shouldn't
Cheers,
have
mate.
drugged me.
No, I know. That was...
Extremely uncool. That's not, though. Holy shit.
Right? Glenn Cooley. For the
Giddy.
best of times.
Good day. Sugar Kitty.
I don't know
Cheers,
why
mate.
that was really laggy. That video was really laggy. Was it laggy for you guys or was it just my end? Looked really laggy. Yeah, there's a little bit of lag.
Good day.
Could be just my end. G'day Ed.
Edward Jarvinen.
Oh, I'm doing
Cheers,
pretty
mate.
good. Hope you're doing well. So, got a delivery today. So I got the Venric 12 Smoky, the new one, 46%, the one that's triple cast. So I'll be popping that a little bit later. That one arrived today in the mail. And then I was going to pick up earlier today. I watched, well, I was actually on Greg's stream with Eric and they had the Glenmo X. And Greg actually likes it. He actually likes it more than the 10s. So I might have to get one.
Good day. Isaias Valenzuela.
G'day, Zay.
Cheers,
How you doing,
mate.
mate? Yeah, so I'll go pick up the Glenmo X tomorrow. And later on we'll try that one again, which, you know, it's kind of meh so far, but we'll give it a go, see what it's like. Speaking of cat hair. So the beer is Vinus Vino Hefeweizen. since I've opened my last case of that. That's the last one. I think I've got one Erdinger left and one Schifferhofer, and that's it. That's all I got left. Very excited to see that one. I have mentioned possibly picking that one up for Glenmo X or this one. Oh, this beer's going down well. I've been looking forward to that all day. I've been on 6 streams today. 6 people's streams when they're all drinking or I wasn't drinking. I went on a couple of Watt streams, went on their after parties, then went on 21090, then went on the 21090 after party, then I went on Cheetah stream. Oh, the Smoky 12, yep. Yeah, doesn't seem like it. I'm definitely looking forward to cracking it tonight. See what it's like. After the disappointment of the Curiositas and the enjoyment of the Ben Rick 2110 Chorus, I'm hoping this is good. Time here? Computer time. Computer time.
Accessing.
There we go. 2034. That's what my watch says. New watch. Got that 2 days ago. I was on like 7 yesterday. I fell asleep way before the 2090 after party. You were like 7? Yeah, well, this will be 7. Well, this is my stream. I mean, I was on another What stream. Perth Lottery. I wasn't on their stream, but I was on their chat. But all the others, I was actually on their stream. Dustin also was talking Living in Bolden and Suffield last night too. Yep. He certainly did. The weather and dull, huh? That means the stupid Nightbot should pop it. There we go, there's Nightbot. Does that mean Nightbot is already in it?
Good day. Nightbot.
Oh, there's Nightbot.
Cheers, mate.
We should have turned that off. There should be no cheersing to Nightbot. Hey, speak of the devil, there's Cheech.
Good day.
G'day, mate.
Whiskey encore.
Good
Cheers,
morning,
mate.
Cheech. Oh, there's a beer bit. I'll be feeling a little bit better. Alright, so what whiskey? I was actually thinking of killing the Redwood Empire off, because that's pretty much dead. So maybe we should just pour all that and do that, eh? Bottle kill. So we'll do a bottle kill and we'll do a fresh cork bottle. Let's do it. All of
Good
it.
day. Mo's Gal's Corner.
G'day, Moose.
Cheers, mate.
There we go. Somebody type man down. Does that be a bottle kill right there? Nice, decent pour. Hell yeah. What did I miss, speaking of the devil? Well, I was just saying I was on 7 streams. Well, this one makes it 7.
Nightbot. Just
And
said
yours was
20
the last.
bottles down. Glasses up. Pop the next one.
Cheers. That's right, I forgot I changed that. 20 bottles down, glasses up, pop the next one. We should be doing that very shortly. Yep. Did a bunch of comments last night, Cheech. I can do more too. Nice. There we go. Dead ball. But thanks to the legend JD, I've got another one. So that'll be a space available for the Ben Rick. You can go on the shelf. That there somewhere. And I've got a spot down the bottom. Couple of spots left. And they do need to kill Karen 12 as well, because that's getting a bit low. That's got a little bit more than what that one had. Yeah, that's definitely a lot more than my normal pause, that's for sure. That'll last me a little while. Something in the kitchen? Don't ask me. Something went collapse. Sounded like Tupperware container of some sort. Was an exploding Tupperware container with onion in it, because they normally go pop with a nice pop sound. That scared the shit me out of me in the middle of the night or the middle of the day when those things pop, because they pop with a nice bang, those. Gotta get rid of the beer gas so I can put more whiskey in.
Good day. Cheech Ardolino. Cheers, mate.
There you go, there's Cheech. Don't forget, Whiskey Encore, type exclamation mark plug. Same with everybody with their channel, type exclamation mark plug. And you can plug your channel. It's like last night again. OGD, deja vu. Yes. Very much so. Well, you guys had a flip of the nighttime. We're going into the flip of the nighttime yet, because yeah, we're all going into the Thursday.
Cheers, mate.
G'day, Dan. What's in the glass, mate? Gonna take the kiddo to school. Be back soon. Safe driving. Catch you on the flip side. This will make a good infinity bottle too. Push. Oh, decent 12. Nice. I was actually thinking decent 12 and then I thought, well, I'll start with this and kill this one. So we're going to pop the Ben Rick 12 Smoky later on down. So I'm starting off with a bottle kill and a bottle crack. And we might have a little something something in between. See another beer on the cards. This is going down way too good. How's the Smoky 12? That Whiskey Club? Yep, that is the Whiskey Club. Yep, arrived today. I haven't tried it. It's going to be a cork pop tonight. From what I've heard, it's pretty good. Been trip cask and all that. Sounds kind of interesting, you know, it's 46%, which isn't the fast. It does say on the back here, natural cask imparted colour. It doesn't say anything about non-chill filtered. But it is bourbon cask, sherry cask, and masala. Interesting combination, and then smoky as well, so yeah, it'll be interesting to see what it's like. Yeah, so I didn't get the Glendronach, I just got that. And I did get, with the Single Malt Whiskey Club, the Firkin 49 Telemadine, the Televarden. The Oloroso and Aromatherapy one, that's 48.9. So I tried the sample of this. The tasting's actually Thursday night, tomorrow night. But I've already tried it because I was checking whether that one's actually worth getting, and yeah, it's very tasty, very unique, especially with those finishes. So I thought, yep, I'm gonna have that. I was gonna get it, but saving for a nice cask strength cherry bomb. No, fair enough. Yeah, that's what I do. I always weigh up what ones are there and what I'm looking at and all that stuff, and obviously how much dolly doos. Rock on. Mr. GMT, Perth is out of control. I had to leave his show. Oh, really? Has he gone that crazy? I mean, I was watching it until I started mine. Bunna or Aaron
Good day.
Bodega Sherry? Ooh.
Mr. GMT.
I would say
Cheers,
Dan
mate.
actually grabbed the Aaron. I mean, Abalua Habana is really good, but I think for the money, I think the Aaron for good sherry takes it.
Good day. Beautiful desktop.
Beautiful desktop.
Cheers, mate.
Greetings from Sri Lanka. Nice. Welcome aboard. So GMT, what are they up to so far? More inclined to the Aaron? Yeah, I think grab the Aaron as well. I mean, that bodega is good. Man, this is so smooth. It's definitely a lot smoother now that's way down the bottom of the bottle. Yeah, the Abalua Habana is really good, but I think if you want that really nice, just a good sherry, that Aaron is, yeah, it's a hard one to beat. If I knew I would be able to tell you, I can't make sense of that shit. Okay, it's gone into a shit show then. Sounds like fun. You saw my new watch, didn't you? Got the Larco Flieger. I like it. It's got good loom. Focus, there we go. Larco Flieger, Type A. I was going to get the straight face without the actual branding and the made in Germany, but I kind of like that. But traditionally they didn't have it, but it's alright. Nice Christmas style drams. Any dram's a Christmas dram. I did see that the next one they're going to be. Well, actually, no. Starwood's bringing out a Christmassy type dram. I did see that in the email post, social media, something today. I was glancing at something. This beer's going down way too well. Whisky Club exclusive. Oh, it's a Whisky Club exclusive, is it? Oh, okay. Maybe that's what I saw. Could have been that. I was working and doing something and saw it and I went, oh, I'll look at that later. Never got back to it yet. But I did see pudding and Starwood and I thought, okay, Christmassy type Starwood, fair enough. I didn't see what was finished in or any of that. Oh, jeez, talk about gas. I might try another video and see how laggy it is. Is it laggy for you guys, or is it just
Pounding two
my end?
$300 bottles of Glengoolie frickin' Blue,
Two. I ordered three.
then passing out on the bed totally naked for what you call it?
Power blackout, and you're welcome.
Okay, that wasn't too bad. It was a little out of sync. I'm gonna have to look at the replay and see what it's like. I mean, it never used to be like that. I don't know why this lag has got increased when nothing has changed in my setup. Very frustrating. Because I've changed nothing. I had it all dialed in, but there's actually, yeah, there's a little bit more of a delay. But sometimes it's less and sometimes it's more. I don't know what the deal is. Yeah, it's about 3/4 of a second delay. It's normally just under half. Whatever. As long as you guys can hear and see me without being too out of sync. So good. More whiskey to go with the beer. Yeah, this one's kind of interesting. So pretty much got 3 casks and then blending them together to bring this one out. Finishing 20 casks. Oh, okay. Blood red wine with 20 port might be really sweet. Oh, I'm gonna have to get it then. If it's finishing at 20, I will have to get it. Yep, that sounds good. It might be sweet, but it might just have nice dark fruit notes. But, you know, Christmas cake kind of thing makes sense. Sounds good. Yeah, Aussie, exactly. Aussie 20 as well, yeah. I'll have to get it. Yeah, that sounds like a winner. Hmm. Nice. A sucker for port finish, and I don't blame you. Yeah, you definitely got me there. I'm definitely a sucker for some port. It just goes so well with a good whiskey. It really does. Just love those dark fruit notes. And it's interesting to see the different types of port finish with the different whiskies, how they influence it. G'day, Greg.
G'day. Greg's Whiskey Guide. Cheers, mate.
Oh, you got your new bottle of the 10? Ah, good stuff. Awesome. Not working today, but we'll have to move later on to do my errands. Lucky in between, I finally received my bottle of Glencairn 10. Sweet. I'm going to pick up the Glenmorangie X tomorrow. I'm going to grab one. I'm interested to try it since your review. Yeah, I have to get one to try it. Yep, and it doesn't overwhelm like sherry. Exactly, it's a complementary kind of finishing. Yep, it can be real subtle, or it can be quite pronounced, or anything in between, depending on the type of port. Even if it's a, then I like with that Penderyn one. That's quite, you know, fresh strawberries and red fruits and stuff being non-thorny. Being a ruby, it's quite different. It's interesting. And then yeah, you got the one like the Cavallana. It's quite sulphury and different as well. Looking forward to see it. If you don't like it, blame me. But also Serge, Valentine, a couple of other reviews. Yeah, I know. There's a few other people have been liking it. So like, I'm gonna have to give it a go. And I did like the light citrusy kind of fruit notes you were getting from it too. So yeah, I'm keen to try it. So I'll pick one up tomorrow. Lime Burner's Port, yes. Lime Burner's Port is really good. So I enjoyed that. So I'd be interested to see what the Starwood one is like. Yeah, so my mate from the bottle shop, he messaged me today. He's still collecting boxes, so I usually, whenever I go into the bottle shop, if there's, like they keep some of the boxes so people can put their bottles on to take to their car or whatever, and I usually grab a box if it's a whiskey box. Later when I get my own place, I'm going to cut one of the panels off and do a whole wall panel with all the whiskey boxes. Fucking browser crashes. Yeah, I know, right? It drives up the bloody wall when that shit happens. So he messaged me today, he's got a Talisker 10 and then he got a Johnny Walker Blue Label, and what was the other one he had? I'll bring it up. About Australian whiskies and Lark in particular, I have to say I've been pissed off reading this article about misleading infos on labels and apparently quite some Aussie whiskies. Oh, that doesn't sound good. Don't have much experience. Is it only Lark or is it article about misleading info on labels. I'll have to look at that later. Liquor stores are the best source of packing boxes ever, practically an endless supply, and they're happy to get rid of it. Yeah, exactly. That's what's so cool about it. And so I've just got a box. I'll just flatten them all down, so I'll have a whole bunch of them, so I can make a nice little background display. Oh, green label. Okay. So I already think I've got one green label, but yeah, so he's got a Talisker 10, green label, and a blue label. So I've got 3 more boxes. Sweet. So he's put them aside for me, so I'll grab them tomorrow. Lark now discloses they sourced from other distilleries, but there was a time they didn't, and so they don't know famous names. Oh shit, okay. Didn't even know, even other famous names. That's not good! Yeah, that sucks, isn't it? That's bullshit. I mean, yeah, that's wrong. And there's no law here to stop that. They don't have to say it on the label or anything. Yeah, that's crap. There we go. If that's really, really bad, that's pretty much going to be a freaking Japanese whiskey kind of crap. That's bullshit. Every time I ever moved, I go to liquor stores to get boxes for packing. Yep. Yeah, I've got shitloads of boxes for packing. Support a Kilkerran 12, and I'm still finding new stuff. Yeah, I know, like, I own a bunch of stuff. And the whiskey bottles, whiskey boxes are actually not too bad, so strength-wise. These beer boxes are pretty good too. These are a good packing box. Nice sturdy box. I'll have to read that article. Yeah, I saw they bought out that other Tassie one. Flanker up a few new distillery making gin or vodka the time they go into whiskey production and release instead of sourcing from someone else and creating an appealing but misleading package. I agree. Yep. Make a vodka, make a gin, or just don't do anything and just freaking spend the time and then bring out a proper product. Yep. Daylight Robbie Fryer and Mill for 170. Fucked off. Yep, I agree. Exorbitant bloody pricing. Irish and Japanese are specialists with that, but I have to say some French do it, blaming all of them. Yeah, they all do it, eh? Yeah. Yeah, and if you're going to source it from somewhere else, just put it on the fucking label. You know, just own it. Just own it. Or just don't bring it out. Yeah, US. At least in US they have to put it what state it's from. At least that's something. Yeah, that's a bit murky when it comes to that too. Yeah, there's nothing worse than you buy a whiskey and you think it's from somewhere else. It's from somewhere else completely different. It's like, what the hell? It's just not cricket. West bourbon is regulated. Yeah. So we'll try this crap a bit later. Irish tend to be different because there tends to be more contract distilling because there's so many actual stills available. Japanese is far worse than just sourcing. Yeah. I knew wood 3 years. I thought it was 2 years. American whiskies is a bit open slather. You can do what you want. I thought bourbon was 2 years. Irish is 3 years, Scotch is 3 years. In West, at least a French band with a shit rep team was hit by a fire in 2008 because they were pretending doing whiskey while they were actually adding sugar. Ah, yeah, so that's bullshit. And we've had lots of shenanigans like that in the history of alcohol. Yep, you're right. It is too? Okay. I thought it was. This has got an interesting lid. It's like a matte kind of finish, not a shiny. Remington's such a mixed bag. Good ones are quite open about what they've got. Others are totally tight-lipped. Many of the companies are undersourcing contracts with NDA. Yep. For those wonder, it's called a brand called Goulion. Yeah, I remember that bullshit about Goulion. Now they only have the right to label Spirit of Reims the place name. Yeah. Yeah, it's crap. And it really sucks with the whole spirits industry. There needs to be a thing brought forward that you need to disclose what's in it, just like everything else we consume. But saying that, you know, things that say they're made in somewhere and the product sourcing bits from other places. Some store believe it's whiskey though. It tastes not great, I can tell you. I bet you it doesn't. I mean, if you're gonna do that, just call it a fucking liqueur and actually just make it a liqueur. Why would you? I don't know. Dodgy buggers. Absolutely dodgy. I gotta wait for this band on this Flieger to soften up. It's quite tight. Not tight, but stiff. It'll soften up. Nice band though. For yeah, it's a nice band. I like it. I'm not normally a leather kind. Oh, I don't mind some leather, but yeah, I usually get sick of them after a while. But this one's actually not bad. I like it. On the inside, it actually says made in Germany and everything as well. So that's why I prefer to spend 3/4 of the label on infos on my whiskey on product and tasting notes when I say I have not distilled it but blended it. Yes. Yep. Information. That's the kind of stuff I like to see. Like this, they haven't disclosed whether it's actually non-chill filtered or not, which pisses me off. I was looking at it earlier and I can't see anything about non-chill filtration. The only thing it does say is natural cast and parted colour. So they could have just put non-chill filtered natural colour there instead of putting natural cast and parted colour. At least the US has made it so you have to disclose the state of distillation. You almost always know the bottle didn't distill it, and sometimes the state gives it away. Yes! We need a more transparency beside tasting notes as suggested. Exactly. Yeah, that's right, Dan. They normally do, but why isn't it on the packaging? It's kind of annoying. I mean, put it on there. Because yeah, even the 10 curiosities, it's non-chill filtered natural colour. And I was going to say, yeah, with the depends whether it's bourbon. If it's bourbon, they have those restrictions, but well, not restrictions, but those guidelines, those laws. But if it's American whiskey or straight whiskey, it can be a bit of a murky area.
Good day. David Geschk. Cheers, mate.
G'day, David. Finally the best afternoon show since Judge Judy is back. Hasn't done a lot, that one for me. Not alone there. Just not a lot there. No, I agree that Curiosity is just fucking shit. I just really don't like it. It's boring as hell. They messed it up. Such a great idea and, you know, great presentation, but it just falls flat on its face. I wanted to like it. I kept trying it and kept trying it. I really wanted to try it. I gave it a really good rap, but nope. It's shite. Yes, exactly. Boring. Very boring. And the smoke is just so faint and distant, it's just not there. And all the packaging is all smoky and shit, and nah. Very disappointing. But with this new branding and new stuff, let's see what they're doing. I hear good things, so interesting to see. And I'll go in tomorrow and find out what's happening with that new bottle of Benric 21 Temporis. I forgot I can highlight chat. I should be doing that, shouldn't I? Instead of being so lazy. Bottle looks cool, new design. I mean, I don't mind the new design. It's nice and clean and simple and quite well presented. But I don't mind the old stuff either. I mean, I do like the design of the Temporis. It's a nice design. I mean, sorry, the Curiositas. I mean, it's an awesome packaging. But yeah, just there's more time spent on the packaging than the actual spirit, right? Straight whiskey has a minimum of 2 years. Bird must be 4 years old. What? Bird must be 4? Really? I thought it was 2. Old or have the age stated on the bottle. Bourbon can be 2 months, but then it has to be labelled. Okay, well that's... What? Straight whiskey is a minimum of 2 years. Bourbon must be 4 years old. Okay, that's kind of confusing. The new label looks like a library stamp. That does pretty much, doesn't it? New fade bottles of Victoria honey, you can kill a bull with it, it's so beefy. Yeah, the Curiositas, I mean, sorry, what do I keep saying? Fucking hell. Yeah, the Victorian is definitely a chunky, like the base is solid as hell. I don't think this would last too much if you whacked it on someone's noggin, but the base is definitely good. I mean, my winner for solid bottle would definitely go to the Ulster Bay. Now, this thing is a weapon and a half, and that's got an epic thick base as well, but I think the actual glass itself is a bit thicker. Yep, it's a thick boy. Yeah, man, this design is really good, but such a shame about the spirit itself. See, non-chill filtered, natural colours right there. Yep, I wanted to like it. Let's screw it. Hill Rock. Okay, if it's a bourbon, it's 2 years old. Okay, it must be labelled as 2 years. If they don't want to put the age on it, they have the option not to call it bourbon. Correct. That's what I thought, it had to be 2 years old. 2 years for a bourbon. Oh, it's got to be labelled as 2. Okay, so if it's 4 years old, they have to put 4 years on. If they don't want to put the age on it, they have option not to call it bourbon. Okay, well that makes sense. Okie dokie. There you go, Temporis, down the bottom of the shelf where you belong. No statement even is another question. Made a long video about it. This will be way too nuanced or complex question just saying it's good or bad, seriously. Yes, I agree. I mean, yeah. Something like the Victoriana. You know, the Glenmo X and all those ones, you know, all NIS. Yeah, I bet Ugadal, Corey Vecken, and you know, the list goes on and on. If it's less than 4, they have to have an 8 statement, so all NS is at least 4 years old. Huh. And that's with bourbon. Huh, okay. Cast strength NAS is a different beast. It's still NAS. Bourbon aged quicker than Scotch, so I don't blame at all what you guys say about US. Yeah, agreed. And you know, you get somewhere like Texas and you only look at the barrel and it's done. Alright, so if they don't put an age on it, it has to be 4 years minimum. If it's 2 years, okay, that's kind of confusing. You can just assume bourbon is 4 years old, and if it's not, then it's so right in the label. Okay, so if it's less than 4 years, right, so if it's NIS, it's a minimum of 4 years, legally. If it's 2 years old, then it is 2 years old. And if it's 10 years old, it's 10 years old. Okay. Alright, that makes sense. Yeah, Indian whiskey and Taiwanese whiskey. Yeah. So standard wild turkey, so yeah, 101, your rare breed and all that, so at a minimum of 4 years. Huh, okay. There you go, I'll add some. Thanks guys. I didn't know that. I thought it had to be 2 years and okay, cool. I didn't know that. That's interesting. That's kind of strange that it's actually 4 years. Because, you know, Scotch is 3. Did not think that. I thought it was 2. Thought it was a minimum of 2. Maybe it's a bit different. It has like 6 to 8 and 12. Yeah, it might do, but you know, we don't know. But it's a minimum of 4, you know, and what it is now could be a lot different from what it was 10 years ago. Very interesting. It's like, listen to people who graduated from whiskey school talk about whiskey. I'm in my head. For example, Lidl in Europe have a 3-year-old bourbon, but they have to have 3-year-old. Like, yeah, exactly, yep. And if it's 2 years and 5 months, they're going to put 2 years. Yep. I get it now. It's clear as mud. And then if it's American whiskey, they don't have to put what it is. Like this Redwood Empire, for example. It's not a bourbon, so it doesn't matter, yeah? That is a good point. At the end of the day, a good dram is a good dram. No ad statement and age stated. That is very true. So this is 3 years minimum, they're saying. I don't know if you caught my bourbon journey yesterday. No, I didn't. There's someone from Shop Barrel, but he was talking about the sourcing market in the US, and he was talking about 4 years plus because of that reason. Ah, I'll have to go back and watch that. Okay, cool. No, thanks guys. Yeah, I didn't understand that. I thought it was bourbon was 2 years and then everything else was a free for all. No, that's interesting. I didn't know that. I'm quite surprised that it's 4 years. If it's not stated, that's Yeah, I did not know that at all. It's quite surprising because, yeah, 4 years in an American climate is a lot different than the Scottish climate. Had some shit time specialised into producing very young stuff and calling it baby bourbon, aged less than 1 year. Then when I complained, they answered bourbon isn't written. Yeah, that is true. If it ain't written, it ain't bourbon. Oh, Potney 12 now is just salted honey. I'd buy it again even though it's chilled and chill filtered and such. Yeah, I mean, I was a little disappointed with the old Potney 12. It's kind of meh. It's a shame it's 40%. If it was 46, it'd actually be pretty decent. I don't mind the flavour profile, but it's a little thin and lacking. But it's a good starter offer if you just want something to sip and not concentrate and not think about it. You know, just crunchy nut. Yeah, it is a little bit like that. High ABV would be so much better. I mean, it used to be really good. Exactly. They have no business using that word. Yeah, well that's it. They can't use baby bourbon there. Cask version would be amazing. Yeah, cask strength. Hell yeah. As Tyler said, their temporary products are another issue. No way they should be allowed to stay bourbon. Crazy, isn't it? And the superficial look looks to be a bourbon or rye though. On the baby bourbon? Yeah. Yep, and then I can walk into the shop now and buy the Hudson baby bourbon thing. Lots of dodgy buggers out there. Trying to twist their marketing and crap.
Good day. Whiskey Lovers Society. Cheers, mate.
G'day, Whiskey Lovers. Good to see you, mate. All the way from Belgium. Yeah, big fan of this stuff. This stuff is really good. I have an old Potney for French market that was a 15-year-old vintage 91, stunning at 54.9. I regret not having. Oh yeah, that would be amazing. Dan, I found one of its Cadenhead's old Potney, 12-year cask strength, around 200. Yes. Hell yeah. So I haven't cracked this one yet, Whiskey Lovers. This is going to be cracked. I only got this today, so I'm about to pop this one. Currently I'm just finishing my bottle kill of Redboard Empire Lost Monarch. Cat hates me at the moment. I ate cinnamon cereal. She likes leftover milk and now won't touch it. Oh, she don't like it. Poor kitty. Man, that's just such a great sipper. It's so good. Oh, sherry cask finish as well. That's a Cadenheads. That sounds good.
Good day. Vlad.
G'day, Vlad.
Cheers, mate.
Did the craziness continue? Mr. GMT was in here earlier and said that he had to leave because the craziness was too much in Perth stream. Oh, it's Signatory. Okay, it's not Cadenhead.
Good day.
Sugar's giving me the look of
Zen
death.
Bird.
G'day,
Cheers,
Zen Bird.
mate.
Good to see you, mate. Do you have a top Scotch of the year? Not yet. I haven't even Like, I'm not even going to be able to bring out an episode this Friday. I've just been so flat out. I haven't had a chance to do anything. And I haven't even... Yeah, we need to do that. I need to do our top 5 for 2021. Yeah, I need to organise it. It's been pretty chaos here at the moment. And then there's a few good ones. I'll have to think about that. So much talking about laughing and no, hard for me to follow. Yeah, it was getting a bit crazy when I left, and I thought, oh, okay. And if you're going to do those kind of streams, I think Perth needs to have the pictures up of the categories. You know, it's a bit hard to try and remember what you're looking at and stuff. Reviews are great, Ken. Keep them coming. Yeah, I'm trying. It's just logistics of getting everybody on the same time and then getting time to record them and then edit them and get them all done. They will keep coming. They're just, yeah, I won't have one this week. I might just do an ad hoc if I can. I'm pretty busy the next few days, but I might just pump something out and just my face do something, even if it's a topic video or a quick off the hand review or something. I'll think of something. And don't forget, you can always put in the comments if you want to see me put something up. You see Heineken is buying Distill? I did see that. Scotch whisky portfolio, Bonnet, Deanston, Tobler, yeah. Everyone's a little bit worried about that. It's being spun off into a separate company though, so all good there. Well, let's just hope it stays that way. The top 5 Christmas brands. Can't see myself doing that particularly because I'm not really a fan of Christmas. And, you know, I'm quite happy to sit there and drink a Lagavulin on Christmas. I don't really care what it is, I'll drink it. Pictures of the Polty 15 cast strength on your Discord. Nice. I'll go look at that later. Difference between the old Amarok bottle and the new bottle. Brother ate all that when he visited. Now I've got the cinnamon crunch. Bar humbug. Yep, bar humbug. Yeah, not really a fan of Christmas crap. I think I need another beer. Also, the corporate creep, if it's post 2012 bottle, no more peat in it. If it was from 2000, it's now 100% organic, like all cool range. Okay. Then maybe odd question, but I have a friend currently in Ireland, and he said that he would bring me back a whiskey from Temple Bar. Was a whiskey that made with their name on it? Was that Temple Bar? No, he got me on that one. Does anyone else know what that is? Temple Bar. No, I don't know. I mean, Donald would be the one to know. I'll ask him when I see him next. This company just visiting. I put all the Christmas decorations up. The tree and Christmas pyramids are all set. Northern Star doesn't go up until first Advent. But I just want one. I just want one to maybe keep or possibly drink some. Temple Bar is a tourist trap pub. Ah, I thought it was an actual place. Everyone goes. Okay. Everyone shared something to believe in something. I have another beer. Typical German Stein. Yep, that's what I'm going to believe in. Not a fan of Christmas and all that crap, but I'll have another beer. Oh, yes. At least the Poltony 15 is 46. Yeah, that's the one I need to grab. I just grabbed that because I hadn't had one of the new ones and I just picked it up. I didn't even realise it was 40% until I got it home and I went, oh shit, that kind of sucks. I haven't tasted it since 2016, so I'll have to grab a bottle to do a comparison. Temple Bar is a famous bar in Dublin and they have their name on some of the whiskies. They only gave me a choice from one of their lines, so I don't have much of a choice. That'd be interesting to try. Yeah, that's what I was thinking it might have been, but I wasn't sure. But yeah, that confirms it. So they're sourcing this stuff from somewhere. Yeah, I've heard that on their whiskey zone. Good, the 14-year-old was supposed to be very good at it. Huh, okay. Interesting. Alright, let's grab another whiskey. So I've got one Schiffhofer and one Erdinger, or we could have another Weihenstephaner. What should I have? So that's the Crystal for the Erdingo. Temple Bar is the Dublin bar area with dozens of places. Ah, okay. I thought I had another Dunkel left, but nope. So the three types I got left is the Erdinger, Crystal, Weihenstephaner, which I just had, or the last Schifferhofer. So many things to review. Honestly, I struggle to keep up and not even talking about 150 samples waiting. Oh yeah, I need to go through some samples. I need to do a sample stream. Just hit some samples. You know, if you ask me, Crystal is a waste of good advice. Yeah, I knew you'd say that one. I mean, I do like the Hefeweiss, so I might just go with another Heffer. Did the unthinkable and bought the Johnny Walker Green Label to review. There must be something I missed. Hey! Green Label's good. There ain't nothing wrong with that. Have you tried triple Camelot? No, I haven't. I have not. Temple Bar Pub, not just Temple Bar, it's a pub in the bar area. Temple Bar area, which is a great area filled with lots of attractions and culture. Okay. Wheat, oat and barley, and it's 8%. Great juice. Yeah, that sounds right. Temple Bar Pub is notorious for ridiculous prices. Very few Irish people go there anymore. 20 years ago, it was the place, but now it's famous. Its fame overtook it now. It's just touristy and stereotypical. Ah. Makes sense. Batch variations, my friend. I used to love this expression, then open my bottle. Bit disappointed so far. Maybe the bottle has a problem, or we'll open up later. Oh, yes. Mmm. Watch the duck on. Insane people live there. So, TBR, Temple Bar area. Great crack. Temple Bar, tourist trap. So the area is good. The bar is just a tourist trap. Fair enough. You can get lost in those Belgian beers. A ton of small breweries that produce single bowls. Yes, very much so. Welcome back, Moose. Only offered to give me a bottle from there. I did not want to overstep and ask for something different. I mean, it's still cool you're getting one. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with Johnny Walker Green. Just open the sample and impressed with the nose. There you go. Yep. No, Green Label's good. It's one that always gets missed and people just don't talk about it. You know, all the Blue Label hype and bullshit. Where the Green Label pisses all over it. I know their own range of whiskies are quite nice, but the bar itself isn't. Ah, there you go. So the whiskey is good, but the bar's just a shitty track. But the area is good. Okay. And you get bollocks fast, they're a bit dangerous. Ah, okay. So it's a good place for crack, but just don't bother going to the bar. I want to get a Johnny Walker Blue and put green in it and see if people know the difference. I wouldn't put green in blue. That's a waste. Yeah, green label isn't bad. The sweet definitely overwhelms the heat. Yeah, I mean that Craggamore definitely, the Craggamore Linkwood definitely overpowers the little bit of Talisker and is it oak? Talisker, oh, what's the fucking other one? Craggamore, Linkwood, Talisker. Had a brain fart. Don't tell me. Kalila. That's it. So Kalila's kind of Swedish anyway, so. It's kind of what makes it approachable. Yeah. Green Label's a great gift. Looks expensive, but is it? Yep. It's Kalila, yeah. I remember. I was like, why am I having a massive brain fart? I'm like, it's in there, it's in the brain, because I've got all 4 bottles. And that's actually an episode I might do. I might do the whole 4. I was just being nice, Vlad. Yeah, that Bowmore 12 is not that good. Out of, yeah. I mean, Bowmore in the last decade or so has been pretty shite. Not that good at all. And Greg will attest, and anyone else who knows Bowmore, it used to be really good stuff. But the modern day shit, yeah, it's not good. I mean, it's okay, but it's not good. Not what it used to be. Green and blue labels so different and nonsense comparing them. Yeah, you can't. I mean, a blended malt and then just shitty blend. All the Origins was good. I smashed it. Great for the price.
G'day.
G'day, Perth.
Perth Luxury. Cheers, mate.
Cheers. I'll have to go back and look at the, I thought so. At least it was free for him. Yeah. Green Label will also be sweet because it's much E150 is. Yeah, well, it's Diageo, so, you know. E150 to the max. Yeah, so I'll have to go back, Perth, and have a look and see what the winners were in this round. Yeah, Green Label's good though. There ain't nothing wrong with Green Label. Oh, E150 is the colouring. So it's caramel colouring. So a lot of whiskies have colouring in them, especially your average blended entry level stuff. And Diageo, the biggest Scottish, actually not even Scottish, one of the biggest, actually I think it is the biggest spirits company in the world. They pretty much put E150 colouring in every single thing they do. How many different Johnny Walkers are there in terms of colour labels? Red, black, double black, gold, blue, platinum, green, and I think that's about it. Oh, Stream Elements. I did see the message. Diageo Business Whiskey Polluter. Yep. Don't agree. In fact, 12 is shit. 15 is still decent, but batch variations can occur. That said, even so expensive, limited releases can be disappointing. Yeah, that's right. How's Ralphie saying most of the Talisker is a giant warehouse not near the sea? Classic Diageo. Well, a lot of the distilleries are like that. I mean, especially Diageo, yeah. They have a massive big warehouses, and so they ship all their shit to the warehouse. Especially if they're using a lot of that stuff for blending. A very little amount doesn't really affect the taste. A few drops more does. I've tasted it at some pros blending labs. Yeah. I mean, yeah. You look at that stuff and it's just ugh. 6 million barrels. Yeah, that warehouse is insane. I mean, I prefer not to have colouring, but yeah. I mean, for your normal Joe Blow blended stuff, you know, add the colouring in it, make it all look the same. That, you know, no one gives a shit when you're like that kind of person. But if you're going to do a single malt, there is no reason to add fucking colouring into it. That's why I really appreciate things like the Loch Lomond single barrel. I mean, the single grain, what am I saying, single barrel? That single grain, well, it's like water. It's so clear they've added nothing to it. It's like, that's so good to see, you know? You just pour it and it looks like vodka. That's brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. You know, there's no reason to add bloody shitty colouring to it. And if you add colouring, just put it on the label. Just put it on the label. Even matured at Glasgow Kalila for me is still a fucking good Isla whiskey. Weird indeed. Yep, I agree. Kalila is awesome. Like, if you've ever had the Kalila 18 unpeated, damn, that is good stuff. That's such a good whiskey. And then if you get an indie bottling of Kalila, wow. This Wilson and Morgan. I'll have to have some of this later. Yep, got the 12. It's not bad. Yep, I always have the 12. You know, things like that are a staple, you know. Kilcannon 12, Kalila 12, you know, your Lagavulin 16, your Ardbeg 10, your Talisker 10, you know, all those kind of staple, decent 12. You know, all those staple entries, you know, you got to have all those on your shelf. And no one want to turn your nose up and knows anything about whiskey and like, yeah, that's a good drop. A Scotch cask chard, summer. They can all be charred at a certain level. I mean, they're all at a certain level. Red, no. Black, meh. Double black, decent. I don't rate the double black at all. Green, yum. Gold, zero taste. 18, nice and rich. Blue, greatest waste of money and alcohol. I agree with that, except for the double black. I'm not a fan of. I reckon it's boring as batshit. We did a side-by-side of the black and the double black and don't like them at all. Also, something else that not many people get, unfortunately, by lack of experience maybe, is they confuse often cheap grain whiskey, heavily charred, and blend mixed with E150. Yeah. Yep. Very much so. I'm lucky enough that I can get from Lagan independent Kalila. Their cask strength in Spain is cheaper than Kalila Moch. What? Yeah, can't you? Able to access some really good stuff. Loch Lomond has decent recharred barrels. Yeah, some of their stuff that I've had is charred. Is green mild price Johnny Walker, or is it close to the blue price? No, it is heaps cheaper. Heaps cheaper. It's nothing like Blue Label. And green is good, Vlad, because it is not a blended whiskey. It's a blended malt. So it's 4 single malts blended together without any grain. And it's 15 years old. It's good stuff. There are no mandatory rules to char it. They have to use already used casks, but some don't. But as a common practice, at least lightly toast used casks to activate casks. Yep, that's exactly it. I mean, the only rule under this, the Scotch Whisky Association, the SWA, is it has to be American oak. It can be virgin, but typically not, because it's overpowering. So, and yeah, they're all used casks, lightly charred, most of the time, just to reactivate the cask. But you can get some that'll be like heavy charred, like the Kilkerran 8 from last year. That was heavy charred, and you might have a blend of heavy chars depending on whatever they're doing. Yep, and like David said, green is decent value, much cheaper than most 15-year-olds. don't know there are rules for bourbon, but did not know rules for Scotch. Yeah. So typically the rules for Scotch has to be American, but not American. It has to be a oak barrel, which is different to Scotch. Scotch, it just says it has to be a wooden barrel. There's kind of a murky rule there. They can use whatever they want. Scotch, it has to be an oak barrel. It does not have to be virgin oak, unlike bourbon. I know I have a green label at my local shop. Yep, worth grabbing, man. Worth grabbing. It's a great dram. Toasting is a lighter operation than charring, but for both there are a level of doing it, usually 1 to 4, and today often it is heavily used to hide or distill and impact a lot of colour. Exactly. So, you know, a lot of the casks these days are getting really old, and it's getting a bit harder to get new casks, and they might be trying to cut corners, so they'll get an old barrel, char the living shit out of it, to try and get something out of it. Irish whiskey, any type of wood for barrels. Scotch whiskey must be oak for their barrels. Bingo. That's it, David. So that's where you get some actually pretty interesting stuff with Irish. Bourbon industry has sent them over because bourbon has to be aged in new barrels, so the Scotch industry just love it. Yep, exactly. It's a win-win. Thanks, guys. Sorry for newbie. No newbie questions, mate. No newbie questions. Bourbon industry send them over. Yep. You can find rules online. There are rules of regulations on many countries. Yep. So you can actually download the PDF for the Scotch Whisky Association rules. Plus, there's a bunch of really good videos. Like if you look at Firstville Whiskey over in New Zealand, he's done some really good intro videos, really good quality editing and stuff like that. So he covers a lot of stuff about labels and the different stuff. I'd say more win for Scotch, though. Still some great bourbon flavors. Yep, that's true. Ask away. I remember being a newbie too and having plenty of questions. We're all newbies. We're all newbies. You know, there's certain things that we have absolutely no freaking clue, and there's other stuff we might have a rough idea on. You know, we're all newbies in some way or another. I can make my own vodka and my celibate knowledge is version with bourbons and whiskies. Yep. No, there is no stupid questions, there's only stupid answers. I learned that saying many years ago, and it's so true. There's no stupid answers, there's only stupid questions. I mean, there's no stupid questions, there's only stupid answers. People have to understand the downside of asking for no more caramel colouring, which I don't want to be clear. More and more wood technology, virgin oak, and heavy charring for the colour. Whiskey Jason, he often talks about rules and casts when he does reviews. That's true, yep. Hence the mention on Ben Rex now, cast and parted colour, which is me hypocritical, misleading. I totally agree with you on that, Greg. I was actually quite disappointed to see that on here. You know, natural colour, natural cask and parted colour. So, you know, that means yeah, that's very misleading. Yeah, I'm not a fan of that. Not a fan of that at all. And like I was saying earlier, you know, you got the 10 Curiosities. Non-chill filtered, natural colour. We put that as so ambiguous. You know, what the hell does that mean? You know, you're kind of trying to say that, okay, it hasn't been coloured, but... Yeah. Start trying to twist shit. No problem, we're happy to help. Most definitely. Once had a professor that said there were no stupid questions, just stupid people. Pretty sure that wasn't directed at me. I mean, that is so fucking true. No stupid questions, just stupid people. Probably dirty marketing, not happy with enough sales. Yeah, it is dirty marketing. I mean, it's probably got nothing to do with the distillery. It's just fucking marketing assholes. Freaking distributors and marketers. They suck. They're the ones that are screwing up all of this. Also, some sherry bomb whiskey shouldn't be allowed to be called natural colour The Whistler PX I love. You have an example sherry with some whiskey in it. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of using like wet casks and all that stuff. It's like, you know, am I drinking a freaking sherry or am I drinking a whiskey? I mean, come on. You want those flavors to complement the whiskey. You don't want it to just overtake it and you're just drinking a sherry that's high ABV. I mean, come on. Because guys, for instance, if you use chocolate malt, heavy char on your cask, you can bottle a 5-year-old looking 4 times older dark cherry monster like this. Yeah, but that's the thing. If you're looking at the whiskey and judging it by the colour, then you're a very shallow whiskey drinker, that's for sure. What cask finish is the Burn Red Smoky? This is actually a triple cask. So it's 3 casks of bourbon, sherry, and masala. And then I blended it all together. So Master Distiller Rachel Berry's just blended those 3 casks together to make this Smoky 12. So American Oak, Sherry, and Masala. It's all the distributors. There are plenty of product to go around. They just play games. Yep, looking at profit margins. There's plenty of blame to go around with that one goes in the industry. You are very, very right there. I need to try one of those sherry or port whiskies we've been talking about. Sounds interesting. Yeah, it does sound very good. I mean, I'm going to finish this and then have something lightly peated and then get into this little sucker. Feeling openly admit to having 5 litres of Cabernet Sauvignon wine in their barrels for their single grain finish. Damn! 5 litres! I wouldn't say Glendronach 12 now. Now it's been chill filtered and shit. I'd, you know, fuck the Ram Foreman. They can go burn in hell. Grab a Glenallachie. I mean, if you want to go the sherry, then you know you got heaps of other better options. But if you can find an old one that is non-chill filtered, not non-chill filtered, says it on the label, then yeah, grab that. But 5 litres of Cab Sav, fucking hell. I mean, like we were talking about before, just grab an Aaron Bodega. Yeah, grab an Aaron. That's a good one. Even the Aaron Bodega. That's a good sherry. Edgedoor Caledonia. We've done a review on that one, Vlad, so you can watch that one. Glenallachie 12. The last couple of bottles I've had batch variation, wasn't too happy with the first one. Was good. If you can find it, like Glendronach 12. If you find the old one, Glengoyne. If you want something with a bit of kick, grab a Glenfuckus 105. There's plenty of good sherry ones. Not a fan of the Glendronach 12. I was when I first got it. When I first had it years ago, it was actually quite nice. I really smashed the first bottle and I got the second one and I haven't really touched it. I've had a few drams out of it and I was like, it's boring. I'd rather the 15. Milton Very Rare Having Away is my first nice bottle and decided to give it a try. Yeah, I'm interested to see what you think of it. I've never had that. I keep hearing good things about it. If you potentially can get Edgedoor, then also try to get Aberlour. Yep, I mean Aberlour Abona is good stuff. Arborealis by Grand Glant. Yes, that is a great starter. Really cheap. Actually, with the Naked Grass, now that's actually just a naked malt. They're not calling it Naked Grass anymore. I like the nose. It's like Macallan. I like the nose more than the palate with that. If you want just to dabble in sherry, grab a Glenmoe Santa. Grab a Glenmoe Santa. Or if you can, Vlad, grab the Glenmorangie sample pack. Because that gives you Glenmorangie 10, La Santa, Quinta Reuben, which is port finish, and you get the Nectar Duel, which is a Sultan's cast. So you get the whole 4 plus their base spirit. That's a great little way to dabble. And then, you know, if you like the port, then you can jump down that path. If you like the sherry, you can jump down that path. That's a really good way to jump in. But yeah, that Glen Grant Arboralis, that's a bloody good little one if you want something nice and fruity and light and easy accessible. That's tasty stuff. Yeah, it's a sample pack of it's a little sample pack with 5 of them. It's very, very common to be able to pick up that sample pack. You should be able to find that somewhere. Milton Very Rare has a small amount of sherry cask in it. Yep. Clement has really wide distribution, and I like the underlying whiskey as the base. Yeah, exactly. And that's cool about that sample pack, because you get to try the 10, which is their base for the next 4 of them. Not a lot though. James Creston has more sherry casks. Jameson Crested. Yep. Yeah, Glenmo, very approachable. Exactly. I reckon it's a great little pack, that one, because you get to try just the base spirit, and then you can say, okay, well, this is it with sherry. I like that. Jump down that path, port, and then sultans, you know, you get to try each one. But I have to totally agree, if you want something that's light and fruity and a great little dream, that Glen Grant Arboralis. Bang for the buck. Bloody brilliant. Really happy to see what Glen Grant has done with their rebranding and really the new campaign to actually do some decent stuff. And that 15 barrel strength or whatever they call it, the 50% or whatever it is, that's really good stuff as well. I actually quite like that. That's a good one. Actually, that's something I need to find out tomorrow. The new Glenlivet, the licensed dram. That's this year's special release. That range has actually got a name. I can't think of it at the top of my head. Last year they brought out the Alyssa Still, and then this year they bring out the licensed dram, which I'm keen to try. Pretty much the only Glenlivets I want now, because after they've discontinued it and brought out all that garbage. Yeah, the Alyssa Still was last year's. This year's is licensed dram. It's starting to float around on the shelf now. I think Roy's got one actually. Then I asked Glenlivet, it's a meh. But that Alyssa Still, I reckon, was alright. I used to love the 12, but when it got discontinued, and they brought out that Founders and then re-bought it out again. It's a 42. I got the 42. And I've got a 7-inch wrist, so that 42 fits me perfectly. That's perfect. I mean, it is a Flieger, so it should be bigger. I could go 42, but yeah, this is a perfect size. Love this band, and it's made in Germany. It's a really nice band. It's a little bit stiff at the moment because it's brand new, but yeah, I do like it. It's nice. In fairness, the Founders Reserve was garbage at launch, but never new batches are better. I really still playing as Eric. Oh, okay. Yeah, so they do a 39, Vlad, and they do a 42. So most of their range, they do 39 and 42. And then some of their other models, they go larger. Once again, high ABV. Yep, in fairness, they were misleading because licensed bottlings of Glenlivet and other Pernod Ricard distilleries by Gordon MacPhail is historical agreement corresponding to specific range. Yep. Spinny, 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 spinny. Stop it. Oh, there we go. So it still said, there you go, handmade in Germany. So it's It's actually a nice band. Quite comfortable. And we've got Lyco 20, so there's the Miota movement. Crystal front and back. And then you got Lyco on the clip. Get it. There we go. Lyco right there. Awesome loom on this thing. It is nice. You out, Dan? Cheers, mate. Take it easy, brother. Nice watch. Yeah, it is nice. I just got it yesterday. Greg. New Flieger. It's awesome bang for the buck. Really good quality. Beautiful smooth, like it's a non-screw down crown, but oh man, this is a smooth, such a nice smooth little, enjoy the smoky Ben? Yep, I'm gonna pop that little sucker very soon.
Rotten dog did something with the cat because he was going to hand him back for him.
And then he took off?
Here's both lot.
I like watches when they're efficient, good looking like this one, but not showing off, glossy like hell to attract all possible thieves. Yeah, I mean this is like a tool watch. I don't know what I'll be able to show the loom, but this thing is pretty specky with the loom. I mean, I've got all my studio lights on, so it might make it a bit hard to actually see. I could turn the lights off as well. Yeah, you can't reset. But it is it's pretty good. If you look on the Discord in the watch, hopefully next week, Vlad, early next week. He asked me tonight. He's like, "Well, you got your watch. Oh, well, I want my watch." I said, "It's coming soon, son. It's coming soon." I ordered mine before I ordered yours, and mine had to come all the way from Germany. Yeah, he's pretty excited. He wants his watch. If Bushmills are allowed to market themselves as being founded in 1608, then I forgive Glenlivet of anything. Seeing the rebrand. Yeah. The rebrand is shite. I mean, I don't mind the Glenlivet 18-year-old branding. It's actually not bad. But that, what they've done with the 12, ugh. And I always used to be a big fan of Glenlivet 12. Used to love it. Went through many a bottle of that stuff. And I've got one left of the old one. And I just haven't opened it yet. I was thinking he'd be saying that you got your watch, so where is his? Yep. He's like, but I want mine. Yep. He asked me today, "Where's my watch, Dad?" I said, "It's coming. It's coming." Oh, you're talking about the Bushmills rebrand? Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I've got mixed opinions about that. I don't know. I mean, I'm really enjoying the Causeways, but the normal stuff, I'm like, eh. And I've kind of been disappointed with that last bottle of the 16. I mean, sometimes I drink it and I'm like, yeah, this is good. And other times I'm like, yeah, no, something's not right with this. It's kind of, but I've let that one sit there for a little while, so maybe it's settled down, and it's just getting this off note on it. I'm like, yeah, I'm not enjoying it. Yeah, I do like this watch. Quite comfortable. Your son has a New Zealand accent? Nope. So these whiskey companies are like watch companies. They say founded one date when they rebranded and stopped production, so it doesn't resemble the original price. Yep, you hit it on the head, bro. Exactly. I like the new Bushmills 12-year-old, but God, if it wasn't bottled at 46, they would be a killer. Yes! Couldn't agree more. Could not agree more. Yep. That's what's so good about those Causeways. Really good ABV, really good finishes, and it really goes to show what Bushmills can do. Yeah, Vlad, there's so many similarities between watches and whiskey. It's funny. It really is. So did Perth actually bring up Grand Seiko? Did that come up with any nominations, or did he skip Grand Seiko? Because, I mean, come on, you got to have that 007 and the lake. I mean, goddamn, they're so good. That birch and that lake. Wow. I'll complain if you didn't bring them up. And I forgot this was actually sapphire too. I didn't think it was, but yeah, it was. That's good. I've been looking at too many watches. Bushman's new 10-year-old travel retails 46% mess stuff with a wet sherry finish. Hopefully not the future. Oh, that's disappointing. No Grand Seiko, but he had a Zenith category, but no Glen Skoko. And yes, the 007 is gorgeous, and also I like the springtime and the seasons. Yes, those springtime ones are amazing too. Yep. That was cool to see all of them when Tim was at the show. Yeah, I mean, that's bullshit. You gotta have the Grand Seikos. I mean, come on. I mean, that 007 and... Like, I don't want to say 007 because it just brings up the Amiga. But the 007 and that lake. I love that lake. I want that lake. That thing's gorgeous. Causeway Collection is available here. All we have to use the online shops abroad, and it costs us an arm on top of the fact that they're currently not cheap. So I have to forget it. Yeah, well, I'm so lucky here, Greg, that the clubs here and actually another web group are able to actually get some. So I've been really lucky. I mean, I've got 2 now, and I can grab another one. Blackbush is great value and widely available sherry cask finish. Yeah. Yep. No, I like the Blackbush. Blackbush is good. Need to learn my taste buds. I think many people say they taste so many things on whiskey, like plum and honey and nothingness. I cannot taste those things yet. It just comes down with practice. I mean, it's like anything. No, it's like when you start with watches, a watch is a watch, you know, until you start diving into it, and the whole world opens up. Whiskey's the same thing. When you first get into it, it's like a whiskey is a whiskey until you start diving into it. And like when you're able to, you know, I know you hate going into Moscow and stuff, but when you go in there, you go into the bars and just try different whiskies and just, you know, explore stuff. I think wet and finished are a contradiction in terms. Yeah, very much so. I actually think the Causeway Collection is a decent value. I mean, in Ireland, at least the 95 Masala cask is 400 quid. Or euro, sorry. A Scotch would charge at least double that. Yep, I mean, I've got the 2006 Masala. So I don't know if there's any difference between those, but I really enjoy it. It's tasty as fuck. And that Banyuls cask is tasty as hell as well. I can't remember what the other one was. The new Lagavulin in 2020 release is about the same age and it's $2,500. Yes! That's a good example. I have no idea what a wet finish means. Wet finish is when they've just got a barrel, and say if it's got sherry in it, they literally just pour the sherry out and the barrel's still wet, and then they stick their whiskey straight in it. So you've still got some of the sherry in the barrel. So that's a wet finish. So it's like if with my port, when I emptied all the port out of that and then poured whiskey straight in afterwards. So the barrel's still actually wet. And then, like someone said earlier, there was 5 litres in the Sauvignon in some casks. Yeah, and that's right, and sometimes they don't even empty it all, they leave whatever's in the bottom. Just considering myself lucky, I didn't get the face slap when it comes to Blackbush. Yes! Yep, very much so. That's so priceless, Sugar Kitty. It will come in time, don't worry. When I started more than 20 years ago, I wasn't able to find a lot of things too. It'll be more obvious when you try your 100th whiskey. and train your nose. Yep, and it just comes down to practice, like anything. It really is. I mean, we've all been there when you first have your first decent ABV whiskey. It's just hot and overwhelming, and you don't get much out of it. It's like, whoa, what is this? You know, because your just senses are overpowered, and until they acclimatise to that, and then slowly you'll get something and something and something, and then it just gets more and more nuanced all the way down. It's the same if, you know, you have your first coffee or your first cigar or, you know, your first curry or whatever. The first time you have it, your senses are completely overwhelmed, and it's not till you know, you have more of them that you can actually pick up the nuances. It's like the first time you drove a car. You only knew that car until you jumped in another car and you're like, oh, this feels completely different, you know, the steering's different, the braking, the acceleration, you know, the whole feel of the whole thing, and you jump in another car, it's different again, and different again, and different again. Certain Bushmills were accompanying their Red Bush and Black Bush range with car strength versions to be called untrimmed bushes. You made me read that aloud, didn't you? I didn't proofread it, but fucking brilliant. Love it. Love your work. Greg, type ! plug, and then Vlad can jump on and just sub to your channel. So don't forget, everybody, make sure you type ! plug to plug your channel. Found it in Zubner. Nice.
Good day.
Big old beer. That's it,
Top
brother.
shelf, Dustin. Cheers, mate.
Good to see you, mate. You got some sleep? So I'm just finishing my Red One Empire Lost Monarch. Killed that bottle. And then I'll have a little interim sippy sip of something, and then I'll have something peaty, lightly peaty, and then we'll crack this Ben Rick. For me, the difference about whiskies for newbies is they often come from sugared spirits and cocktails, while the whiskey's normally made of no sweeteners or the alcohol comes across more. But I think Vlad has got the advantage with that because he makes vodka, so he's got a nice, clean, fresh palate. So he's definitely got the advantage. He's not going down that sugary cocktail realm and then trying to jump into a decent spirit. It's a day-night game. Sugared spirit. Yeah, like, yeah.
Hot
Cocktails
ramen.
and...
Thanks for subscribing.
Cheers, Hot Ramen. Should have come up with a subscription alert. Why hasn't it come up? The text-to-speech bot is actually more responsive when it comes up. Because when I'm on other people's streams and I've got that open, it'll actually alert me when someone subs. No matter how much I love cask strength whiskey, my favourite spirits will always be Jamaican overproof. Excuse me. Yes, I do not drink cocktails and things like this. I've always drank beer or vodka. Sometimes vodka with lemon lime, lemon skin slice. Yep. I get the cocktail thing, the spirit that's sugared. Yeah, some rums. You know, cheap nasty rums are full of sugar. Vodka, some gin, some rums, and aperitif. Yeah, aperitif. The cheap nasty vodka does. Yeah, for sure. They sweeten it up. Like your bitch bait vodkas. Like your, like, not the straight ones, but your, UDLs. That kind of crap. That's full of sugar. But yeah, some of your cheap nasty ones are sugarized to make them a bit sweeter. Oh, flavoured vodka, definitely, but... Oh, jeez. There it is. There it is. Yeah, so the text-to-speech bot was actually faster than that. It gave me a jump. there's the subscription. It finally popped up. Artisan Polish potato vodka is lovely stuff. How do you think people can handle it? Not from the north. Yeah. G'day, Ed. Good to see you, mate.
Good day. Edward Fulmer.
Clearly a
Cheers, mate.
newbie to these brews. No, you're just not drinking that crap, Dustin. That's what it is. No, you skipped all that garbage. Mmm. Potatoes the only way to go with vodka. Well, that's it. True vodka. Most clear vodka will have 0% sugar in it. Depending. I mean, some of that cheap nasty stuff is sugarized. In North Spain, there's a unaged distilled grape spirit called Orujo, weirdly olive-like. Huh. That sounds interesting. Vodka sucks, Fred Minnick. Vodka's good. I don't mind vodka. Good vodka. What about beets? More and more flavoured ones, and you have to
Good
look at
day.
the label to make sure there is none.
Old Man Joe. Cheers, mate.
G'day, old man Joe. Another day, another dollar. Why do I need so many dollars? Goddamn whiskey. Yep, I hear you, brother. Goddamn whiskey. Whiskey, watches, cigars, Lego, fucking everything else. Yep. Alright, let's have something that's a little bit lightly peated before we crack this Ben Rig. Just get my... Alright, well, this is right here. We'll just go with this leche. Worst spirit in the world is American blended whiskey. Oh, I don't know. I've heard that beet vodka is okay. It's made from beets, but it's American. So we don't call it beets, we call them beetroot. But same dog, different leg. I should say same dog, same dog. Same dog, different leg action. Oh, smell that peat. Smoky, smoky. I mean, I have to disagree with you, David. I mean, this is a blended American whiskey, and it's fucking delicious. Like, Redwood Empire is doing some really good shit. Another day, another sorrow, another breath. No remorse, digesting. Yep. Digressing. Alright, so we'll start with a bit of leche. Okay, leche. And then we'll pop this smoky. I mean, blended American whiskey like Seagram's. Oh yeah, well that's garbage. Yeah. No, I agree with that. So another question: how does the whiskey get peated? As in, what is the process? Okay, so peat is degraded vegetable matter. So over long periods of time, hundreds of years, thousands of years, you get peaty, mossy, boggy areas, like you have some in Russia and stuff, so boggy marshes and stuff like that, the vegetative matter slowly degrades and compounds down. So you dig that stuff up, and in Scotland, because there's not many, in a lot of areas there's not many trees, so that was their source for heating and power. So they actually light that stuff and it generates a nice slow burn. But if you get a certain amount of peat and you do it too much, it makes a lot of smoke. So traditionally they would use that peat to actually malt their barley. So to dry the barley out after it's what's the word I'm trying to think of? When it's sprouted? Yeah, so when it's sprouted, you want to stop that sprouting, so the enzyme's there to make the sugar, blah, blah, blah. So anyway, so you'd use peat. That peat would actually, the phenolic compounds of the smoky part would actually attach to the peat, and then when the distillate would come through, so you actually get this earthy, smoky, peaty thing come through in the whiskey. Yep, like shoe kitty. The grain is heated to malt it, and when you use peat as the heat source, that's passed on to the grain. Yep, it's attached. Exactly. So it's dead vegetable matter, and you burn it. It's just, and then it's nice and smoky, and it attaches to the grain, and then you distill it, and it carries through the distillate into the bottle, and you get this lovely aroma and flavour. So some peated whiskies will be really smoky, like an old campfire, and some will be real earthy and medicinal and iodine, and yep. So it's like, it's similar to, you know, if someone's smoking next to you, your clothes smell like cigarette smoke, or you're in a campfire. So, you know, when you're out in your house in where you are, and when you have your fire, your clothes smell like the fire. That's what's happening to the whiskey. Well said, Professor Ken. Ain't no professor. Yep, those phenolic compounds like attaching themselves to things. That's why your hair smells like smoke and your clothes smell like smoke. I love that smell, by the way. A good campfire and everything just smells all smoky. Or a good house fire. Depending on the wood, the barley is placed on the ground where there's micro holes under it to help smoke from the peat penetrate each grain to get it peat smoked. So you can smoke barley without peat too. Yeah, so you can use all sorts of stuff to smoke your barley. Now, traditionally it's done not like the old school way. There's only a few distilleries left in Scotland that actually do the traditional way with malted barley, malted floorings. A lot of it is done from big industrial drummed smokings. So Port Ellen down in the bottom of Islay used to be a distillery. They're actually reopening soon, but a lot of those distilleries in Islay get their peated barley on order from the Port Ellen maltings. Good campfire and a nice stick. Nothing smells better. Fucking oath, old man Joe. Fucking oath. I need to have some of this knowledge so I do not look like a fool if I attend a whiskey tasting. Now, well, the cool thing about whiskey tasting, you can ask all these questions and it'll be a mix of all different types, depending on what tasting you go to. There'll be all types of different people with lots of different experience and knowledge, and you know, some people won't have an idea and other people will be quite knowledge in a certain area, and it's a great thing to go to. Worst in the world, not close. Bad grappa is 100 times worse. Absinthe is worse. So many to choose from. If you get crappy absinthe. Alright, let's go over this electric. That's a good little way to wake up the old phenolic taste receptors. Oh, that is good. Malort and Genetian schnapps. How about whiskey made from diabetics' pee? Ugh! Cringe. Level of peat measured in ppm can be increased when, for instance, an Ardbeg the kiln on top of the young peating room has valves particularly of totally closed during this process. Yeah. I like the ritual drinking absence, especially if there's an old antique water dripper. I love port, the ritual of a proper old aged port. When you actually get the port tongs out and heat them up and then crack the bottle or cut the bottle, and I love that whole thing. That is awesome. Can't wait to go somewhere there's a nice, you know, for some decent money and have a really nice port like that and have that whole experience. That'd be awesome. Similar to like the Japanese tea ceremony. I love that whole thing all around it. It's more about the experience than the actual liquid itself. Yep, whiskey tasting is exactly where to ask the question. That's it. I mean, even the person who's presenting the whiskey tasting, or even on your table with the people around you, you know, you get so much great information. You can ask any question you want, and you'll learn so much. And you'll be able to give so much from your perspective of being able to make vodkas and stuff. You know, people will find that fascinating as well. And the relationship, you know, you'll find there's so many connections between what you do and what there does in whiskey as well, because, you know, you have to make vodka before you can make spirit. Well, spirit is a vodka, you know, that's the same thing, you know. A lot of distilleries will make vodka and gin before they actually age their stuff, you know. It's so closely related. Told the joke and Dan and Julie like some good estimates made. The Safeway can be great but often cheap and offers derivative of anise driven French Petit Ricard. Personal taste I prefer, but
Good
ouzo.
day.
Yeah, good ouzo is nice.
Nick Peefers. Cheers, mate.
G'day, Nick. Yeah, it has been a while, mate. Good to see you, mate. Cheers. Right, let's finish this one. Yeah, it has definitely been a while, Nick. Hey, JD. Good to see you, bud.
JD Bourbon Approach.
Counting down the
Cheers,
days
mate.
till you get home. Alright, let's check. Let's have some rinse and then we'll pop this bin Rick. Got my first tasting next week. An Ardennes night, can't wait. Oh, nice, man. Sweet, enjoy that. Need it properly soaked in wormwood to get the full qualities. Yes. Oh, Ardbeg. Oh, you're doing an Ardbeg tasting. Ooh. Yes. I was going to say, what is an Ardennes night? I was like, okay, I don't know what that is, but yeah, good luck with that. Ardbeg night. Yes. Ardbeg. So after I've had this, I'll have some more of this Ardbeg 8 committee release and see if it's any better. Wasn't impressed with the first neckball. Alright, so let's crack this baby. New cork pop. Shoe Kitty, can you do the honours, please? I was thinking Ardennes Forest. I was thinking Ardennes too. That immediately came to my brain as well. Den, are we talking about the Den offensive? Oh, okay. I like the Ben Rick on the cook right there. Look at that. I like that. I like it. That's pretty cool. Nice tight cork. Good cork pop. Okay, there's a little bit of sherry influence on there, not getting much smoke or anything on the cork. Nice ample pour. Alright, straight out of the bottle, what have we got? Not too much sherry, not much bourbon cask. More of that masala coming through. And even just on the cork, I was getting quite a bit of that masala. Not much smoke. Not much peat. Okay, now it's starting to earth up a bit. Yeah, a bit more earthy. Okay, now it's starting to, yep, here she comes. Starting to open. Alright, we'll let that sit. Time check. 25
Yes,
past.
master.
Alright, we'll give it 5 minutes. I didn't say punch it. Punch it. Punch it.
Yes, master.
Thank you, Shoot Kitty. I think it's New Pop. New Pop. Yeah, I'll do it. I remember. Is that it? Forgot the I can't remember either. I think it's New Pop. There we go, New Pop. Thank you, Shoot Kitty, anyway. 47 bottles have been popped. Actually, pop should come up with the pop sound. Yeah, shouldn't that come up with the pop? It didn't come up. Hey,
Okay.
Simon!
Simon
What's up,
Del
brother?
Vecchia. Cheers, mate.
It's been a while, mate. I've been a busy boy. Yeah, it'd be good to see the update on the on your work situation. What's happening with the grains and stuff? I mean, it must be getting bloody close. Yeah, that should come up with the pop sound.
You still shouldn't have drugged me.
No, I
that
know
work?
that was.
Extremely uncool. That's not, though. Holy shit.
Right? Glenn Cooley, for the best of times.
Well, that was good. That was a lot. That had fuck all lag on that one. Oh, that makes me happy. Because when we first started the stream, that was laggy as hell. I'm like, what the hell is going on with all this laggy crap? But now it's... Okay, that's all settled down. Okay, I don't need to stress about it. That's all good. Yep, best two. And then we need to do the other ones.
But before we go back to the States...
Archer, I am not driving to Scotland with a kidnapped MI5 agent in the back just to visit a stupid distillery.
It's not stupid, Lana, it's... Glenn Cooley, for the best of times.
Now I have to get some courage to move my ass from the chair, quite tired these days, to do my errands without buying any whiskey bottles. Yes, well, it's going to be in an hour and a half time. It'll be time to buy a bottle. Well, it'll be the day I'm going to buy a bottle or two. I hear you, Greg.
Play me hard?
Phrasing.
No idea.
Well, then you better nut up.
Phrasing.
Because I've swallowed just about as much as I can take from you.
Hey, phrasing!
Hey, Fraser! No worries, Greg. Yeah, don't buy any bottles. You'll be good. Oh, let's go in for a sneaky sniff.
Damn it! Who the hell drilled my box?
So, we're just done with phrasing, right? That's not a thing anymore?
I fucking love that. Yes, in 3 weeks, be home to pop a few more bottles. Hell yeah! It'll be good to see you on a few streams as well again when you're back. You should start a channel, JD. That'll be awesome. When you launch your videos, start a channel. That'll be epic. Okay, so this is very similar to the Curiosities, but it's got that masala and a little tiny bit of wine, sherry influence coming through. Need to get to Yekaterinburg to find some better bottle choices. Quite enough for now, for decades. You and me both, brother. Trying to type, but hands are numb since out last 4 hours in cold weather. Yikes! Hopefully you're in the warmer weather now and you can warm up a little bit. Yeah, it's nothing like being frozen. That's no good. We're definitely coming into the opposite of that here in Australia. Starting to heat up. The dune has definitely been ditched from the bed. That's definitely not been put onto the bed at all. Yeah, some shelf photos. Yeah, that'd be awesome to see. For sure. Whack that in the old Discordo. Hacks down, 4 degrees, wind blowing at 3 kilometers, 75% moving. 4 degrees, that's alright. It's a little crispy. Oh, -9, yeah, that's getting a little cold. Is it still snowing? Alright, we've given this 5 minutes. It is a 12-year-old. We'll give it another 5. Let her open up a bit. Okay, there's a little smoke there. It's very curiositous. Not a big channel, but it's growing. Yep, everybody make sure you go and sub to Whiskey Love Society. Absolutely awesome channel, awesome bloke, and he's on every stream under the sun. Absolutely love how he's doing that. Legend. Hey. What the hell? That's weird. I disabled the that's kind of interesting. I normally disable the preview on YouTube Studio. So it's always just the beginning bit with the, with the music and stream starting soon bit. It just refreshed and came up with the current scene. I'm like, I never clicked on anything. So that's kind of a weird glitch. Cool, you can contact me on website's address while it works at blah.com, of course, at Ken's Discord to make everyone see that if you like. Yep. Building whiskey and display in my house as we speak. Wife is doing it for me, but with my input. Oh, nice, JD. Nice. Woohoo! Very nice.
Nice.
It was -43, -4 degrees Celsius just after sunrise
Pinch Hitter
here.
Whiskey Lounge. Cheers, mate.
G'day, Tudor Whiskey Lounge. Oh, Pinch Hitter, sorry. I thought it was Tudor Whiskey Lounge. Supposed to pop out about 8 degrees back to normal after being warm. That's not too bad. Good to see you, Jim. Been a while, mate. Just popping in to say good morning, good evening, good afternoon, depending on location. Getting ready for a job interview this morning. Oh, good luck. Good luck, Jim. All the best, mate. Cheers, Greg. Have a good one, mate. Enjoy those errands. Don't buy too much whiskey. I think YouTube has a 2-hour limit on the preview. Note then time in the lower left corner so it refreshes. No, I've never seen that before, Jim. Never seen that before. That is a weird one. I've never seen that before. Maybe it has changed, but normally I've never seen that before. It's always just been whatever I stopped it at, and it's never changed. But yeah, it just refreshed, and like you say, 2 hours. Interesting. Yes. I noticed that as well, JD. That it'd take no time at all to get here to Australia, and then we'll see how long it's actually going to take to come from the East Coast,
Cheers,
from Brisbane, over here to the West Coast. That's going to be the real measure. You know, how long is it going to take? It took bugger all time to came from where you are. That was quite impressive, actually. G'day, JG. Good to see you, mate. Whiskey cheers all around. Hell yeah, brother. Yeah, I know, that's kind of weird that refreshed, but maybe I don't know. Haven't drunk that much, so I don't recall it changing in the past. Alright, so we'll give this another few minutes. Going for another little sneaky sniff. Okay. A little bit of sweetness on there. It's very reminiscent of the Curiosities. There's a little bit more of the sweetness wine kind of finish. Obviously, this has got masaba in it, so that's what's coming through. Interesting. I know that Dustin, when he first tried it, he said it was quite strong on the palate, so I'm looking forward to seeing what that's like. It is only 46%. But, yeah, well, we'll give it another 3 minutes. Make it the full 12. Sit and open up. It is a neck pour, so I want to give it the best that we can for a neck pour. Yeah, we'll have to time it, JD, when you've got some time. Might even leave until when you're back home to open that box. I'm quite happy to leave it sit here and wait. It's not that far until the 12th, I mean the 10th, when you're back home, so happy to do that, and then we can do it when we're both on stream together. That would be awesome sauce. So at the moment we got the ultimatum a couple of days ago that we need to move out of this house because they want to reno this house. So I've only got a few months to get my shit together and find a place and get out of here. So yeah, that's my priority at the moment. I need to make that happen. Can I see you pull out a Star Wars box on Archie stream? What was that? No, it wasn't Star Wars, it was Star Trek. So I bought myself a advent calendar. So I was going to show this on Whiskey Track. But we can show it here. So if you're still floating around, Jim, this is from Eaglemoss. Well, Eaglemoss is selling them, but yeah, it's a whiskey. Well, not sorry, it's not a whiskey. It's a Star Trek advent calendar in a ball cube, which is freaking awesome. Yeah, how sick is this? Very nice. Punch it. Punch it.
Yes, master.
So it's got a whole bunch of cool trinkets. There's a bunch of them on there. I don't know what's... I know there's some socks and some other bits and bobs in here. But yes, very cool little... And I picked it up... It was actually something like $200 or something when I picked it up. I think they took the VAT off because it was from the UK. And so it only cost me like $170 Australian, so pretty chuffed about that. But yeah, Star Trek Collector's Advent Calendar. Very cool. There's some nice little knickknacks in this that I know about. I don't know about what the others are. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, it has prizes inside, so each time you open the day, you get another little knick-knack. Punch it.
Yes, master.
Be careful with all caps around here. There's an automated bot that does a few things, and one thing is timing out spammers. It times out people with all caps. Yeah, so if you can have a few caps, but as long as you don't go crazy, it'll be fine. Birthday gift was me from personal collection, and cheers, mate. Enjoy. Thank you, JD. You're a fucking legend, mate. Cheers, mate. Oh, from your personal collection. Oh, I look forward to that. Sorry, I did not know I was saving. No, that's fine. I already opened it on... I think I opened it on Archie stream, actually. Yeah, that's right. I opened it on Archie stream. What's your opinion on Star Trek Discovery? That's what I think about Star Trek Discovery. That's fucking garbage. Don't get me started ranting about that. Jesus Christ. My opinion is, it's not Star Trek. That's what it is. It is not Star Trek. It's an absolute abomination and insult to Gene Roddenberry. Orville. Love Orville. That That is not called Star Trek, but it might as well be, because that is brilliant. That is TNG, the next generation. That's done really well. I'm looking forward to that coming out again. Speaking of packages, I've just got my daily notification delivery sample pack from Kilco. Ooh, nice one. Yep, I love Orville. Our Discovery, it should be undiscovered. Yeah, Discovery is... ugh, yeah. Discovery, Picard, fucking absolute insult. Yep, Orville is great. Orville is awesome. That's the only thing we get to look forward to, because that shit with Discovery and fucking Picard, Jesus Christ. It gets my gears ground right up. Yep. Absolute insult and disgust. Just, ugh. I've lost words to describe that shit, and it's so bad. It's so wrong, it just... and every way you can imagine, it's just so bad. But anyway. Won't get wind up about that. And now they've got that stupid Nickelodeon thing with fucking Janeway voicing character. It's just... it's not fucking Star Trek. Just using the Star Trek name for their agenda. Anyway, enough of that. We'll talk about real Trek. So I'm actually watching The Center Seat, which is a series of documentaries just been released. New series. Really good. Gates McFadden, who played Beverly Crusher. She's narrating it. I watched the first one. Really good. Really good. Not bad. So just to be clear, you do not like it. Yeah, I don't like it. There has not been any Star Trek things since the end of Enterprise. I mean, I can... if I get really intoxicated and I'm really tired, I can tolerate lower decks. I can tolerate it. But just... no, it's... too much of member berries and just the whole... yeah, it's not good. But yes, Orville, JG, recommended. Yep, that is really good. The first season's it's a little bit too over much with the comedy side of it, but towards the end of it, they actually step it up. In the next season, it really comes into its own. Some really good episodes, some really good things they bring up and address, and there's a social media one on there that's a really good episode, and yeah, really good stuff. Really good stuff. It's created a Family Guy written, and it's about space travel, somewhat of Star Trek spoof. It is essentially Star Trek: The Next Generation, done by frickin' Family Guy American Dad. Brain fart right now. Trying to think of his fucking name. Sex MacFarlane. Yeah. And because he is a sci-fi fan, he was in an episode of Enterprise. It separates itself from Star Trek. Well, it's his own thing. It is nothing to do with Star Trek, but you could slap Star Trek: The Next Generation on that, and it would be, you know, in the same kind of... it's got the same kind of feel. Yeah, it's really well done. Really well done. Nothing like the new Star Trek. And I just heard yesterday that the stupid bitch bloody at Disney just got another 4-year contract, the same with that fucking piece of shit at CBS. What's that bloody name? Yeah, it's on Hulu. Yep. It's on Hulu now. Orville's on Hulu. Anyway. So that stupid bitch has got another 4 years with ruining Star Wars and everything else Disney. I can see her face. I'm having a mental blank again. It's getting worse. Finally, good news. Science fiction lately has been challenging. You're not fucking wrong. Have you seen Dune? I can't think of her name, but she is running a fringe franchise. Yeah, what's her fucking name? Stupid, the Force is female. Well, that bitch. God damn, I can see her name. It'll drop in a second. But, you know, Kurtzman, he got another fucking 5-year contract or whatever, which is unbelievable. They're losing so much money, but they keep doing it. And then Kathleen Kennedy, that's her fucking name. It just dropped in my brain. Yeah, Kathleen Kentley, she's just got another 4-year contract. Not that I think she's got too much to do with, like her name will be all over it, but I don't think she's got too much to do with Star Wars, even though, you know, she fucking ruined it and threw it into the ground, like Kurtzman did with Star Trek. Yeah, you know, the only hope we've got is maybe bloody the Book of Boba Fett. The Book of Fett might actually be good, but I'm still really not fucking happy with what Disney did with Gina Carano. I liked Dune, but hated how it cut in a weird spot. Yeah, I mean, it did cut in a weird spot, but I get it. I didn't find it too jarring. It was kind of got to that point. You're like, oh shit, yeah, okay, it's ended. And you're like, okay, what's going to happen next? That's part 1. I got that, but yes, I do feel the pain. Plus, you've never seen the old Dune, it's hard. It would be hard to follow. Yeah. There's the Corridor Crew, they did a really good episode on comparing the special effects with the new Dune and the original. Yeah, it's very interesting to watch. My mother-in-law will ship my 2 Glen Scotia pollen limited to me so that I can bring them to California. Hell yes, I'll see if I can get it in time. Yeah, brother. Was Dune filmed like Lord of the Rings for the part 2, or are they waiting to filming the next part? Well, it wasn't even announced. It's been announced just recently that they're doing the second part. It wasn't even announced that they were actually going to do the part 2 with the Dune. So that was really interesting because everyone was like, you know, is this going to happen? I think they were kind of waiting. I think they messed up on that. A few people, commentators, were saying they should have actually announced that part 2 was coming when they released the movie. That way it would have made people feel a bit more ease. Because it was all up in the air. It was like, okay, we've seen part 1 and it ends kind of abruptly if you're not ready for it. And you're like, what's going to happen now? But now they have, I think I did read or hear that they've officially announced there's going to be a part 2, so someone was talking about it on the stream somewhere. Yeah, they could have cut that a little bit better, but it's not too bad. Like watching it a second time, because you're not that it's going to be cut, and you can see that it actually kind of fits. And I think that was the problem with whoever cut it at that point, because they're the editor. And you got the director and whoever's influencing that. I've seen it so many times with the different cuts and blah, blah, blah. And they're actually making the film, doing all that. And so it's like when you edit a video, you've seen it so many times, it doesn't appear as jarring to you because you know what's going to happen. But for an audience that doesn't know what's going to happen, it's kind of a little jarring. With the score, some people don't like it, but I actually kind of like that score. And I really appreciate the special effects in that weren't groundbreaking. But fuck, they're so well done. Like those choppers, oh man, they're so well done. And that's what's cool about the special effects in it. It just felt like it was real. It was there. It doesn't look like green screen effects. Hans Zimmer is a master. You're not fucking wrong there, bro. So like you were saying before, JG, trying to find some good sci-fi. Okay, and have to drive back 1 hour to my hotel. We'll check in later. Yep, I'll still be here, JD. It's only earlier here. Yep. Good drive back. Can't think my name. Finding good new science fiction lately has been challenging. Yes, I totally agree. But I think, have you seen, always go back to it, you have to see The Expanse. If you haven't seen The Expanse, you're really missing out. That is some awesome fucking sci-fi. Obviously, it's based on a book. You're not getting some fucking modern dipshits fucking trying to write a series. This movie could have been properly made until now. That's actually what I imagined when I was reading. Yeah, I have to agree. I mean, they did a really good job back in the, was it 84 or 87 or when it came out, the original. But they ran out of budget. But yes, I agree. It's such a full-on world and story and everything, and I mean, I think they did a really good job. Same Expanse, and I agree. Yeah, Expanse is fucking brilliant. So when I just recently watched, what the hell was it? The series. The second part of it with Kate Sackhoff. She's like the commander in Battlestar Galactica. She played Starbuck. What is it? New Life or something like that. Second Life. I watched the second series of that. Not too bad. Not the greatest, but not too bad. There's not going to be any more than that, but yes, Expanse. I can't wait for more Expanse. Tomorrow War. Yep, that's not too bad. Alright, let's go into this, the smoky. Okay, it's got a little bit, we'll let it open up quite well now. Whiskey camera.
Affirmative.
Haven't done bottle camera for a while. Bottle camera.
Pop that shit.
There we go. There's tonight's trams. Bottle camera.
Pop that shit.
Off to do some work. No worries, JD. Don't work too hard, mate. Did I just spill whiskey on me? I think I did. I'm not even drunk. Jesus Christ, what's wrong with me? Okay, so this is very reminiscent of the Curiosities. That, like I said a little bit earlier, it's got that masala. That Red Warren Empire is a cool label. Yeah! Red Warren Empire do a great thing with their packaging. Their labeling is awesome. And not only that, they donate a bunch to conservations in California with the Redwood Empire trees. So, yeah, all the different types of trees, that's what they're all labeled: Lost, Monarch, Pipe Dream. Having a brain fart again, Emerald Giant. Yep, they're awesome. Cowboy Bebop. Yep. It's not the spinning part, but the not even drunk that's gone wrong. I know, right? I'm not even drunk. I'm a little bit inebriated, but I'm not drunk. I mean, I can't believe I spilt a drop of whiskey before I even tasted it. I felt something hit me on the chest. I'm like, did I just spilt whiskey on my shirt? There are approximately 40 little sugar kitty redwoods now growing in California. That's awesome. And I have one, because I bought one. I bought the Redwood Empire. Redwood Empire Emerald Giant. Oh, there he is. Is that Simon at the door?
Shall we let him in?
You're let him in. He buys lots of drinks.
What's up, brother?
G'day, Ken.
G'day, mate. It's been a while.
It has, yeah. Where have you been?
I've been a busy Ken. I've had to do lots of work and, yeah, lots of stuff. Family stuff and work stuff, and, yeah, I've been very busy.
Well,
but
this time.
what's the update with your... Yeah, it is. Well, not only that. Nothing to do with the end of the year. It's just been fucking busy. Busy with shit.
It has.
Don't be fooled by the free drinks. It's not worth it.
Are you sure?
Yeah, viewer cropped. Viewer cropped.
Switching to cropped viewer.
There we go.
You gotta be you gotta repeat yourself with this woman. She just doesn't like listening to you. So what's happening with the harvest? What's happening?
Yeah, it's
getting pretty late in the season.
It is. I mean, they did say it was going to be a late season, and I did ring them last week, and they said, "Oh, they're still waiting to get ready." But yeah, I mean, I'm just as clueless as you. I mean,
Yeah, because I'm like, I haven't seen too much with the grain trains on the road or anything like that. I'm like, okay, we have had pretty decent rain till recently, but the last couple of weeks it's been kind of dry. I'm thinking they should be, you know, it's getting real late in the season.
Yeah,
they
like,
need to be fucking doing a harvest.
That's what I mean. Like, this is probably. I mean, it has been a weird season, but still, this is pretty late. This is very late. Like,
this is very late.
Yeah.
Like I'm thinking, fuck, this is really late. And like you say, it's been a very weird season, but even so,
like usually they start end of September to mid-October, and of course with variations you might get, but to be on the tail end of November and still not harvesting, there's something wrong. There's something going on.
That is some weird shit.
That is, it is.
Because I expected you like middle of last month to like, I'm out. See you guys. See you in about 2 months. You know.
And exactly. Like, I mean, that's what I mean. I rang them last week, and they're like, oh it's still they had rain. They did have rain last week. Fair enough, but still, I mean, it's just weird. It's just fucking weird. Yeah.
I think it's getting very close though. It has to be, because otherwise everything's going to fucking start dying off and you won't have a crop.
Exactly. Yeah.
John Muir is mountaineering god even through me in Russia. Love his writings. Nice. Yeah. Oh. Where is it? Here you go, Vlad. In every walk with nature, one receives far more than he seeks. John Muir. Yeah.
Yeah, fair enough. That's actually not a bad saying.
It is, isn't it? It's fucking awesome. So, yeah, bottle kill tonight.
Oh, really? Nice.
Of this bottle, Lost Monarch. Yep. Such a good dram. Such a good dram. And many thanks to the legend JD for hooking me up with that. And because, you know, we would never, ever get to taste that.
I mean, I had a look of getting it over here, and what we're going to end up paying $150 a bottle. Fuck that.
Tell me about it, brother. And I've just popped the cork on this, the Benrique 12.
Oh, nice.
Smoky.
What's
so
that
it's done
like?
in bourbon, sherry. Oh, I've only been sniffing it. I'm just about to take my first sip just as you came on.
Oh.
And I poured a little bit on my shirt accidentally because I felt something hit my shirt and I'm like, what the fuck, did I actually pour whiskey on myself? So yeah, this is done in bourbon, sherry, and masala. 46%. Hope to climb El Capitan, year on my years. Oh, nice. I'm going to find this just for the bottle when I go to America. Yep, do it, Vlad. It is a great whiskey. It's so good. It's so good. Pretty important to our national park history. Teddy Roosevelt started with the hunting lodges for rich people. Muir's vision went back to nature, camping, and living in places undisturbed.
Oh, yeah, yeah, definitely.
Fuck yeah. Yeah.
Yep.
No, that's what I love about what these guys are doing. They're making really good spirit, and their story and what they're doing, planting trees and, you know, using things like Muir and stuff. I just fucking love what they're doing.
And going back to Sugar Kitty's comment, I mean, that guy, he's a legend. I mean, that whole national park thing is here. It's...
Yep. And that's what I really appreciate, what these Real Empire guys are doing. I just, And even just the paper that you're using is like a natural paper and stuff. It's just fucking so well done. I love it.
Hopefully one day they
start... Hey, Kitty, go onto the Discord and see where Vlad fucking... He's on with his favourite horse and he's got the picture of with his dad. I mean, look at those scenes. I mean, anybody, just type !Mart Discord, go onto there and just see those like... Yeah. Amazeballs. Just look at that and you're just like, holy shit. Yep, outfitter here in Russia, and I take groups to Siberia ice climbing and frozen waterfalls, and I live in between large mountain range. Kennison, yeah, look at those photos, man. I mean, it is fucking stunning. Just a wow. Fucking wow. Like it is nature, Mother Nature gloriousness, 1000%. It's fucking brilliant. All right, I'm going in. That is nice. That is nice.
What do you reckon of the peat level? Is it like a 20 ppm or 40?
I was just about to say it's very fucking low.
Okay.
It's curiositas level low. But on the finish, it's starting to push through with a little bit of campfire. Okay, so it's hanging around on a bit of a charcoal char kind of smoke note carrying through on the finish. But on the first approach, I mean, it has been sitting in the glass for a little while. It was only meant to be sitting there for 12 minutes. It's half an hour. So I'll pour a fresh one. Speaking of California, I'm in Yosemite, Ranger when I was 10. Just happened to be staying a week before it fell on days. Me and my brother attended 3 courses to make it this June as Rangers. Oh, nice. Check the Discord, mate. You will love those fucking photos. They're amazeballs.
Yeah, I did the whole Ranger thing. I actually did Boy Scouts when I was young, and then I did Police Rangers.
Yeah, I remember we were talking about that before in the past. I did the Police Rangers.
Oh, yeah, that.
I remember being... Because my dad did SES for a little while.
Mm-hmm.
And so he was learning the phonetic alphabet, and then I was starting to do Police Rangers, and so I had to learn the phonetic alphabet. And then obviously I did Army Cadets, and then I did the Reserves, and then helped out with Air Force Cadets. So I've always known the phonetic alphabet from wee little boy. That was good fun. Good fun.
That would have been, those Police Rangers, some of the best times, even remembering now, they're just, I'm really glad
I was so young. I don't remember much about it, but I remember my dad was really full on contributing, helping build stuff and build up the bit of the infrastructure of the camps and stuff like that. But yeah, I remember a little bit of the Air Force Cadets, Army Cadets, and then obviously my time in the Reserves.
That was good stuff.
Climb off, and then also do bouldering and have slept on colleges and things. I've a friend there that's doing to set up all of the proper permits and whatever paperwork. Oh man, that's fucking... I need to get over and hang out with Vlad. That'll be so fucking epic. So I got myself a new watch. Came yesterday.
Oh, nice.
Yep, so it's a Leica Flieger Type A. Look at that sexy beast.
Yeah, it looks clean and just...
Yep. So this is very reminiscent to the early 40s German Luftwaffe watch. So Flieger was part of one of 5 companies that supplied watches to the German Luftwaffe. And so the Luftwaffe went to these companies and said, okay, we need a watch that does this, this, and this. And Flieger watch was the name. So you had the Flieger Bauer, I think it was. And this was the Type A. So the Type A was the plain dial with just the numbers. And then the Type B had time indices on the outside and then the 24-hour time on the inside. And it was for navigators. To the point that the navigators were issued the watch before a flight. So they were issued the watch. They'd have to sign for it. They would set their watch before they went on the flight. So they're all synchronized. Do the flight. Come back from the sortie. and then hand the watch back in.
Oh.
Yeah, it was an actual tool. It wasn't just something issued to you that you would hang on to. It was a tool used specifically for, so yeah. And this was one of the companies, Larco was one of the companies since 1925 supplying the watches to the Luftwaffe. So
nice.
I just fucking love that history.
Oh yeah, yeah, definitely.
Yeah. So I had to have one. And this is got the same kind of band that they had in the 40s. That's what it is, leather, handmade band. Yeah, fucking love it. It's awesome. Sounds interesting. Shoot Kitty. We have something similar here in the protected area of Urals that are focused around wildlife protection. Yes. One of the days in Yosemite, we were assisting in doing controlled burns to lower the forest. Yep. Well, we've had lots of controlled burns here. Junior Ranger comes with an automatic invitation to become a full Ranger. Ranger in this case is something similar to what we call Scouts. Rangers, you're talking search and rescue conservations. Nice. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we got Rangers,
Scouts,
here.
yeah, and Rangers.
Yeah. Yep. So Ranger is pretty much in here in suburban areas. Ranger looks after stray dogs and the parks and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, interesting. What's in your glass, Simon?
Empty.
Oh, that's no bloody good. What was in your glass?
Just a Weller.
Just a Weller? Weller 7? Just a Weller Reserve?
Yeah, Reserve, yeah. But I'm going to put this... This is actually a local Margaret River distillery. No, Margaret River.
Grove.
The Grove.
Grove.
This is their bourbon style.
Had that yet.
Yeah, I went last week down with my brother to Bustleton to go squid fishing, and we stayed down there for a few days, and I went to visit the Grove Distillery and
picked up some little tips.
Yeah. I got their single
Just
malt.
posted a photo of my banya on Discord about 2 years ago. It's like what we call a sauna. Ooh, hello. We'll have to have a look at that. Another day was climbing training. The Rangers are the ones who rescue the Scouts when they find out they can't handle real nature. Nice. Yeah, so we got state emergency services here, and then we got search and rescue. Like you can do SES cadets. It's not called that, but it's called something similar to that. Then we got, you got police cadets and your scouts and then there's, a bunch of other stuff. Yep, the photos of my land are in the general section on Discord. You have to scroll up. Yeah, check that out, you kids. It's amazing. Anybody, just jump on the Discord and have a look at those photos. They're amazing. Yep, just fucking amazing. Gotta go back to the grind. Don't work too hard, old man Joe. Hope you have a nice cruisy day, mate. Cheers.
Yeah, cheers, old man Joe.
All right, I'm gonna drain this in my gullet and then pour this fresh and try it fresh. I'm not getting smoke. I want fucking smoke. It's been meant to be smoky 12. I'm not getting fuck all smoke on this.
Yeah.
Just saw the bunya, which channel and the other pictures on the general. Rangers here are a whole different level. They're like the Navy SEALs or Special Forces compared to regular military. Oh yeah, are you talking about Rangers as in military Rangers? Okay, well that's
different. Yeah,
I thought you were talking about kids Rangers. No, Rangers are Rangers are fucking epic. They're the ones that go in first. They lead the way, kind of deal. Yeah, fuck all smoke. There's a really nice masala finish. Slight little hint of char and smoke on the end of the finish, but I thought I was talking park rangers, not military. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, park rangers, but not, yeah, rangers. If you're talking rangers as in the military, yeah. But that was Black Hawk Down kind of rangers. Rangers, we're talking in the professional park rangers, the program I was kids will eventually want to do that. Yes. That's right. Let's wash the palette out. And then we'll try this neat. Fucking good cork pop.
It did sound like it.
It did, didn't it? Not actual military ranges, but the civilian equivalent and non-military settings. Yes.
Yeah, that's like when we say police rangers. That's what we mean.
Yeah, or how our park rangers, you know, they will fucking.
Good day. Whiskey nose.
Sup, Marty?
Cheers, mate.
Good to see you, brother. Again. Alright. The only difference is you've had a sleep and we haven't. It's still our day. Bit I confused any with some English meanings. I mean, it's confusing for us, lad. It really is.
Yeah, cheers, Marty.
So yes, when a guy like Vlad goes out and gets in trouble, there are guys at another level to come to the rescue. Yeah, well, that is the same here.
Yeah,
Like if someone is
yeah.
in a national park, gets lost or whatever, park rangers will be involved because they know area. That's their area of OA, so that's their area of operations. So they will know that area. They will liaise on with search and rescue and help to coordinate and do all that stuff as well. Pink parachutes into forest fires and puts the fire out. Okay, well, so your ranger dudes are a little bit more hardcore, yeah. We've got search and rescue, not search and rescue, but what's the SES stand for again? Search and... Oh, fuck.
What do you mean, SES?
Yeah, what's that stand for again?
Emergent search, emergency, and something.
No, it's SES.
SES.
Yeah, whatever. Can't remember. It's FISA anyway. Speaking of rescues, you know if the Breitling emergency beacon watch works in your country? Probably not. Probably not. Because we always get left behind. It's probably only a European American thing. But if it is using the standard phone thing, like if you got no reception or whatever, and you can still do the emergency call thing, I think that is like a global network. So Breitling might trigger that. So maybe. I haven't looked into it, but I'd say it is. Thank you, Chief. So even Chiefs know what it is. State emergency says.
Yes, that's it.
Oh my God!
I think we just have to go on.
But I don't expect Simon to fucking not. Oh, God, I sound like a fucking idiot. Doesn't work on mine either. Yeah, I don't know if it actually does work. Yeah, thank you, Cheech. Yeah, state emergency service. It's like you'll go and E this and E that. I'm like, what? You forgot the S, mate. You forgot the S.
That's embarrassing for us.
Yeah, very much so. Yeah, I even said it earlier. I found the pictures and loved the mountains of Griffin Mountains, and that is my blood. Yeah, I just fucking love those pictures. It just sounds like, I mean, those pictures just envision the best of Mother Nature kind of deal. It's just like, holy shit. I'm here for you everywhere, even Australia. Cheers, Cheech.
Yeah. Cheers to that.
I mean, this is good, but I'm not getting smoke. I'm kind of disappointed. Again.
So it's kind of like
Where's the
that.
peak?
What's that other one you didn't like? That Glendronic?
The Curiositas. I fucking hate that. I mean, this is good. I mean, I love the sherry, and I'm loving the masala. The masala is more powerful than the sherry. Did you see Adriana's new video? Those mountains are... Oh, no, I haven't seen that yet. I need to catch up. I've been so flat out. I haven't had a chance to catch up on a lot of streams and videos. I will envision to do that. Yep, I'll have to do that. Because I love the scenery that she's able to capture. But yeah, Cheech, grab the Discord and jump into general and go up and look at the photos that Vlad put up. And the Urals in Russia. Amazing. I checked up, I still have a scan of the Junior Ranger certificate from 1973. Yosemite is so extreme because it adds everything. I mean, yeah, Yosemite is a fucking microcosm of fucking everything you can imagine in one place. Yep, there's no fucking smoke. I mean, I had that Lechik before I had that, and it's got so much rich, full smoke. This has got nothing.
So why do they put like, what is it called? The smoky...
It's a smoky 12.
So why do they put that?
The smoky 12. It's like,
No,
where
there's
the
no
fuck
smoke.
is the fucking smoke?
I
mean, for a
do-
complete noob who's never had smoke before, they're gonna go, oh, well, it was like campfire in my face. But for us that have actually been around the block a couple times,
Yeah.
nope. I mean, I'll try it on a fresh palate, but Jesus Christ, I had 2 beers. The rest of my Lost Monarch, one little sip of the Lechik 10. If there was any smoke on that, I would have fucking picked it up.
Yeah,
I haven't
definitely.
smashed my fucking palate. Jesus Christ. I'm not that fucked. Ah, God damn it, what are you doing, Ben Rick? You're fucking pissing me off. I mean, it's really tasty. I mean, I really like it. It's nice, but I would not call that smoke. There's a little bit on the finish that's just nice, but it's so subtle. I mean, you can interpret it in so many different ways. I wouldn't call it smoky. God, because Whiskey Mountain's new video. Oh, I shall check it. Tetons was another one of our great visits from 1973 and 74. Camping trip. We visited about 20 national parks over those. Oh, fuck. I'm jealous. Feel bad to go there because tourism is such a bad problem in Yosemite Valley, but I really want to climb the nose. I just want to go to Yosemite, period. But that place is just, yeah, microcosm of fucking awesomeness in one spot. It's just everything in the one place. It's just amazing.
What about Yellowstone?
Yellowstone, Yosemite, yep. Already have a holiday booked to Tanzania to climb Kilimanjaro. Very excited for this. It's not been able to climb last time because of the weather. Wow, awesome. Then back in the day now, 8 years ago, they made it so you have to park your car and ride buses. California is so highly populated. Yeah, I mean, your whole population of that fucking state is more than the whole country of Australia.
Yeah,
which just
exactly.
blows my fucking mind.
Mm.
But most of Australia is an inhabitable fucking desert.
Yeah, yeah.
Yellowstone is
That's
very
it.
different. It's more like Aurora combined with open plains of Montana. Yeah. Yeah, Yellowstone is awesome, but Yosemite is the shit. That's the epicenter of everything. Just don't want that fucker to pop. Because that's a world-ending event, that fucker. If that thing goes.
Oh, volcano, yeah, definitely.
Uh-huh. Yep, that is a cataclysmic event if that thing pops. That is one zit you do not want to bust. This is Ion in Utah, similar mountains, but also things to Bryce. Yeah, I want to go to Bryce for Astro and just photography. I mean, there's so many places I want to visit because of photography. Areas in Australia like American Utah with big rock mountain monuments are allowed to climb. Well, yeah, you can't climb Uluru, aka Asrock anymore. As the traditional owners, which is fair enough. But I know Uluru, but other non-native sacred areas. Yep, there are some pretty cool places.
Oh, we got plenty of mountains. Yeah.
Yep, plenty cool. I mean, you go east and there's some amazing epic stuff.
Yep, snowy mountains.
Yeah, the snowy mountains, the blue mountains,
the glass mountains in Queensland. I mean, there's lots of stuff.
Yep. Yeah, that's it, non-sacred. Yeah, there's so many great places to explore. And I mean, that's one thing we do have in Australia. You got real hot tropics, you know, real
up
fucking,
north. Yep,
real hot tropic stuff, and then you go way down south, and you're fucking in frozen south, like you feel right at home in the year-olds in fucking Russia, and then you come over to the middle of fucking desert, like you're in the middle of Africa, and there's everything. We got everything.
I mean, we do get snow down here in Australia. People don't realise that the snowy mountains get a higher snowfall than the Swiss Alps.
Yeah, fuck yeah.
And people would never think that in Australia.
Nope. But you look at the latitude where it is from the equator, it's actually quite far down, and it gets fucking hammered.
Yep.
When the man from the Snowy River. Classic. Adrian's done a video in Zion, I think. Best place for open air nighttime photography and arches instead of Bryce. Bryce is huge pillars of formations. Yeah, but those formations is what I want in the foreground, and just for normal photography. And then you do nightscapes, and then you've got Joshua Tree over in Arizona and places like that. There's so many cool places I want to go, and obviously around in Utah with the mountains and Colorado and fucking so many places. That's interesting, Simon. Did not know that. Yeah. A lot of people don't realize we've got all the climates. Yeah. All of them.
That's what I mean. That's a good thing. We've got so many micro
arid desert to just snow fucking filled mountains to fucking temperate climate to lush beaches to just Mediterranean type climate to all of it. We've got the whole fucking lot. Yep.
I mean, you could pretty much find every section of America and Australia. You can get like the big rolling hills of Kentucky you can find down here. I mean, just everything like.
Really want to hunt mountains in New Zealand too. They look like some difficult hiking. Oh, yes. Yep. The first time I went to New Zealand when I was in the army, and we went to the South Island, and that was just fucking snow-capped mountain. Snowcapped mountain. Snowcapped mountain. And we're standing on frozen fucking ground, and like, holy shit, this is a little bit different from the old flat desert land that I'm used to, or down south with a bit of tree. Very, very, very difficult mountain climbing for sure. And even just not in the mountains.
Aiden.
G'day, Aiden.
Mate.
Good to see you, mate. Just even not if you're going on the mountain climbing, the ground itself is so wet, and all the vegetation, like, because it's so wet and damp, the trees, when they fall over and stuff, you think they're a big solid fucking trunk, and you go to step on it, and your foot just goes fucking straight through it. It's kind of scary. I've had that bent Rick. It's more leather and Band-Aid flavour than actual smoke. It isn't smoky, it's just slightly funky. Yeah, I'll get a slight funk to it. The masala comes across quite nicely. The sherry is very, very subtle. I'm still getting a slight little smoke note on the end of the palate, even though it's only just... it's kind of disappointing. I want a bit more smoke. I want a electric 10 type smoke to go with those awesome flavors. It's good, but it's disappointing, and there's not what it says on the fucking tin. There's no smoky part to it. Arches is a different kind of formation that's just as good for photography. Bias is water erosion, arches, wind erosion. Okay, nice. Seems like New Zealand's all of a bog. A lot of it is a big bog, but yeah.
Yeah.
It's not wet as in you put your foot down here and you're in fucking up to your neck in water. It's just the vegetation itself is so damp that it rots very quickly.
But even in New Zealand, they have lots of microclimates. Like there are places that are just really dry and arid and just completely
I mean, if you get you get the whole mountain range that just fucking clouds one area and it's just very arid and dry because the weather can't get there, and it's very interesting.
It'd be a good
The land
place
is the
to-
long white cloud, as they call it.
It'd be a good place to age your whiskey. Could you imagine the different temperature?
Yeah, but all the whiskey we've had in New Zealand so far hasn't been that good.
No, I mean, I've got that 25-year-old single malt, and that still tastes like shit.
Yeah, and I've tried a few.
Yeah.
I had a few samples from New Zealand stuff, and I'm like, yeah, this is not that good. A section of South Island, parts of South Island are different, and so is North Island. Yeah, it's the same as Australia. There's so many different climates and stuff. Anytime you have mountains, you're going to have two different sides of the climate. Very much so. Very much so. Yep, Masala is a type of wine.
Yep. I think Masala, that's a where's it from?
It's a dessert wine.
Is it? Yeah, from Italy, is it? Yeah, Italy, yeah. From down
It
south.
could be an Italian grape, yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. It's a nice whiskey finish to have a Masala wine finish. It kind of adds a nice little bit of sweetness and funkiness and fruitiness to it without overpowering it, if it's done good. Like the Causewell Bushmills, and I've had a couple other Masalas, but yeah, kind of disappointing with the not the Masala Indian type. Good fucking cork on this stuff. Alright, let's go for another little tipper. And then we'll go into something else. Mountainland, there are very different ones on one side of the other mountain. Yep. It's Aussie accent that was throwing me off. I did not hear the R when Ken said masala. Yeah, so I said masala instead of masala. Yeah, my bad. You don't listen to anything I say. I slur my speech real bad, even when I'm not drunk. That's the whole thing. They're really two different words spelled differently, but when we pronounce them, we get sloppy and forget. Yep. Yeah, and never listen to how I pronounce things. I'm really bad. I slur my speech because I normally speak quite fast. And I slur my speech really badly. Speaking cursive. Yep, that's it, Cheech. I speak very cursively. That is me, 100%. If I'm talking to someone and without any alcohol, any influence whatsoever, and I'm talking passionately, I speak very, very fast. Most people, if you're not a native Australian type speaker, you find it hard to actually listen to me because I speak very rapidly. And even when and that's how my brain works. Like when I watch YouTube videos and stuff, I watch it at 2 times speed. Minimum is 1.5. And even if I'm watching other people from different countries, I'm still watching it at 2 times speed. Because people talk too slow for my brain. It's like, it's just too slow. I'm like, oh my God, when you get to the, you're like, oh, it's just like you fucking turned a record down to 42 RPM instead of 72. I'm like, oh my God, you're killing me. I have to crank it up to fucking 2 times speed for it to actually sound normal to my brain. that's how my brain works. Yeah, and I'm the same when I read stuff. And like I'm super fast. I'm like super quick. There's cursive and then there's circular. Barely speak English, so I get confused with pronunciations. I type much better than I speak or hear. I totally get that, Blade. I mean, coming from Russia to an Australian accent, that is definitely got to be difficult.
Oh,
I feel
yeah.
yeah. Speak
Yeah.
too slow. My brain, I can't imagine you experienced that with some US Southerners. I mean, I find everybody, whether you're from Scotland, fucking Middle East, or wherever we are in the world, everyone to my brain speaks too fucking slow, and I speed shit up. Movies, I speed them up. Depending on the TV episodes, I speed them up. People just, for my brain, speak way too fucking slow. Especially when my English teacher is American. Yep. Just realised I'm 5 minutes behind. Yep, that's gonna mess it up.
Yeah.
Yeah, I always need to remember I need to slow my speech down and enunciate my speech. Because I do slur and speak my speech way too fast than most people. Especially when I've had a few drinks. Like even my bot doesn't fucking listen to me.
They should actually slow you down, Ken.
Yeah, everyone needs to slow me down. I think Foghorn Leghorn only even slow at a half speed. I say, you guys speak too fucking slow. I say, you guys are a bit slow in the old update there. Mm. And that's the problem I have, shoot kidding, when I try and speak German. I just splurt it out without enunciating the vowels and the consonants. And
Alter Schweinhund.
the impression sounded like Foghorn at Cod speed. Well, that's me. I usually have no problem hearing you, but just when two words are similar or when Aussie word or different pronunciation different than my teacher tells me is when I have trouble. Yep, and that would make totally sense, like tomato, tomato, potato, potato, aluminum, aluminium, herb, all those kind of things, yep. Like aluminium for saying or trying to figure out what Archie is saying. When Archie says Brisbane, I just want to punch him in the face. I don't know why. He lives in Brisbane. He's fucking Australian. And he says Brisbane. And it fucking drives me insane when he says Brisbane. I'm like, are you fucking serious? Come on, Archie. Jeez, I love you, dude. Fuck, what the fuck? Don't say Brisbane. It's fucking Brisbane. It's like Melbourne or Albany. It's fucking Albany. That's okay. Germans slow everything too when they speak dialects. Yeah, very much so. Very much so. But I at least need to be able to announce the words enough for a native German speaker to actually understand what the fuck I'm saying. Yeah, Brisbane. It's Brisbane. Yeah, don't fucking say Brisbane. What the fuck?
Brisbane.
Every time he says it, I'm like, oh, what are you doing? Alright, let's try some of this bloody Big 8 committee release for shite.
Good day. Aisha now.
Hey Aisha, how you doing?
Cheers, mate.
Aluminum is another one like masala. Their word is actually spelled differently and has aluminum with the extra I in it. Yep. Aluminium, aluminum. And when America says aluminum, we say aluminium.
Yeah. Well, that's what it's meant to be.
And bezel, or bezel, and omega. Yeah, it's omega. And it drives me out the wall when people say lange. Also, no, what do they say? Longy. Lungy?
Long.
Lungy. It's lunga.
Wherever you long, you can.
It's Langer. No, with the German manufacturer of watches. It's A Langer und Son. It's A Langer und Sonne. Omega. Omega. It's Omega. Omega. Yep, I'm doing pretty good, Alicia. It's good to see you. I've been pretty busy afternoon where I am, Vlad. Nice. A Langer und Sonne. A Langer und Sonne. I mean, I totally get that, and people mispronounce that. But yeah, it just drives me up the wall every time I hear. And hello to Simon Delvecchia.
Oh, cheers, Aisha. Hello to you too.
All right, I'm gonna do it, Shigitty. I'm gonna have that Cristal Vase. I know you don't like the Cristal Vase. It's a waste of good beer, but I'm gonna do it.
Oh, you're having a beer.
My third beer.
I might join you, but it's real. The beer I've got is really fucking intense.
Ordering? Oh, you got an intense one. Okay, you got a dark porter or something.
Yeah.
Porter something. People say I slur when I speak in my native tongue as well, native language. Sorry. Yep, you me as well, Vlad. I slur my speech even without having anything. That bottle cap just went flying out of the box. It was my birthday on Monday, but didn't celebrate it. Aww. Herzlich zum Geburtstag. Happy birthday, Aisha. Many happy returns. Cheers. Good to see you. Having a birthday in the best month of ever, November. It was my birthday last week as well. Or the week before. What have you got there? What have you got there? The Leviathan.
It's fucking
Imperial Stout.
12% ABV.
What did you say?
12%.
Oh, okay. So it's got a bit of a kick behind it.
Yeah, fucking. I'll pour it. It's aged in bourbon barrels as well.
Yeah. Oh, Vlad's a happy, but he's a Novemberian Scorpion as
Oh,
well. November the
sweet.
27th.
That makes a whole
Yeah,
heap
hell
of
yeah,
us,
brother.
yeah.
Yeah. All us legends are fucking November babies. Hell yeah. Cheers to that. To all the November babies.
Yeah. Just join the club.
Good day. Aaron Hardiman. Cheers, mate.
Oh, to the bombing that took place in Liverpool on Remembrance Day. Yep. I hear you. Oh well, Cristal. Yeah, I know. It's Ed Dingo. Ed Dingo Cristal. It's the last one. Prost, Slancher, Skull. Cheers.
Yeah. Cheers. Jeez, man, I'm gonna be wrecked after this shit.
12%.
Yeah. They don't call it a
Is that
level.
dark as a fucking ace of spades or what? Gives a, yeah, oh yeah, that's fucking tar.
And
Look at that. shit.
it's aged in bourbon barrels.
Oh, okay. Where from?
Brick Lane. Where are they from? South Victoria.
Okay.
It's yeah.
Ed Dingo. Yeah, it's
12%.
Ed Dingo, but so Ed Dingo are actually a good German. Well, I shouldn't say German. It's a Bavarian. They make good stuff. I like Ed Dingo, but this is the Cristal, which is their light. beer. It's not the best, but it's one of those ones you have very quickly on a hot, fucking stinking hot day, just to wet your palate and get ready for having a good beer. That beer looks like used motor oil. Very much so. That is tar.
It is about the thick as well. It's fresh.
Oh, it's nice and gluey. Yep. Yeah, I call it air dingo because the Shig Kitty made me pronounce it correctly because, as I said, I slur my speech really badly. So I just call it air dingo. Obviously, Australia. It's the new airline from Australia, Air Dingo. Just don't bring your baby. I seriously thought you were drinking Aussie beer named Air Dingo. I'm a non-drinker and I'm sitting in Ken's pub. Everyone is welcome. You can drink coffee, tea, sugar, fucking whatever you want to drink. You can drink whatever. Yep. There's no prerequisite. You have to drink an alcoholic beverage. You can drink whatever the hell you want. Everyone is welcome at the Fair Dinkum Monkey Pub.
I'm not even drinking alcoholic.
This Cristel is not what I would get. Cristel is the same as Vice. They strain out the extract. Yeah, they butcher this.
I mean, I'm not even drinking alcoholic beverage. I'm drinking a black coffee.
Now you're drinking sump oil that you just drained out of your fucking car yesterday.
It does look like it.
You having a Coca-Cola? So cheers. Yep, cheers. I was trying to get him to say it right, and the closest to remind him how it was Air Dingo, and he's never forgotten. Nope, I've never forgotten. Air Dingo is fucking, it's the name. That was just so well fucking put when you put Air Dingo. I'm like, Air Dingo. I like it. Alright, let's go for this fucking... This Ardbeg 8 committee release. It's just boring. It's supposed to be bottle conditioned, so that's why the yeast is left in. Exactly! Don't take the yeast out. Let it mature. I was not drinking until just now. Fire is built, and I've gotten into seated position with dog by foot.
Oh, that's perfect. Like this.
Yep. What are you drinking, Vlad? Yeah, what are you drinking?
I think
it's more like extra zippy coffee than Coke. Have you got a whole shitload of crickets at your place on?
No.
It sounds like you got crickets or cicadas.
I've got wind. I've got wind. Yeah, no.
Hang on. Maybe it's the electronic noise or something. It's not annoying or anything. I
actually,
just hear it in the background.
Actually, no. Yeah, I've got cicadas.
It is cicadas?
Yeah,
okay.
Yeah.
I thought so. Because it is coming to the cicada session, yeah.
Now, with my ear muffs, I can't hear them, but yeah, when I take them off, yeah.
Okay. No, as soon as I heard it when you came on straight in, I was like, oh, I can hear crickets, AKs, cicadas. You know, it's evening, they're all out having a good old chat. I definitely hear crickets and cicadas. Yep, that's what I thought as well. Just a beer now. Baltica started with 2 shots of vodka. Yeah. Simon has win. I'm afraid to hear any more than that.
Good day. Bourbon Baller. Cheers, mate.
G'day, Bourbon Baller. I remember this channel. G'day. Welcome back.
Yeah, good. Bourbon Baller.
Cheers, Bourbon Baller. It's been a while, mate. Yeah, I've been a busy boy.
All right, what whiskey can I pair with a really high strength barrel finished stout?
I think you have to go bourbon with that.
You reckon bourbon? Well, it is bourbon barrel
Yeah.
finish, so.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. You got something with a bit of fucking punch to it.
All right, let me have a look.
Yeah, well, what have you got? Something that's got a bit of fucking unique kick.
Actually, I want to know how it goes with the Woodford Reserve Double Oak, because that oak flavour is really rich.
Yes.
Yep.
Yes.
Let's
I
do
think
it.
that's
Let's
a
do it.
pairing. Yeah, I think that oak flavour will carry nicely with that dark stout. Yeah. I think you're on a winner there. I kind of wish I had those two, to be honest. I think that sounds like a good pairing. Right, I'm going to go with this Ardbeg 8 committee release, which kind of really underwhelms me on the palate and nose. No, it's not bad. It's good Ardbeg, but it doesn't make you want to sit back and go, oh, wow, this is good. It's like, yeah, it's Ardbeg. Okay. It's alright. Yeah. Next. The finish is alright. Just give me the 10. Really? It worked out well with my company. Just about overlapped this week where I was busy too. Nice. Woodford Double Oak is very sweet and chocolate bar like. It's one direction to go. Yeah, it is a complementary direction. The other way is obviously go something completely off kilter that will offset the 12% dark stout. But I think that might pair quite nicely now.
Let's find out.
If not, we'll just go extreme and just go Obtainium or something. Something to really kick it up. Make sure you try it both. Beer first, then whiskey, and then whiskey, then beer.
Alright, I'll go beer first.
Yep, and then wash your palate, and then try it the other way. It's quite interesting. It's good fun. A proper Boilermaker. It's a proper Boilermaker, not what people think. You know, you add a beer into the whiskey. Nah, or whiskey into the beer. Sorry. Vlad, if you can get single barrel Blantons for a good price, yep, it's worth grabbing, but don't pay stupid prices for it. You might be lucky, like we are here in Australia, we can pick it up on any shelf at a decent price, unlike what they have to put up with in America where it's unobtainium. They just cannot get it, and they pay stupid fucking prices for it. If you can find it and get it for a good price, it's worth grabbing. And I have to admit, the bottle and the little horsey is pretty awesome, and the single barrel is actually not too bad. Kent, I got a present for my birthday. Don't laugh now. A model kit to make a World War II. Oh, I'm not laughing. I'm fucking jealous. Oh, fucking Mark 16. Hell yeah. Fuck yeah. I'm a diehard Spitfire. Actually, Donald, because he had a flyover for Remembrance Day. Because he had a Lancaster and a Spitfire. It was a Merlin flyover, so I don't know whether they had what other planes they had. And he put up a video today where a guy jumped in a Spitfire Mark 19, I think it was. Like from takeoff, like he started the engine, took off, did his so fucking awesome. So watched the whole flight, and then he comes back and lands it, turns everything off, and then just go, well, that was fun. And I put the comment, yeah, no fucking shit, it was fun. You just took a fucking Spitfire for a fucking flight, you bastard. And then I watched this other video straight after that, where it was 18 fucking Spitfires. 18 fucking Spitfires. So this guy was in the back of the flight, and you see it like it's shooting back at him, and then you see the cockpit view, and then you see on outside of his window, and there's like fucking 7 Spitfires on his wingtip. I'm like, oh my god, so fucking awesome. Yes, I want to get the IWEC Spitfire for that exact fucking reason. I've always been a diehard Spitfire. That Merlin engine, oh my god. if someone cranked up a Merlin engine right now, I would just fucking liquid all over the floor.
We don't want to see that.
I love it. You don't want to see that. Oh man, what kit did you get, Aisha? I mean, yeah, don't laugh. I mean, I'm jealous. I'm super hyped right now because I love this fucking Spitty and I love the. Yeah. So is it an Airfix or is it a Tamiya? You know, what did you get? Yeah, don't laugh. I mean, that's fucking awesome. And the Mark 16 is a good variant as well. I mean, I like the Mark 1, the Mark 5, the Mark 9. I fucking love that shit. ICM. Okay, cool. Yep, I'm with you. Oh, I'm so jealous. I mean, Spitfire. Fucking love a Spitfire. Love a Spitty. And actually, I saw one of the Watch YouTube channels was a guy in England. He was jumping on into the Spitty and he was doing a video of how to actually start the Spitfire. And he was wearing, I can't remember what watch he was wearing. It was a Flieger. I don't think it was a Flieger. Model number 48071. I need to Google that right now. I need to see which Spitty you got. 48071. 4807. I need to fucking look at that. I love me a fucking Spitty. Scale mates. Let's have a look. ICM 148 scale. Full kit. Hell yeah. It's got the twin 50s and the fucking air intake here for a Mark 16. Hell yeah! Nice. I've still got like a big fucking spit. I made heaps of little Spitties in my youth, but I've got one that's fucking like this fucking big. I still haven't finished yet. That'll be when I get a little bit older and in my retirement years when I'm sitting doing nothing and I'm half blind. Well, I'm half blind now. Oh. Zero West and RJM make watches with actual parts from Crash. Oh, really? Holy shit. It's probably the cowling. Oh my god. I know Zero West do some pretty cool shit, but I didn't know that. They make watches from actual parts from crashed World War II Merlin engine plane. The metal of the back I finished is forged from the steel of the engine or part of the plane I cannot remember. Once I get it built and painted, I will send you... Oh, please do. Please put them in the Discord. Please. Yes, please. I mean, I'm a die-hard plastic scale model kit fucking fan. And you've got a fucking Spitfire Mark 16. I mean, those two things together, I am... Yes, please, please. I fucking love that shit. Oh, I definitely need to do that, Vlad. Oh, fuck yes. Oh, yes. Yep, I want that. I want that. It's trash day and a house up in the hill had 3 boxes of Lego sets, all Star Wars related. Must be a happy kid at that house. That is a very lucky kid. Damn. Wow. Very lucky kid. Oh, that's awesome. Did you ever do plastic scale model kits when you were a bit younger or something? No?
No, I don't think so, no. What is it
Never
about?
built planes or tanks or cars or any of that? I ain't missing out, bro. It's fucking good fun. I fucking love that shit. I've got heaps of fucking, like, it's all down my old house and my dad's house, but yeah, it's something I've always wanted to get back into, but it's definitely, again, another one of those things that I just don't have time for and the money for, and like I wanted to dabble into railway, and I've had to put that into box doing railways. I love that shit as well. Reminds me of the pocket knives made from leopard tank barrels. Yes. Yes. I'm ordering tanks to do as well. Oh, what tanks are you getting? What are you getting? What are you getting? Let me know. Yeah, what tanks are you getting? I fucking love this shit. I mean, I watch a bunch of YouTube channels with guys that do plastic scale model kits. And I was even part of a club when I was a wee lad. When I was like 14 or something. 14, 15. And I joined a model club. Gifted Jen a model kit last Christmas. She still hasn't done it. What did you get, Cheech? What did you get her? You need a T-34? Yes. You gotta have a T-34. I mean, that's iconic. I mean, you gotta have a Panzer III, you gotta have a Tiger, you gotta have a fucking T-34. You gotta have all those if you're gonna go tanks. Most definitely. And then a Sherman. You get the whole set there. A Chevy El Camino. Oh yeah. I did a 1968 Camaro. I've still got that set. I've still got that kit. I built that one. And then a Pontiac Trans Am. I did that one. Then I've got like an A10, an M60 tank. What else have I got? I'm trying to remember what it. You know, when you're a young teenager and you discover fire and plastic scale model kits, they burn really well and they're really cool to watch when they burn. So I went down that phase and burned a few kits. But yes, I've still got, and I've got a Klingon Bird of Prey. Just still haven't finished. Gonna be doing the very large ones. Nice, the big scales. Yep, that's what I like, the big scale. I never got into ships. That's something I really wanted to fall down the rabbit hole of. But yeah, I did the Pontiac Trans Am. I painted that. I did the 68 Camaro. I fucking love that thing. Ferrari F40. I did that one. Yeah, a few planes. Def like an F40. Yeah, a few planes I destroyed in my youth. The A10, good A10. Spitfire. I've got a whole bunch. I've still got boxes I haven't even started. My brother was big into most of the ship models because his friend was into it. I started doing some one and bought a bunch. One place in America you can go to that drive tanks and shoot them. Yes! Yeah, there's a few places. I watched Demolition Ranch where you had a Sherman and a Scorpion when he shot the armored car. I just watched that video a couple of days ago. That was pretty fucking awesome. Yep, actual battle used Sherman. Yeah, there's a couple of places in Vegas that you can actually do that. I know Battlefield Vegas, they've got a couple of tanks, and there's a few other places you can actually drive the tanks, shoot them, which would be fucking awesome. Then the year we had to move to Fiji and couldn't take anything with us, so now we've got every single one we had put together. This whole room was filled with those. Oh, wow. Oh, Corsairs. I mean, yeah, fucking heaps of shit. Fucking love that stuff. I did one car model and realised that you put 90% of the work into an engine and then you could hardly see it in the model. Well, unless you do the bonnet up. You know, you do the whole thing. Do it with the doors open, bonnet up. I mean, a lot of that is the actual process. It's like the Lego. It's the process of building it, the whole thing, you know, the finished product. I mean, if you want to watch awesome dioramas, watch Luke. I can't remember his second name right now. It's Townsend. Maybe it's Luke Townsend. Look up that guy. I'll actually find his channel. If you want to watch some amazing stuff, fucking what the hell Luke does, it's to Luke Townsend. That guy is fucking amazing. Like the dioramas he does. Insane. And he always starts his videos off with like a video of the model that he's doing. And when you first look at it, you think it's photorealistic. You think it's an actual video. But it's not. It's his actual model. Luke Towan. That's it. Alright, here's the channel now. Like, if anyone is into models and stuff, check out, I've just posted a link. Check out Luke's stuff. He's on the Eastern States, and his stuff is just, it's fucking next level. It is unbelievable. And like I say, he is photorealistic, and he puts himself in the intros. He always puts himself in it. And you just watch it, and you think it's a real actual scene, and then you just see him, and the camera pan out, and he says this fucking little diorama. And it's just, oh my god. His skill is unbelievable. Fucking believable. Just build real engine, Shiggy Kitty. Model building is what led me into building my own Radicat. Yep. And I like those big sets you can get that are those see-through engines. They're fucking awesome as well. What tanks are you gonna get, Aisha? What tanks? What tanks are you gonna get? And make sure you're gonna get some obscure stuff. You know, get a half track and some. Make sure you get some. Just trying to think of those. Brain fart. Not your Panzers, the fucking Stungeweers. A lot better for me, of course. It's not realistic as a kid doing that, but the real thing I can definitely go for. Yep. I'm going for the whole lot. Hell yeah! Yeah, check out Luke's stuff. I mean, that guy's... holy shit. Stuff is amazeballs. Fucking amazing. I have to take one of my builds to your capital can and participate in some of that. Hell yeah! Fuck yeah, brother. Want to get together a serious collection? I mean, it's awesome. I can't believe you said don't laugh when you put up that you got a set for your birthday. I mean, I'm a nerd. I fucking love that shit. And you got a fucking Spitfire Mark 16? I'm fucking frothing over that shit. I don't know what Simon thinks. He's just vegging out. He hasn't said a word in so many times. I'm just frothing over it. It's cool. When it comes to the real thing, speaking of tanks, the company I work for has sold all the parts, including the tank jet engines. Oh, damn. For what kind of tanks? So if you're talking jet engines, obviously you're talking, you know, the modern day stuff. Yeah. I need to go to the Boddington fucking tank museum. I so need to go to that fucking place. Ken, shh. Yeah. I need to go to the Boddington Tank Museum.
Where is
you guys
that?
don't get the Boddington Tank Museum and you're into tanks. Oh my god, that place is amazeballs. Watch their YouTube channel, subscribe, Patreon, do all that thing for the Boddington Tank Museum because holy shit. Holy fucking shit. The collection they've got. Wow. Come into Rush if you want real tank, we can work something out. Yes, please. Yes, please. I fucking love this shit, man. Yep, get yourself a T-34 and a T-54. Fuck yes. T-72. That's right. I got a leopard one as well. I think I got a leopard one bottle. I got a whole bunch. I just haven't. Yeah, they're still in boxes. I haven't even touched them. But now with what Luke does with his dioramas and stuff, he's using resin printing. Wow, the stuff he creates. Holy shit. So fucking cool. I just wish I had the time and money and everything to invest in that stuff. I just love that stuff. I mean, 1930s, LNER fucking Northeastern fucking railway. I just love that stuff. Mallard, Scotsman, and even to the recreation with the Tornado. I fucking love that shit. So model railway, I could froth out all that all day, and then you go World War II with plastic scale model, and I just love that stuff. Absolutely fucking love it. Come on, Simon, fucking say something.
That's
How's
for
that
Mike's
fucking
stall.
engine oil
That's for
going?
Mike's stall.
Well, Mike's not here, so he can't do that. It's funny when he did it recently. He did it real slowly too. It was funny because he was so pissed. Did you see that?
Yeah, I did.
I immediately thought of you. I was like, he did it real slow. Like he was so fucking pissed. I'm like, yep, I respect that. He did it slow. Haka liming engines and related T-53, 54, 55 spares, also better helicopter spares. Ooh, all international markets sold to Singapore, Indonesia, Morocco, Turkey. Wow. I love military history museums like that. I was visiting South Carolina, America, and went aboard World War II carrier Yorktown. Oh, nice. And had many planes on below deck and would go everywhere on ship. Yeah, me too, Vlad. I'm a military history absolute nut. Fucking love that stuff. We've had this discussion before. Love that shit. Had submarines there in the water too that you could go anywhere. Well, that's the thing. When I went to Hamburg, they've got a Soviet area submarine. And I was so fucking excited. I walked a long fucking way to get to the submarine in Hamburg. And there was massive construction left and right of me. And I completely forgot there was a fucking massive Lego town and Lego thing in Hamburg. Completely forgot that until I came back to Australia. But I was like dead set mind. Need to look at all the military history that happened with Hamburg, obviously with the bombings and stuff. But then I knew this Soviet area fucking submarine was there. And I was like, I just had to go to this fucking sub. It was awesome submarine tour. Got to see every little part of it. It was wicked. Guys were all ex-Israel aircraft industry biased. Owner's father was a big general for Israel. Nice. Visit Wright-Patterson, where the Air Force Museum is. Lots of crazy people. Oh, I fucking love that stuff. I fucking love that shit. Like here in our little RSL here, we've got a really good little museum of military history stuff. But obviously, when I go down to any place in the world, like when I was in Berlin, I was looking at medieval stuff, and then on May Day 6, when the celebration from the Russian perspective, with the tanks and stuff like that, that was in East Germany. Fucking love that shit. That was in East Berlin. That was so fucking awesome. And then in Hamburg, looking at the submarine. Down in Perth, there's a really good fucking Air Force museum with a Spitfire and a fucking Catalina, a fucking Lancaster just sitting there. Oh, I froth over that shit. Fucking love that shit. There's the army, there's a really good army and infantry and artillery museum down south as well. Control rooms of the old subs are so confusing with all the wheels to turn for ballast. Yep, you're not fucking wrong. Can check Discord? I gotta check Discord. Alright. I try not to go onto the old phone on the old stream, but yeah, there's a shitload of stuff and no one wants to look at me fucking looking at a fucking phone. But if we're talking history and scale model kits and stuff like that, I have to fucking look at them. So I fucking love that shit. Oh, yes! Jeez. Oh, that Spitty is sexy as fuck. Look at all that cowling for the engine. Oh, yes! Oh, it's got the bombs underneath. That's a late war era. Oh. Oh my god, yes! What's the other one? Is that a Mark 1?
Alright, time to drain my lizard.
You gonna drain the lizard? Okay. What's the other one in that picture with the 2? Because you got the Mark 16. Then that's like a Mark 1 because you. That's got to be a Mark 1. Or Mark 2? Oh, hell yes. 148 scale. Is that a Mark 1A? Like this one. Yeah, this one here. Is that a Mark 1? Oh shit. Oh man, that is so fucking awesome. Like if you guys seen James May with the toys when he did the Airfix Spitfire, that thing, it's a Mark 1. Fuck yeah. Cameron, Simon are definitely not share Ken. Simon's a heathen. We know this. We know Simon's a heathen. Simon shows the excitement on this inside. He's a heathen. We know this. Yep, 2 of them Mark 1s. Oh, fuck yeah. As soon as I saw that, I went, oh, that looks like a Mark 1. Oh, I fucking love that shit. Love it. Subs, I think it's New Haven, Connecticut, where you can go a bunch of retired subs you can go on. Oh, awesome. I need to go on a U-boat. I need to see a U-boat. I fucking love that stuff. Wanted to go north and see things my friends live in south, and then we were fishing the Florida Keys up to South Carolina. Simon needs the heathen rectifier. Very much so. Viewer small.
Switching to small viewer.
So in the Discord, in the general, where Donald put up that video of that awesome guy doing that flight, I put the video underneath with the 18 Spitfires. That flight is amazing. So it's a memorial flight, but it's 18 fucking Spitfires. It's just, oh wow, it is so fucking cool. You just see it on his port side, and you just see like fucking 6 or 7 Spitfires. It's just, wow, just thinking about it, it just blows my mind. It's so fucking epic. Like, one of these days, before I fucking die, I will see a bunch of fucking Spitfires, Lancasters, Hurricanes, Mosquitoes, Messerschmitts, fucking Fookers. I want to see all that shit to fly over me. I just want to see that crap. It has to be done. Oh, I love the Deutsches Museum. I spent a whole day, yes, you kitty, in Berlin. Yes. I fucking love that museum. Oh my god, I took so many photos. I spent the whole entire day there. With the trains, the fucking materials, materials as in clothing and stuff like that. Electronics with cameras, and then all the planes, the fucking tanks. Oh, that Deutsches Museum is so fucking good. Oh my god, yes, yes. Yes, Deutsches Technische Museum. Oh my god, that is so fucking epic. Yep. I'd forgotten all about that. Oh, the one in Munich? No, the one in Berlin. The one in Berlin. It's fucking awesome. They got a fucking big plane sitting on the top of it. It's multi-stories. Like down the bottom, they got all the trains and stuff. And then you go up and they got all the planes and... Oh, it's amazing. So there's one in Munich? Okay, so I need to go to the one in Munich as well. Yeah, that museum, wow, fucking, I was in my element. I was like, the whole time. So fucking good. In Reno near me, they have big air races with the vintage groups. 1945 Supermarine Spitfire Mark 16 won this year. Fuck yes. Fucking Rolls Royce Merlin engine, mate. Oh. Yak 3s, beautiful. They gave German BF 109s very difficult time. They certainly did. What's shaking you,
Good day.
minger? Sup,
Mike
mate?
Stall. Cheers, mate.
Good to see you, brother. Oh, okay. So there's another epic fucking museum in Munich. Okay, I need to go to that one as well, because that one in Berlin was... Wow. That Deutsches Technik Museum in Berlin. I fucking love that place. You could spend days there. Absolute fucking days. Berlin is a different museum with more artifacts there. Munich, they take things apart, they cut byways and show the inner workings of things. Oh, okay. Well, I think they had a Messerschmitt that had crashed in the Berlin one, which was awesome, and a bunch of other stuff. They still had Spitfires at the airdrome here in...
Cheers, mate.
Quackafucker! Good to
Just
see you, Ben.
said 321 subs till Mankinet time, Quackafucker.
Nope, no fucking Mankini. Not happening, not happening. I posted a comment on the fucking thing you put on ADHD. I saw ya. I fucking saw ya. I fucking saw ya. In a World War II, this was Royal Air Force Museum. Yes. No fucking Mankini time will happen. Spitfire time, on the other hand. Mosquito, Lancaster, Hurricane, Borat swimming suit. Nope, nope, nope. It's not going to be happening. Yeah, so Vlad, ages ago I made the bad mistake when I was drinking with Q-Ball, who's my cohort on this here channel. He actually had a Mankini. I made the stupid remark that if we get to 1,000 subs by the end of this year, as in 31st of December 2021, that we would wear a Mankini on stream. And I was on a 20-hour stream. Hey, Low Stars Lounge! How you going, brother?
Good day.
So I made
Lone
that bad
Stars
fucking
Lounge.
remark. That
Cheers, mate.
20-hour stream obviously got fucked over from YouTube because I was drunk and forgot that 8 to 12 hours is the maximum. And so it disappeared into the ether. But I'm a man of my word, so I was not going to fall back on my word. So if we get to 1,000 subs by 2021, end of 2021, I have to wear a Mankini along with Q-Ball. So we don't want that shit to fucking happen. Oh, you're in trouble, Ken. You know, I know. Yeah, I know you know. And I don't want that shit up. I'm just going to disappear and just not be around and make the channel kind of really small and quiet. Also mentioned the World War I biplanes. Oh, yes. 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 And that, we were talking about that ages ago where you can actually go on those flights with the World War I biplanes. That would be epic. And the fucking dude who did Lord of the Rings, I'm trying to remember his name right now, I can see his face. And, you know, Adam Savage did a thing with him over in New Zealand with the dogfight with the biplanes. His collection is amazing. Whoops, I was actually trying to highlight that. Well, not highlight it, but make it come up. Have you seen Peter Jackson movie, They Shall Not Be Forgotten? Yes, I've seen that. That is an awesome fucking / documentary movie. Yeah, They Shall Not Be Forgotten. If you haven't seen it, it's fucking epic. Really good. So many World War I veterans talking about their experience. It's wow. Avid World War I collector and has a hanger full of World War I. Yeah. Like, watch on YouTube, go to Tested, and you can watch the episode where Adam Savage... Was it on Tested? Yeah, it was on Tested. It was on Tested. Where they went over there with Peter Jackson, and they attached these simulators, and they did a dogfight, and Adam Savage was in the back of a biplane with a gun, actually shooting down other planes, and they did a simulated dogfight. Fucking awesome. Hell yeah, Lone Star. Pop on in, brother. Bunch stomping ride. You can get on one of the biplanes. My favorite is actually the triplane. Yes. A good fucking triplane. Oh, fucking love that stuff, man. Fucking love that shit. So I watched a second one. I'll talk about this on the. I think I was on the last stream. World War II from Above, and it's got Tony Robinson from Blackadder and from Time Team, and there's like I think it's 6 episodes, and it's all different areas. So you got the Battle of Malta, you got the Normandy landing, so obviously Omaha Beach, Sword Beach, Juno, etc., etc. Really good series. So I've been watching those, and then last night I was watching some cool stuff with Robert Mans, who discovered the Hood. So I've been watching a whole bunch of stuff about the Bismarck and the Hood, and obviously he discovered the HMS Sydney 2, which will have an anniversary 80th service this Friday night. Actually, will be our service. We'll be doing that. Actually, colorized footage from World War One. Yeah, yep. They did a whole pile of really cool high-tech footage reconstruction, where they slowed the footage down and used AI algorithms. They colorized it, and then you've got all these narration from World War One veterans talking over it the whole time about their experiences in the trenches. It's yeah, they shall not be forgotten. It's fucking epic. Computer cropped. View screen cropped. View screen cropped. Fucking listen to me, bitch. View screen cropped. Viewer cropped.
Switching to cropped viewer.
I'll take that back. I abused her, and it was actually my slurring and not using the right command, so that was my bad. Also, wing riding you can do in the Florida Keys. Do not wing ride, but when in biplane for trick flying, it was really fun. Wow, did you do it? You did not wing ride, but went in biplane. Oh, so you went in the biplane trick flying. Yeah, that'd be epic. Yay! Simon is back. So how was that pairing, Simon? With that engine oil and the Woodford Double Oak? How's the pairing? Oh, you're muted. Try again.
Pretty close. Can you hear me?
As in, is beer first, then whiskey, or whiskey, then beer?
Both.
Oh, both are good. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
But I'll say, yeah, the beer still takes over, though.
Okay, so we need to find another bourbon that's actually going to contradict the stout, because it's pretty heavy and full on. So you need something with a bit of kick. Let's see.
I'm actually having a Teeling 14-year-old finished in Pedro Exeminus 90-year-old casks, but...
Okay, so you got some Pedro Menez with a Teeling. How's that going against the engine oil?
It's...
Beer first, then whiskey, I'm thinking? Because I'm thinking if you had the Pedro Menez and then have the beer, it's going to get overpowered by the beer. I reckon beer, then Pedro Menez would be a nice finish. No, they were not strapping me to the top of that plane, but I did sit in the seat.
Close.
Not really designed to stand on top of the plane while he dives and such. But someday, yeah. I mean, that's definitely one year you actually want to put your balls in a fucking safe for your family in case something fucking happens. Just if you're going to strap yourself to a fucking wing of a fucking triplane, yeah, that's pretty epic.
Come on.
I mean, hey, where's Kitty? Where's Gerald?
What are you doing, Gerald? He's trying to...
Hey, Gerald.
Gerald. Come here.
Hey, Gerald.
Gerald.
Gerald's like, now fuck you, human. I'll do what I want, a human.
There he is.
But he's back. Ah, there's Gerald. Hello, Gerald. What are you getting into? You run amok?
Yeah, he is. He's trying to escape.
A little pterosaur?
Yeah.
He's like 4 or something, isn't he? He's like 4?
Yeah.
Yep, look at that tail. He's like, I want to tear shit up.
He's trying
Gerald.
to. Come on, Gerald. Be a good boy.
I want to have fun and games.
Oh,
He's awesome.
yeah.
He's like, let me out of here, you
He
fucking
wants to
human.
go.
What are you doing? Restraining me? I'll take your face off. Hey, Gerald.
What's he doing?
What you doing, Gerald?
What's he doing?
What you doing? Gerald. Moving thing. Moving thing. Look at me. Moving thing. Attack. Attack. Moving thing. Now he's like, fuck you, human.
Dude, come on, Gerald. Look.
Oh, he's awesome.
Yep. Oh, he wants up. Yep.
Ah, let him go. Wow. Look at that tail. He's pissed. Swish, swish, swish.
What a beast. He literally was scratching at the door, begging me to let him in, and look what he does.
Just run amok. Yeah, you're already his slave. As Blood said, that is a large kitty cat.
Yeah.
Oh, he's not that large. Hey, human, got any tuna? Yeah, where's the tuna, human? Give me tuna.
Come on, Jared. What are you up to?
God damn it. I'm really, really, really wanting to go to fucking... Yeah, what's your point, Simon? Exactly. What's your point? You are in
What?
Gerald's world now.
Yep, what a beast. He is a real beast.
Gerald is your master.
Mm-hmm. That I agree with.
So is there any Downton Abbey fans on stream? Does anyone see the new teaser trailer for the new movie?
Yeah,
I'm
I
a
heard
big
of
fan.
it. Yeah.
I'm a big fan.
Mm.
So it looks like I didn't know. Like I knew about that they were doing the new movie, and this is probably going to be the last one. I mean, Maggie Smith and everything is going to be in it, which is awesome. She's only got a small role at the beginning and everything, but looks like they're going to France, so they're going to have a bit of a because Maggie Smith's friend left him. Oh, sorry, he left her a really nice villa or whatever. Never got into Downton Abbey. Oh, I fucking I love Downton Abbey. Anyway, so they're going to France in this new movie, which is going to be super interesting. You wouldn't think some ugly fucking piece of shit like this that's into period dramas, but yes, I am. I love me a period drama. Never seen Abbey Show, but the house that used cool in regard to Etob Jolly to the house has. Yes! Yep. And I'm a big Egyptology, ancient Egyptian fucking history nut as well. Then I don't watch TV unless I put a divvy on, last one being GI Blues. Yep, well I don't watch TV either, but yeah. I watched all of Downton Abbey. Watched that many a times over. I went straight to the cinema when that movie came out and watching, with 60, 80-year-old grandmothers watching the movie, and I was there by myself. It's a 45-year-old fucking white-blooded fucking Australian male with a beard sitting there fucking watching Downton Abbey, choking up at the music when it started. I fucking love that shit. Really good series. So I'm pretty pumped for the next one. Can't wait! March 2022. Downton Abbey. That film is 61 years old now, Ken. True. I fucking love that stuff. Alright, I need to buy a break. Simon, entertain me again.
Really? Oh,
Yes!
Jesus. Don't play with it too long, Ken.
You're the one that takes fucking 3 hours, not me.
Fair enough. Oh, Ken has had 34 bio breaks. Fucking hell. What am I drinking, JD? I'm having a Teeling 14-year-old finished in X sherries, and a local stout that is finished in X bourbon barrels and is pretty fucking strong. But yeah, JD, the whiskey I'm drinking is
Highlight 2.
As you wish, my lord.
I mean, speaking of Downton Abbey, that fucking that packaging is very reminiscent of the Edwardian fucking Victorian era. I like it.
So pretty much this is a Teeling finished in 90-year-old sherry casks.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. If you won't do it, Simon, get Gerald.
What are we doing?
If Simon can't entertain the guests, get Gerald.
Gerald. He's actually trying to
Annapolis
jump
light
out
beer
of my
from
window.
Lithuania. Oh, what's that like, JD?
Gerald.
The 5th Earl Carnarvon, whose seat is Highclere Castle, Downton Abbey House, financed Howard Carter's discovery and Toots' tomb and much other. Oh, really? Oh, shit, I didn't know that. Oh, shit. I didn't know. Yeah, oh, wow, that's awesome. Okay, tell me more. Holy shit, that's awesome. Because, yeah, I knew about the actual castle, and I've seen documentaries with the actual Earl and Duchess of that castle that Downton Abbey's actually stationed, but I didn't know the family. So they were the one that actually backed fucking Howard Carter's discovery of King Tutankhamun. Oh, wow. That's fucking awesome. Oh, wow. That's gonna blow me away. Oh, that's fucking sick, man. I can't believe that connection. That's awesome. It's like 4.5 ABV, but light on calories. That's always a bonus. Drink more and not have to worry about the old stomach. I need to worry about my stomach. Gerald! You're an awesome cat.
Yeah.
He's such a fucking awesome cat. Like he's never wanted to take your fucking face off.
No.
No, he's such a good temperament. He's such an awesome temperament.
What are they doing, Gerald? What is that?
Like if that was Osiris, rest his soul, like he would tear my fucking face off if he didn't want to be like that. He's awesome. You're a legend, Gerald. Give me tuna human.
Holy.
The current Earl is still a vast Egyptian collection too. Yes, the 5th Earl financed it all. Pretty. I know too much random shit in regard to history. Oh, you and me, Vlad. We need to get together one of these days and just fucking have a big fucking history that session. That would be fucking amazing. I love that shit. I mean, that is so cool. I did not know that. I need to jump into that, and I'm gonna fall down that rabbit hole and learn about that because that is fucking wicked. I mean, if the 5th Earl financed Carter to find King Carter, wow, that's amazing.
Yeah, but anyway, I forgot to say, cheers, Mike. Good to see you.
Yeah, cheers, Mike.
Yeah. Yeah, cheers, Mike.
That's the response for when
Yeah,
Mike was
yeah.
completely fucking maggoted and did that fucking nice and slow Simon style. That's fucking brilliant. Well, I need to pour a dram because it's been a while since I've actually poured a fucking dram of whiskey. So,
And I've got to let Gerald out. He wants to go out.
He wants to go out? Alright. So the Bedreek 12. So called smoky. Really nice whiskey, but not very smoky. You can go down there because you're a meh. Actually, I want to stick it up there. Is that going to fit there? Kind of reasonable. He got the old finger. Nice. Well, I'm actually looking at this. Let's go and switch it up. Let's go to Ireland. So we'll have a little bit of the Cohen & Co. 13-year-old cask strength port finish, which is quite a tasty little dram, actually. Cost me a fucking shitload to import from Ireland. Right. I'm going over to Ireland, laddie. Doing the Roe & Co. 13-year-old cask strength port finish. I was just thinking, okay, I smelt that glass then when I just had that sip of water, and I was like, oh, I can smell some nice little bit of smoke and peat on that, and I forgot. It was the fucking Ardbeg, not the Ben Reed. I thought cats used litter boxes not to go outside. I thought cats run away outdoors. Well, yeah, our cat's been a dirty... Actually, I sealed this, didn't I? Because that cork was being a piece of shit. It was drying out, so I need to find the edge of the fucking tape.
But still, end of the day, Mike, I'm still wearing your shirt.
Oh, you got Chug-a-Loaf? Yep,
Yeah.
You got the Chug-a-Loaf. I've got mine. It's in the washing machine, so can't rant right this instant.
What are you
I'm trying to find
doing?
the end of this fucking... I'm trying to find the end of this tape I put on this fucking cork to try and seal it so it would... I'm having a hard time here. Being an old man with shitty eyesight doesn't help. I'm failing miserably. Maybe I should just grab another whiskey. Oh, here we go. Here we go. What have we got here? Yeah, found it. Found it. Oh, it's still fucking loose. I'm gonna have to replace that cork. That is shite. I mean, that even got up to the top of the wooden stopper when I flipped that over. So that cork is fucking shit. Roe & Co. Not fucking happy. Sort your fucking corks out. Smells a little bit like fucking engine oil, actually. Hey, look at this shit. Look at this. It's fucking... The fuck is this crap? Look at this. I can literally flick that out. Like, I'm gonna... Look.
Jesus, Ken, stop
That's pretty
playing with
fucking
that
bad,
bottle.
man. Yeah, that's pretty fucking bad. Alright, let's do 2 little fingers. Look at that. I can pull this out with little fingers. Look at that.
Good day. C. Jackson. Cheers, mate.
G'day, C. Jackson. How you going, brother? Alright, I need to replace this cork because that's fucking shit. Right, let's
Jeez.
find something that's actually going to do the job. That is definitely not going to work. That is just like way too small. Is that
Really?
garbage? Not
I'm not.
happy.
I am not mean, Mike. I'm literally representing you.
He's just mean. Alright, maybe what have I got in my fucking repertoire of dead bodies? What's gonna be similar to that? Johnny Walker? Oh, the celebratory blend? Let's try that.
Oh shit!
That's why someone got a cat. It's true fan that runs away. Yeah. Actually, that's fucking screw top. That ain't gonna fucking work. I was looking at that going, is that a screw top? Is it? Is it? Let's try Glen Runge Taylor cake.
Oh, nice.
I'm doing great. Went hunting for bourbon this morning, but no luck. Missed the birthday bourbon by a day. Oh! Ouch! That sucks, brother. Let's hope that your next fucking hunt, you come out with something fucking decent. Yeah, missed. Ooh, that's gone dry. That ain't gonna happen. That's like, that's very loose. That's what she said.
That is. No comment.
That is a damn good looking shirt there, though. Love it.
Yeah, come on, Ken. Where is your Chuck Life shirt?
It's in the washing.
No, fuck.
Fuck, he says. I gotta try and find a fucking cork for this Roman Coke, because this cork is fucking miserable, mate. You can pull that with fucking toothpicks. God damn it. That's the problem with every cork is... No, I'm gonna have to decant this into a smaller bottle, man. When did Ken start washing his clothes? In the year 1914, maybe? What the fuck has a decent cork size that's gonna fit? This is fucking shit. Like, what the hell? Alright, let's soak it. I'll put the water in this little fucking shot glass. I'll soak it. I'll soak this fucking cork and make it swell up. Let's do that. Alright, that's completely fucking full of water. There you go. I'll let that fucking cork. Overfilled that. But whatever. The redwood will not fit that you need to kill. No, it doesn't. It's very small. I mean, I could put the whiskey in there, but it's yeah, it's not the kind of bottle I really want to put it in. Simon, Ken Box has hit Australia. Let's see how long it before it receives Lithuania. So yeah, it took. So Simon, JD sent me a box from Lithuania. It took a really short amount of time to come to Lithuania to hit Brisbane. Now it's gone from Brisbane, heading over to WA. Let's see how long it fucking takes, eh?
Oh, Jesus, yeah.
6 month minimum.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Good day. Damned by the dram.
Hey, Frederick!
Yeah,
Good morning. So, yeah, I need a cork for this fucking thing. Because this cork ain't happening. And I'm soaking it. I don't know how much that is going to absorb some water. Man, I've got the ulcer bay there, but that's way too wide. Everything else is too fucking narrow, so I don't know what's going to fucking fit. Yep, 2 weeks to Oz, 6 weeks Brisbane to WA. You hit it on the fucking head there, Shugiri. That's pretty much what it's going to fucking be. That would be very intrusive if someone tries to pick your prison wallet. Yeah, prison pocket. The naked man fears no pickpockets. Deadbed clothing, wear it until it stinks. Nope, ain't doing that. Shit fall apart if you do that crap here in Australia. You gotta wash that crap. I did see, Simon, did you see it? Lime Burners is doing a sample pack with like 3 bottles and they got the little 100 mils.
Oh, really? No.
Yeah, they got these little sexy fucking 100 ml bottles.
Oh, nice.
I want to get the sample pack just to have these fucking bottles.
Yeah.
I'm not really a fan of leaving this open. That's good. Damn that road koozie. Oh, this is good. Can I get this cork out of this fucking shot glass? You reckon that soaked up any of that moisture? I can't even get the fucking thing out here. Right, I'm gonna pour it on the fucking floor. That really is done fuck all. Right. At least there's some moisture on the cork. Let's reseal it. Come back to it in a week or 2. If it has not changed, I'm going to decant this into another fucking bottle. Because that is shite! Especially since we're coming into the summer months. I don't want my car strength Roman Co. fucking 13-year-old. I need some more tape on that. Where did I put that? This is very simple. Yeah. Where did I put it? That's alright, I'll use this fucking tape. I can find the fucking issue with it. I said it'd be there by the 30th of November since it was expressed, but it will be, we'll see, yeah. We will see, that is very true, we will see. When it comes to Australia Post, anyone's fucking guess. I mean, this is pretty close to fucking paracord fucking tape. There we go. That sealed that fucker up. See how we go with that. Fucking Jesus Christ, oh Lord, Mike. Well, that's something, cat.
Yeah.
Boom, baby, boom. Thank you, Shug Kitty, for fucking making me shit my ducks. Thanks, mate. Good thing I changed my own underwear this morning. Fucking hell. Oh, fucking jeez, give me a heart attack. Oh. Looks like someone pissed all over the floor down here. Can't be as bad as Russia Post. I drove across half of the country because I did not trust Post to deliver my wallet. Yeah, I know what you mean. Watch, not wallet. Oh, the watch. I was like this when I got the notification. This turned into this post. Arrived in Perth, Western Australia, and it's like it's pretty much overnight from Perth to here. I was like, for fuck's sake, it's 4-hour drive or 4.5-hour drive for me to go down to fucking Perth, go there and pick it up, drive back. It's another 4.5 hours. It's fucking 9 hours. I could have just fucking done that, and I was like, what the fuck's going on? You get every single notification all the way from Germany, going through Frankfurt and then France and then all the way coming here to Australia. As soon as it gets here to Australia, nothing. Fucking crickets. Don't hear a fucking thing. It's like, what the fuck's my shit? What the fuck is it? And it's like 2 days later, bang, it turns up. Fuck's sake. Been too long since we heard the comforting sounds of a cockaboom. Thank you, Shagitty. Cheers, mate. Yep. I'll clean my fucking, the remnants of my fall ladder. Yeah. The cockaboom is always there looming. It's always there. They even got Simon that one. He's like, what the fuck was that? Man, I don't know of any other channel on all of YouTube them, or even Twitch them, that actually has a exploding thing that scares the fuck out of the person that actually receives it. I might be a very, very small fucking little group of people on the interwebs that actually has that thing. I reckon it's pretty fucking awesome. A lot of people do a post thing. They get a donation, they get an alert or whatever, and then they do something, but no one gets, you know, the thing just scares the living fuck out of them. I think it's awesome. It's a lot more entertaining. Reminds me of working in Ukraine. They shipped 24 service, only 23 showed up. Delivery tax. What the fuck? So they siphoned off one. Called the shipper and reminded him that the destination was the Ministry of the Police. Nice! And did that extra one that was for delivery tax turn up? I bet it fucking did. Ministry of fucking Police. Yes, please. I think your delivery's a little bit delayed. It's on its way. Yeah, missing 24th computer mysteriously was found an hour later. Fucking love it. Fucking love it. That's nice. Oh, that's awesome.
Donald rants.
Hey, Donald.
Yeah.
Donald. There was something else I had to ask you before I remember that. I've had to soak this cork and take the living fuck out of it because this Rowan Co, for some reason, this cork seems to just shrink something ridiculous. And I can literally flick this cork out of the fucking bottle. Not impressed. Love the spirit. Love what they're doing. But this cork, they fucking suck balls. So I've taped the living shit out of it. Soaked it in in some water for the last 10-15 minutes. And hopefully that does something with it, but yeah. And there was something else we had to ask you about. I'm trying to remember now. Because we were going to say, oh, Vlad's got a... What's the one you're getting, Vlad? It's a 2020 Milton Rare and very rare 2020 roll. He's getting that. And there was something else we had to ask her. I'm trying to remember. Had something delivered once and never arrived, and I called him, and then I told, may I have parcel insurance? And I claim, yet not even want to attempt to find my item. Yep, 2020 Milton, very rare. Yep. Yeah, getting that one. But there was something else we were going to add. We were going to ask Donna when he turned up, because we're like, oh, maybe Donna knows about that one. It was something. Streaming the corks might help them to expand. Steaming them. Good idea, Cheech. Thank you. That is a good idea. Yeah, steaming them. That's a very good idea. I might have to do that. Yeah, because I can't think of, unless I pour it into another bottle, I can't think of anything that's actually going to fit into that Runco bottle. It's a little bit wide diameter, but not so wide. It has to be a Ulster Bay style. Yeah, steaming can definitely do a good trick on that. Hey, Brian. Good to see you, brother.
Yeah.
Good, mate.
Slap
Cheers.
shot. Cheers, mate.
Actually, let's need to check on our Ulster Bay. So we added some water to this. Oh, it's got a little bit better. Yep, that's getting a little bit better. There's still a little bit of water left in there. It's starting to, but you can see the humidity, condensation on the bottom. So the water is doing a little bit of an effect. It's making an impact on the cork, because that cork is, it's kind of a little bit tight on what it used to be. Yep, I think the Middleton Very Rare 2020 is a good one. It has the highest percentage of hot still and the other stuff that they ever put in it. Hell yeah! There you go, Vlad. It should be a good one, brother. Yeah, I might have to steam some of those corks. $2020 Very Rare is also the last one done by Brian Nation. Oh, there you go. I think it's my first good bottle, so excited to receive it. Hell yeah. Yeah, well, something else we were going to ask. Oh, that's right, we're going to ask about Temple. That's right. We got that information. We got all that. So I can disregard that out of my brain box now. Yeah. We were going to ask Don about Temple, but we got that information. That's all sorted now. So, Simon.
Yep.
Wakey. So now you've tried the double oak, which wasn't that too good with your pairing of that engine oil. But now you've tried that new whiskey. What did you think? Does it pair good?
I mean,
Whiskey first, then beer, or beer, then whiskey? He's going back for another sample. Processing. Is it coming up with a... dial into the server? Find the result?
fuck yeah.
You're too young for that. You wouldn't even know in those days. Anyway.
Yes,
Ken,
I did.
do you know anything about Dancing Kentucky and Cask Mature? There's 29 euros here. Never heard of this until today. Nope. I've never heard of it until you just actually said it, JD. I have absolutely no fucking idea. What? Don't forget to register your bottle.
Good day.
Okay, Donald.
Axel St. James. Cheers, mate.
G'day, Axel. Cheers.
Yeah.
Hey, Donald, can you
Cheers.
give me a bit more information on that? What's this? You got to register your bottle? It's like Vlad and myself, we're watch guys, and we're like, what? You do that with a watch, but a bottle of whiskey? What? You register your bottle of whiskey? Yeah, give me more information. I want to know. What the fuck? WTF? Like what?
So who the
Be
fuck
anything
is gonna
about
join us?
Small California Independent Warbringer? Yes, I've heard a little bit about Warbringer. Other people talking about it. I personally don't have any information. I haven't any experience, but I know other people have been talking about it for some of their stuff. It sounds like a pretty interesting distillery, similar to like what Red One Empire's done. Have 2 bottles from Warbringer, and what do you think of them, JD? Still remember the tones that distinguish facts versus motive and the handshake for 54. Yeah, me too, shit kitty. Me too, brother. Every time I pick up a phone, I hear fucking facts. I'm like, yeah, I know what that is. Fuck off. Yep, I remember that shit. Let's do it again. Fuck, I'll never forget that fucking sound. You know, that's a motive screen. Well, the facts still would come across a different fucking sound yet. That's what freaking was. That was where it started from. Yeah, maximum gape. That's what freaking was. Tones. That's where it all started. So, Simon, you didn't answer our question.
What was that?
The whiskey pairing with the beer.
I mean,
and crickets. Right, so I might be drunk, but I think Simon's a little bit more drunk than myself.
not sure about that.
Have you had a few babies? Yeah, you got to go to the Middleton website and register your bottle, and it's added to the Middleton archive. Huh? And what's the purpose of that? I mean, that's interesting. You register your bottle. Okay. Got to get the full experience. 13 Roman Co. Cast strength port finish. Hell yeah! And then I'll finish it with a Air Dingo Crystal Vice.
Ooh.
Oh, actually, the finish on this still comes through. It's like a three-fingered approach. You get the Indigo Crystal Ice, and you get this Roman Co coming through, mixing, intertwining with it. Nice. Is it for them to keep track where their bottles are being drunk? I'm so curious. I'm new to whiskey, so I didn't know this. Hey, I'm completely new to this as well, Vlad. I didn't know anything about this Middleton registration process. That's why I'm asking Donald to explain this. Yeah, Air Dingo. Yeah. Fly high with Air Dingo. Just don't bring your baby. Ken, I like my bottle of Warbringer Mesquite Smoked Southwest Bourbon Whiskey Limited Barbecue in a bottle. Oh, okay. since you're talking mesquite, that sounds fucking amazing. I'm gonna have some of the. I don't know whether Mr. Half Drunk Simon there has got any of this mesquite cast finish left.
I do. Yep.
You do? Oh, join
Yep.
me, brother. Let's do
Okay.
it. Start with mesquite. Are you gonna get
Let's
that
do it.
Christmas cake? You gonna get that Christmas cake port finish Starwood they just announced? You gonna get some of that? Yes? No? Simon, hello?
Grab it.
Nah, he's on another planet. He's drunk. One of these weekends, I need to go to Pennsylvania where I know I can get air dingo. Been a while since I've had some. Yeah. Let me know when you do that shit, Kitty. I'll see if I can source some locally. Actually, I'm not going to be able to source some locally. I'll have to import something. If you get some more indigos, I'll get some more indigos and we'll have some together, brother. We'll make that happen. I think Simon's drunk. What do you think? I think he is. Oh, fuck yes. Going to visit the local Outback Steakhouse for a visit American for air dingo. Please video that question and answer response. And oh my god, I will lose my fucking shit if they have. Yeah, no worries, we'll get you a pint of air dingo. If that's an actual thing. Oh my god. Oh, a pint of air dingo. Oh, that's fucking brilliant. So, Simon, I'll ask again. Are you going to get the new Christmas special that Starwood is bringing out that is Christmassy in a bottle with the pudding and it's port finished?
It seems like a gimmick.
Really? I think I agree, Shaky Kitty. I think a Simon is a little slammer there. Simon slammer? Is Simon slammer? Is Simon slammer?
Nope.
No, yes, Simon slammer.
Nope.
I say 40 minutes and Simon is going to be...
Nope.
Alright, so let's a bit of Starwood mesquite. Outback Steakhouse is so American they have no clue. But if they've got air dingo, I'm gonna lose my shit.
JD Bourbon approach. Just said Simon drink more water.
Yep. Skulls and water. Milton has a register they keep of every bottle, very rare information, bottle number, date, and you put your name in. They enter the full name archivist. What? I'm sorry. They employ a full-time archivist. I think my name's in there. Wow, that's fucking awesome. So they keep a record of when they... oh, excuse me, shoulder. So they keep a record of when they produce it, obviously, blah, 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 blah. But then also they follow it up with the people that register when they purchase the bottle, or where they are when they bought it. Man, that's awesome. Wow. And there's a full-time archivist looking after all that info. That's pretty fucking cool, man. That's sick. I respect that. I really want another beer, but I'm not going to. Alright, I'm gonna rinse my fucking Halfstein. And I won't say for Simon to entertain the guests because he's uncut. There you go. That whole time that I was away, Simon never said a single utter word.
I did.
No, you didn't.
Yep.
That's not a word. That's not a word. Okay, that is cool. So if you like a particular year or something and forget, you can contact them and find out. That's true. Does Timmy H have a full-time archivist? I think your name is there too. Yeah, I think Hortons will definitely have Donald on their register. We know. Okay, this is a valued fucking member of our business. You know, we didn't need to look up Donald. He buys so much of our fucking coffee. We need to look up him. Yeah. Okay, so we have our first snow this weekend. They're calling it here. Oh, okay. Worst co-host ever. You win the national award for worst co-host ever. There you go, Simon. Classic. Noise. What are you talking about?
Yeah.
I love how you do that so slow. It's fucking awesome. Kind of torn Tim Hortons right now. I'm having my 6th straight day nearly of snow. I knew you were getting a fucking decent amount of snow, Vlad. I didn't think it was fucking 6 days. I thought it was like 3 or 4 days so far, but damn, 6 days. Fuck. Yeah, let the cat have a turn. The cat's more entertaining. That's nice. All right. Let's some of this starwood mesquite. You get some water in here, boy. I do like this mesquite. It's very unique and distinctive. I appreciate this. But I'm going to get a bottle of that starwood Christmassy port finish. It's port. I'm going to have to get it. It just has to be done. I never know what's written on Simon's shirts because his names are crossed. His arms are crossed 99% of the time. Yeah, what's... That's a chug loaf? That's a chug loaf? Yeah. He does have a... It's Drain the Lizard time, and he does point at that shirt occasionally. He just doesn't say anything, you just be like...
Well, since you did mention Drain Lizard.
Oh, God, here we go. 40 minutes later. Looks like we dodged a bullet here in terms of weather. It looks like parts of Quebec are going to get slammed with a huge ice storm. Just rain. Fuck, Donald. That's fucking lucky. Vlad, Adjode has been cold. Not much moisture here now, but it's been a bit warmer than usual last month. Had some ice lately yesterday afternoon. North of us had snow. Fuck, that's so weird. I mean, from my perspective, I never get any of that shit. It's just hot and then not hot. That's the only fucking seasons I know. Viewer small.
Switching to small viewer.
It's kind of weird. Slancha, everybody? Slancha. Yeah, it's good that the skate finished. I really want another beer, but I'm gonna stop. For those pictures of the mountains, I can see 6 days of snow for sure. Damn. Yeah, that's crazy. Yes. Yep. Heineken bought Dinkum. They did. Yes, that was running the rounds across the interwebs a few days ago when Heineken announced that they're buying a whole bunch of fucking shit. They bought Distill. Going to be interesting, but like we said earlier, they're going to be a separate company. Subsidy of... So, yeah, hopefully it doesn't get fucked up. That's not good. Yeah, I thought the same thing, but they're going to be a separate subsidy, so hopefully they don't get fucked over. At least we've got a couple of years if they do fuck it over. We've got a couple of years to buy up our shit. Get some stocks before they fuck it over. Let's hope that doesn't happen. Touch wood. But yeah. When Heineken didn't buy them, Distill whiskies have been spun off. Yeah, so that's the thing. Distill whiskies and stuff have been spun off, so it's going to be separate. So they're not going to be touched. Hopefully. Hopefully. Cheers, David. You were the one that told us that information earlier, and it's good to see you still leaking in the background and let us know and redefying that information. So we don't all get fucking freaked out and go, I need to buy every fucking decent and shit I can buy. The waterhole and creek frozen, but not frozen enough to walk just yet. So not safe to walk on. People in charge of the spin-off company, the old shareholders are still, so they're the same leadership for now. That's fucking good. Yep. Let's hope that stays that way for a decent amount of time. And they'll leave them alone. So they're going to be a subsidiary company under the overarching fucking Heineken conglomerate. Hitting winter in California in 3 weeks, so temperature 22 high and 12 C low on average. That's not too bad. Different note, but Heineken is gross. Yeah, Heineken is like, eh. If there's nothing else when I go to a party or whatever and I've only got Heineken, I'll drink it. But other than that, yeah, it's not something I gravitate towards. Our nickname of mine was the Librarian because I tend to know all this info randomly. And I used to work in a library as a teen. That's awesome. Yep. Well, David, as you all know, my name in Scotch Gaelic is Ken. Is to me no random shit. So I'm the same. I know random shit. Because my name means to know. I ken ya. So we're brothers. That's awesome. Cheers. I know, that is warm, isn't it? I mean, 12 degrees, that is fucking warm. That's definitely not fucking snow. Heineken press release is all about market share in South Africa. They weren't interested in Scotch. Okay, yeah, so they can't market that to fucking Scotch. Can't get that fucking market over to South Africa, so yep. Screw that. So they're going to leave it alone. Nice. That leaves us good. For now. Well, at least for a couple of years. Until they start looking at that portfolio and start fucking stirring shit up. Fingers crossed that doesn't happen. Heineken's a world business beer doesn't mean anything to me since I hate it. Yeah, I don't hate it. It's just not something I gravitate towards. It's just Heineken is there. It's like, whatever. I'll only touch it if it's, if there's nothing else. Big problem for the Heineken is green bottles doesn't last when they should.
Square Table Degenerates podcast. Just said time for weed, bro.
Time for weed, bro. Hell yeah. Smoke him if you fucking got him. And I know you got some fucking good shit. Never had a Heineken? You're not missing much, Vlad. You're not missing much. It's okay, but it's not good by any means. Actually, what time is it? Oh, it's only fucking 20 past 1. It's only fucking early. Computer time. Computer time.
Accessing.
Sorry, shoot kitty. 118, okay. So I've been checking. So I've only had this watch for 2 days. And I've been checking. I did set it. And it is a hacking action, so I'm pretty happy about that. Not that it means too much, but it's pretty cool. I mean, that's reminiscent of the history. They needed to have a hacking action, so I'm pretty cool that that's there. But anyway, so yeah, because the original ones of this release didn't have the hacking action, but the new Moda movement has the hacking action, which I'm pretty happy about. Anyway, so I did set it when I first got it, and I've been keeping an eye on it. And at the moment, it seems to be losing like 1 second a day, which is pretty fucking cool for this movement because it's meant to be like 20. Did you have a chronometer ready? No, it didn't come with a chrono rating with it, but yeah, so far this is pretty good. I'm not bet, but Mads Mikkelsen in those Carlsberg ads, Hansen. Hello. The time is 12:18. I hope you're having a great day, my Alexa. At least she's polite. Yeah, sorry, shit kitty. 1 day a second. Oh no, that's what I thought. 1 day a second. I'm like, fuck yeah, that's fucking awesome. Yeah, I checked it a couple times today, and I'm like, yeah, this has only lost about a second and a bit. And I'm like, that's pretty fucking good. That's pretty good for an average level entry fucking Lyco. That's pretty fucking good with a Moda movement. I'm not fucking complaining. See how long that lasts. I mean, it's only new. I don't know what disturbance it had with the travel and all that stuff, but I think they've actually they've dialed this in pretty fucking good. Drink your Carlsberg beer. It's way better for what I hear as compared to Heineken. Yes, I agree with that. Carlsberg is definitely better than Heineken. Happy with 3 to 5 seconds a day. Yeah, 3 to 5 seconds is amazing. 1 day a second? Yeah. Well, that's so far. It's just over 1 second. It's pretty good. I might do another reset tomorrow, and do a record and see what it. Yeah, but it's pretty fucking good. Flush stocks at 20 seconds. Well, my Aroma, I've been tweaking that with my watchmaker. Oh, not watchmaker. My jeweler. He's a good bloke, good friend of mine. I look after his IT and all that shit. He's been tweaking my watch because it's been. When I first took it to him about 3 months ago, it was dropping a minute a month. A minute a week. And I was like, nah, this is bullshit. This is fucking crap. But he dialed it back, and it's now like it's losing 2 minutes every 2 weeks, which is better. I need to get it tweaked up, just tweak it a little bit. I'd rather have it a little bit fast than slow. I fucking can't stand slow. That drives me crazy. I'm like German style punctuality. I like to be early to shit. I hate being fucking late. So if my watch is a little bit fast, I'm happy with that. If it's slow, it bugs me. Oh, that last Monarch JD, we killed that. That was my first pour of the evening. That was a bottle kill. It's empty. She's done. Completely finished. And thank you so much for sending me this first initial bottle. I'm so glad that you sent this because I love this fucking stuff. I really enjoyed this last little pour. And I'm so glad that you sent me another bottle. I'm so grateful. This stuff is so fucking good. I love what Lost Monarch is doing. The whole story, their rejuvenation of the trees and California and stuff. I fucking love this stuff. So good. So how do you like the whiskey? Which one, Dustin? That Ben Rick 12 smoky? I was a little disappointed. It's not that smoky. I don't know whether my bottle is different from your bottle, but I didn't find too much of the smoke in this. I was kind of bummed out about it. The masala cask and masala comes across quite well. It's quite pleasant. I've only had a neck ball, so I won't give it too much of a judgment, but the masala comes across quite well. The sherry is a little subtle, and then you got the bourbon notes. The finish is quite well with the little bit of a smoke charred kind of finish. Even if you have something else, you can still pick up that, 10-15 minutes later. But I'm a little disappointed that the smoky note doesn't come too through. It's not very prevalent. It needs to come through a bit more. Oh yes, 2 minutes every 2 months is much better than 1 minute per week. Yes. Yep, so I need to dial that watch in and actually get it a bit better. I set 5 minutes fast. Yeah, I like 5 minutes. I've always set my watches a little bit fast for that exact reason. Sad to say, but most Lithuania beer is not good. So I buy Carlsberg. Yep, totally get that. Yeah, totally smoke it. I will send samples of my new Brewboard Empire sent to have the both at my house. That's the bottle and bonds, like the Grizzly and the other one. Yep. I'm definitely super keen to try those. Thank you so much. I've got enough smoke. It isn't heavily peated whiskey at all. No, I don't expect they're heavily peated. I just want a little bit of that smoke. I just want some smoky notes to come through. Delicious chicken tequila masala flavors. You got enough smoke? Yes, I didn't get fuck all smoke. I really didn't. I mean, I finished a decent pour of this. Had a beer. I had a tiny little sipple of the Shade 10, like literally 2 little mouthfuls. And then I went straight into the Ben Rick. And I wasn't getting fuck all smoke. I mean, I'll try it on a flat palate. It could be just my palate. But I wasn't getting much on the nose and on the palate. On the finish, there's a little bit of a charry smoke kind of note that carries through on a longish finish, but other than that, I wasn't getting much smoke at all. It's kind of bumming me out. But yeah, it's only a first neck ball. Haven't seen the 2 new Redboards yet. That kind of surprising, seeing how the 3 regular Redboards are just positively everywhere. Yeah, the distribution is not the greatest. I'm going to always think of masala, not masala now. Yeah, masala, not masala. And how long has it been for Simon to have his vibrate? Actually, no, he's gone. All right. Exclamation mark. Power blackout. Simon's gone. He passed out. What did I say? I did say 40 minutes. I think it was pretty similar to around that time of 40 minutes that he was going to pass out. And I think he's done it. He's no longer in the green room. Bloody kids these days, eh? Can't wait to see Anthony try the blind rice samples. I sent him in December. Yes. Yep, power blackout. Thank you, Shoe Kitty. Yeah, I think he's done it. Sleepy boy. Nailed it. On your teeth. I don't know the exact timings, but I think it was pretty fucking close to that. I was doing the lizard drain, and that was 20-something fucking minutes. Yeah, that was a power blackout. And we'll just have to play this video.
2 $300 bottles of Glengooley frickin' Blue?
2. I ordered 3.
Then passing out on the bed totally naked for what you call it?
Power blackout, and you're welcome.
Air Dingo, yep. I can never forget fucking Air Dingo. Welcome to Air Dingo Airlines. We're gonna go fly high, but don't bring your baby. New Redwood sets on the shelves in California. The cost is way too much in my opinion. Yeah, when I first heard about them, and I looked in a couple of stores in Florida, and they were like $99 fucking US. Like, damn. But I'm super keen to try them though. I mean, it's their first distiller. I really want to try them. I love what they're doing. I mean, if they're good, I'm happy to pay that kind of money, but they need to be fucking good. My squizzy. So this is the Starwood Mesquite. We take care of you and even more special care of your baby. Air Dingo slogan. Yeah, that's better than my fucking slogan. That's it. We take care of you and ever special service for your baby. Nice. At least I know I'll be able to get one when I visit California. Yeah, bro. Lots of us on the Whiskey 2 family will sort you out. I got mine for 85 USD, yeah, but I think that's worth 65 max since they're new. Yeah, I would say 65 is a good fucking price for them. I mean, 70 bucks. 70 bucks USD. That's a good price. Yeah. But 99? Like, nah, I don't think so, son. Especially when the normal ones are like 32, 34. Don't get me wrong, this stuff's fucking... it's good shit, but yeah. I mean, they are ball and bond and all that bullshit, but yeah, 70 bucks. 70 bucks, you know, I'm happy to pay that. Even 75, but getting over that, I'm like, I'm gonna second guess. 85, yeah. If you're gonna get onto it quick, yeah. I mean, you gotta expect it when they first come out. They're gonna be calling for a decent fucking call. Ball and Bonds, new spirit, new price will be $1 million. $1 million. Yeah, I was kind of disappointed with that being Red Claw smoking. I mean, after your initial reaction, Donald, Dustin, I was like, I didn't get any of that. I'm like, damn, is it just me or what? I don't know. I mean, it was nice. I mean, that masala cast finish was really nice, and a little bit of charred oak and slight, subtle peat, smoky kind of note on the end of the finish, but I was expecting a real burst of smoky flavour on the nose and the palate, but it just didn't come through. So I expected to pay 50, 60, I would pay, I can even see if it drops, I can't wait to see it drop 70 plus, yeah. So Vlad, question. Actually, a new Donald as well. What's your new watches that you're looking to purchase? What's the watch that you're looking to get? 85 bucks. I want the haystack needle type products. Yeah, give me that port finished haystack needle. Fuck yes. For about 65 bucks, I thought it was pretty good. I got plenty of smoke on it. Not a burst per se, but I said it was a nice linger. Maybe 80% of the peat smoke I've got on Spring Back 10. Yeah, I didn't get much smoke, but yeah, as you say, on the finish, there was a little bit of a charcoal smoke kind of smoky remnant that carried through. It's a really good finish. I mean, don't get me wrong, I really like it. But it says Smoky 12, you know, that kind of, on the bottle, it says Smoky 12. I wanted that smoky, smack me in the face like a leche. But it doesn't come across. But on the finish, it's there. But it's a very nice masala. I'd say it's masala forward. The American oak and like the sherry is very, very subtle. I think it'd be more like 75% masala, and then maybe 5%. Yeah, 75% Masada, 5% sherry, and then 10% Americano. Just roughly, in my drunken state, completely incoherent rating from a neck pour. That's what I'd give it. I will try it fresh in the next stream. Vlad, I have about 2 USA whiskey companies I like with Doc Swinton's and Redwater Empire, but they're 2 West Coast in the USA, not part of the big boy distilleries, Hennessy, and Top Shelf. It comes to another watch. Gonna be a few years, maybe my 40th in a few years. It would almost have to be a Lunger or one of the new Glen Scotia for their new movements. Oh, okay. So you're gonna go Spring Drive? Gonna go Spring Drive with the old. You're gonna go the Birch or? I mean, fuck. They're pretty fun, fucking sexy. I definitely want one. I'm kind of don't want to go Spring Drive or not. I mean, yeah. I don't know about the Spring Drive. I kind of like the idea, but then I'm like, it's got the electronics. It hurts my brain. He asked me one time and I was like, yeah, it's pretty cool. And the other time I'm like, nah, it's not mechanical. And I'm like, It is a pretty cool hybrid between, mechanical and quartz. It's right in the middle. It's fucking awesome technology. You can't be wrong. It's fucking amazing what they're doing. But yeah, some of those Glen Scotias. Those Grand Secos. Wow. Like that Birch. Even that cherry, that blossom. And then that lake. Oh. Beautiful. When Doc came out, no one knew them. I have a lot of their early stuff from 2019. Honestly, don't know. I want to look into independents like Shaken, Caribbean, Roger Ver, Smith, and Higher Roger, but just don't know if I want to wait that long. Also, mod a few Vostocks. Modding a few Vostocks, that'd be a bit of fun. I don't have a Spring Drive, so I'm kind of want to add that as I have a 28k and 36k beat Glen Scotia now. Well, that's a good point. Yeah, if you got those two, you add a Spring Drive and see how it goes. Yeah, good point. Ken's head a bit when he's drinking, talking watches and says Glen Scotia. Yeah, my bad. Man, it's been a while since I've done a stream. I haven't had too many drinks in the last couple of weeks, and I've had a few beers and a few whiskeys, and yeah, I'm slightly intoxicated. Maybe my brain in the back of me is like, you need some Glen Scotia, Ken. Get some fucking Glen Scotia in ya. So, yeah, my next dream will be a Glen Scotia. Very lucky. Those choose exceptionally well in the barrels they bought. Don't worry, Ken. Same here. Been away a week, essentially. Yeah, you've been very busy as well. Yeah. I mean, fucking hell, it was last Wednesday when I actually did a stream, I think it was. I don't think I did a stream in between that. Jess, what else could it possibly be? Oh, there's lots of other whiskies I could be trying, but yeah, I think Glen Scotia was, if you put that abbreviation, you go, GS is like Glen Scotia, Grand Seiko, They're very similar. That's where my brain went, Subconscious thought, Glen Scotia, Grand Seiko. Just with high horology, it's a large investment in time and money, and you pretty much become known to the company personally because they make like 50 pieces per year. Yes. Looks like the Glen Scotia is confusing Ken on what initials mean while talking. Drink more, Ken. Yeah, Glen Scotia, Grand Seiko. Come on, yes. They can mean either. Drink more. GS better finishing, but I think GS is a better craft. Nice. I thought GS was guest services. Hmm? Could be that too. Could be that too. Oh, nice. GS has better finishing, but I think GS has a better craft. Yeah, I really want one of those lakes. I fucking love that. But that birch as well. It's like, fuck. They're nice. They're nice. They're very fucking nice. I want one. Oh, Goldman Sachs? Yeah, that's very true. Yep, you talk GS in New York. Yeah, it's Goldman Sachs. Yep. Oh, the 07? Yeah. Yep. Just do not know what direction I want to go now. Yeah, the 07, that 007 or 007. I don't want to say 007 because that's obviously fucking Amiga, especially with the fucking bird. But anyway, yeah, that 007, that's very fucking nice. That white face. Whew. That's a sexy fucking dial. Yep. I want one of them, and I want that lake. That lake. I mean, after Tim, when he showed that one, and like you say, the season expressions as well. Watching a chess guy talk about players who aren't full-time chess players, this guy is very strong. I think he works in finance every time he thinks. Strategy! Finance strategy. That applies to chess as well. Nice. That's brilliant. Yeah, we need to do that fucking chess thing. I need to get back into chess, man. Fucking hell, I've got all these chess boards and shit. I'm so fucking rusty. So fucking rusty. Kenny's going to engrave Glen Scotia with his logo on it. You need to watch the unboxing when he receives it. Yep, we're going to do that unboxing with JD and myself. I'm going to wait till when JD is able to do it. Probably after the 10th of December. And then I'll spend the time and I'll actually do a full brand new intro for the channel with that fucking 2020 Campbelltown Festival release with the Glen Scotia. Yeah, I can't wait. That's going to be awesome. It's going to take a little while to actually get that video done, but yeah. Because I want to do fucking nightscape photography and all sorts of shit. It's going to be amazing. Truly, I mean, for Snoopy, you're going to go for Snoopy? I mean, some of those Snoopies are pretty fucking good. So Vlad, what did we end up with on Perth nominations? What did we end up with each manufacturer? What did we end up with? Because I missed half of it. The Silver Snoopy is a NASA award. It's to do with the Easter egg. Yeah, that Silver Snoopy, I fucking love that. That's a nice fucking watch. Yep, I'll definitely give you on that. I actually didn't mind that that couple of lungers that Jonathan was actually putting forward. They weren't so bad. I'm not too much of a fan of the bronzy goldy type stuff, but there's a couple of lungers he put forward. They were pretty fucking good. I mean, that blue-handed ones with the blue hands on the second and the arrow. Oh, that was sexy as fuck. I think that was Lunga 1 with the blue hands. Oh man. What, the old blue hands? Oof. That's a sexy fucking logo. The only one I can possibly envision too young Snoopy would have to be complete heathen. AKA Simon. Check out the back of the new Speedmaster Snoopy, it's pretty nice. I'll have to do that. Alright, bye break. Back in a second. Blue Hands and the White Doll. There was a VC split. It could be the VC split. It could be that one. It was one I was looking at. There was a White Doll with Blue Hands. It was fucking amazing. I looked at that and just went, ah. Snoopy Speed is 9k used at retail and selling for 35 grand.
Nightbot.
Yikes.
Just said, why do birds fly south for the winter? Because it's too far to walk.
Yep, that's a slap. No. So we're doing loom shot. All right, let's charge the phone up and I'll turn off the.
Just said Sugar Kitty slaps Nightbot with an empty bottle.
Thank you, Shuki. I'll charge up the loom. Alright, and then I'll turn the lights off. Alright. Dark mode. Oh, it doesn't even fucking... Oh, that's lame. Oh, let's try that then. Oh, the web camera sucks. Nah, I can't see shit. That's lame. Lame. Yeah, Simon's out for a rip. He's definitely out for a rip. He's ripped and ripped it good. Yeah, the loom looked really good in the photo, yeah. It didn't come across on the camera. I think the webcam is fucking shite. Yeah, the loom's pretty good. Yeah, it's pretty fucking good. Man, I was tossing up whether to get the blue doll, or just go with the standard fucking white. I mean sorry, what do I say white? The black with the yellowish. But, you know, this is the standard Fleeker design, so I went with this one. The blue's pretty fucking sexy though. If I'm gonna go with the blue, I'll probably get maybe a Type B and then just get the higher end model. What watch did you buy? Missed it? It's a Lyco Flieger Type A. It's Augsburg 42mm. Nice watch. I like it. It's good movement. Great history. Great heritage. It's fucking sexy, brother. Oh, look at that. It's got the 10-2 as well. That's perfect. Fucking look at that. It's got the 10-2. Perfect fucking timing. Got the 10-2. It's out for a rip, bud. I mean, it's probably 2.5, 30 mil. Can't remember the height. But, I mean, on my wrist, 7-inch wrist, 42 mil. Yep. That's pretty fucking good. I can go like the lug 50 mil before it gets a bit ridiculous on my wrist. But you can go a bit crazy with a Flieger, you know, meant to be big. It's later than I thought, yeah. It's 10-2. But that's perfect time for fucking watch, isn't it? You can't get much better than that. I mean, look at that. That's 10-2. That's perfect fucking watch time. That's where you want it to be. That's fucking perfecto. Look at that shit. Like, it's not a genuine onion crown, but it's pretty fucking nice. It's pretty nice. Nice. Very nice.
Nice.
I mean, for a crappy Myoda movement, it's not too bad. It's not too bad. Don't mind it. No, it's not a screw down. It's one thing I'm a little disappointed about, but yeah, you got to expect that for the price point. It's not a screw down, but I tend not to wear my leather bands because I put a watch on and don't take it off for weeks. Yeah, well, yeah, I don't take it off unless I'm having a shower. It's the only time it comes off. I've always got a watch on. I can't not have a watch. Have to have a watch. Yeah, I don't wear a watch in the shower. I take it off, have my shower, put it back on. I've always done that. I always have a watch on. But yeah, as soon as I go for a shower, you know, before I go in the shower, take it off, stick it on my clothes I'm going to put on, go in the shower, come back, put the watch back on. That's something I've always done. Even if it's, you know, 300 fucking meters or whatever. 200 meters, whatever, don't give a fuck. I don't wear it in the shower. Always forget, I can't tell you how many times I've started my shower with my glasses on. That's annoying. I can totally get that. I can totally understand that. I mean, you wear them all the fucking time, you're not gonna fucking remember. It's a part of your, you know, your existence. I mean, I've always got into the habit, you know, every day. It's like, what the fuck was that? Actually, that's the first time that's ever happened. That's a Patreon alert. That's a new Patreon. Hey, that came up. I was like, what the fuck was that? But yes, I've always got into the routine. I go for my shower, get my clothes ready before I get into the shower, take the watch off, put the watch down, have the shower, come out, dry off, put the watch back on. Almost ruined my jam tank once because I reset time. It didn't screw down when traveling and nearly done it in a pool, but caught myself as, oh shit. Checked down the crown before I went in, thankfully. Oh fuck, yeah, that's something you don't want to fucking do. I think that's a new Patreon. Or it's a donation? I'm not sure. I'm not getting an alert on the telling bone. Oh, here we go. There's an alert. Independent Joe! What's up, brother? Cheers, Joe. Semper Fi. fuck yeah, bro. Thanks, mate.
Excellent.
Very nice. Very nice.
Nice.
Alright, we're gonna go to the Glen Scotia with a bit more water. That's cool, that's the first time that alert came up. Needs a little bit of tweaking, but yeah. I was like, what the fuck was that? So if you're lurking in the background, Joe, you're going to join Brisbane in the morning? Not sure, not sure. I mean, he's going 8 a.m. my time. Because he was going 7 a.m. So, I'll see how we go in the morning with work and stuff, so maybe. We're 5, yeah. No. Simplify, simplify. If you're here, Joe, cheers, brother. That was awesome seeing you and Jason Boosie and Stoll. I mean, not Stoll, Adam. Fucking hell. Jason's fucking massive, man. He's a beast. Alright, guys, so which Glen Scotia am I going to have? So, we have 15, Victoriana, 2020 Campbelltown Festival release. 11-year-old limited release. 10-year-old peated.
Int PND Joe. Cheers, mate.
Cheers, Joe! And the Glen Scotia double cast. Then we have a... How old is this one? 11-year-old, I think. Have to look at that. And then the 20-year-old. So which one are we going to have? So we got the 10 peated. The 15, the 11 limited release, 14 2020 Campbelltown Festival release, the Victoriana or the Glen Scotia double cast, and then you got the 20-year-old. Which one are we going to have? Which one are we going to have? It's much nicer after the shower when you're talking to Paul and not Archie. Yes. $15, that's always a fucking good choice. So we got one pick for the 15. I don't know anything about those. Just pick one. Just pick one, Vlad, randomly. Right over my shoulder, right there. Jesus fucking Christ!
Whisky Encore tip $10. Wake up.
I'm awake now! Cheers, Cheech. Thanks, mate. I'm a Pete fan. Yeah, let's go Pete then. Alright, so we got 15 and we got a Pete. So we're going to have to go to the 10 Pete. Or the 15. Yeah, we're going Campbelltown. Fucking quokka boom explosions. Cheers, brother. I love a good fucking quokka boom to wake up a man. 10 Pete. Couple of good ones today. Yeah, there's been a couple of good quokka boom. It's been a little hiatus with the old quokka boom. Haven't been on stream much, but yeah. They get me every fucking time. I love a good cockaboo. It scares the fuck out of me. Don't even know which one the Campbelltown, just pick up one that would work. Right, so we got one vote for this one, which is the 10 Smoky, Peaky. And then we have one vote for the 15-year-old. It's way back down in the back here. Alright. That's the votes we got so far. So we got the 10, which is the peated, which is delicious. And then we got the 15-year-old, which is obviously delicious as well. Get a bit of light on there. Look at that, yeah. It's like a nice wash face. Lights up differently on the light. Look at that. Beautiful. They're the two contenders so far. So what we have on the shelf so far. So what we got left, sorry. Oh, actually, there's another one hiding in the background. It's the Glen Scotia Caribbean rum cask finish. Jesus Christ, I just had the shit scared out of me. They didn't test on the emergency alert system. My phone started making the alert noise and started talking to me. Oh, crap. You need to be acclimated in more ways than just a whiskey. Yeah. Yeah, I need to be reacclimated. Yeah. I mean, a week without doing a stream, it's definitely hit me. I've had 3 beers and only a couple of grams. And I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it. I must admit. Just a test of the elimination system. So only just a test, you didn't have to do a full fucking through the whole thing with the fire marshals and all that stuff. Just a test. Scaring the fuck out of you while you're trying to fucking work. So Donald's definitely awake now. I'm definitely awake with the old cockaboom. So yes, we have Glen Scotia Victoriana. Yeah. Glen Scotia limited release Campbelltown 2020. Glen Scotia Caribbean rum cask finish. 11-year-old. Glen Scotia double cask. Glen Scotia limited edition, which is I think it's 11-year-old or 12-year-old, and then 20-year-old. So the 11, I think this one is finished in Jimenez. Had to look at the label. I couldn't fucking remember. And the other one is a cigar cask, red wine brewery. I still have double cask since that was around, but I don't want to pass on the bottle. 2017, when my city had the Chimpanzees meteor hit, we had an emergency alerts and saw that in the sky. That was very scary. I mean, fuck. That was scary, but that was also awesome seeing all that footage of that Chimpanzees meteor. That was amazing meteor. But yeah, pretty fucking scary too. When you see some of the footage of people's apartments and stuff with their windows shattering and exploding after that impact. A couple of years ago, they accidentally sent off a nuclear incident warning here. Hell of a way to wake up on a Sunday morning. Fucking hell. Damn. Yeah, that's pretty hardcore. Fuck. Like I was saying earlier, Jim, with the every 2 hours. Looks like it did a refresh. So maybe that's a YouTube thing. Every 2 hours it refreshes on the preview. Even though I don't have the preview running. Interesting. Right, so which one are we going to go with? 15 or 10? In the meantime, I have a bit more Wasser. Is that the one America had from the Hawaii missile alert system? If so, I heard about that one. I am sure many were thinking North Korea was hacking. Well, was that 2013 you said? No, that was Vlad. A couple of years ago. Trying to remember what that was. Nuclear incident, that was pretty quick Any ideas about a Tim Hortons run? Yeah. Yeah. That's a quick dash to Tim Hortons if you can get away with it. That's so good. What is it? 2 o'clock. Yeah, it's only early. Five past 2. Early. We go for another hour or so. Actually, that's the point. Back in a sec. That was the one America had from Hawaii missile system. If so, heard about that one. Nuclear incident that was pretty quickly ruined. Yeah, they had that in Hawaii. Here they were conducting exercises and someone accidentally sent the alert that one of the local nuclear power plants had an accident. I think I remember something about that. Yeah, I think I remember something about that a couple of years back. Ran for the iodine tablets. Nice. Alright, which one are we having? This one? What is it? Sounds like a few years ago when the nuke plant of New York City accidentally tripped the emergency instant alarm, the Hawaii false alert was widely reported. Yep, it's probably the one I'm remembering. Computer time.
Accessing.
Could be 210. Yep, almost 210. Oh, that was pretty much spot on with my watch. It's not like you have a bad choice there, Ken. Pick which one you might the best. They're both fucking good. Well, considering I have another bottle of the 15-year-old and I don't have another bottle of the 10-year-old, maybe I'll go with the 15. I think that might be a safe bet. Dum. We got a little bit of 15. $15 is good. Oh yeah. Still haven't done a review on this yet. $15 it is. Oh yes, you're in Canada. Now forget this. I'm glad you rub you on your hands and smell unlike Archie who now licks the bottle. Yeah, I saw that. The last couple of times he licks the bottle, I'm like... I mean, I used to do the lick, like after I'd pour. And then I'll wipe it with my hand, then I'll lick my hand, but not actually lick the bottle. Independent Joe's in the house! Give me a second. Click on that, click on that. Dorman, let two in. Dorman, let two in.
Welcome to the pub.
Sup, brother?
What's up, brother?
Good to see you, man.
Good to see you too. How you doing this fine night over there in Australia?
Fine night at 2 o'clock in the morning. I am doing pretty fucking good.
My day just started.
It's still fucking... I was gonna say, it's fucking... Well, it's now Thursday for me. So it's
Wednesday
now
morning,
still...
10 a.m. over here.
Yeah, Wednesday. I'm like, fuck. Wednesday's gone. Wednesday's out of here. Fucking in the distant memory.
Yeah.
Viewer cropped. Viewer cropped.
Switching to cropped viewer.
There we go. Awesome. Hey, look at that Scotch Down Under fucking shirt. Hell yeah, brother. Nice.
Just barely got my shirt in. Thought I'd show it off.
Oh, fuck yeah. That looks sick. That's the long sleeve. Oh, that's the long sleeve
Yeah, it's
version.
a long sleeve too.
That's the first one in the fucking wild. Nice. Nice. Very nice. Awesome.
Yeah, so
it was cool to see the pictures with you and Jason Busey and Adam and yourself. That was fucking awesome. And you see fucking...
I mean, the pictures...
And you see Jason Busey and he's like this.
Yeah, he had his arm on my head. That's how tall he was.
He's a big boy.
And I mean, it really doesn't. Those pictures really don't even show how big Jason is. There was this bar, like this tent they were building, and people were trying to jump to, like tall people were trying to jump to the, and Jason would walk over and he'd be like over the bar, and I was like, holy crap, he's even bigger when he tries to reach for shit.
I mean, I saw those photos and went, holy fuck. If I was, the shit hits the fan and fucking lead's flying down range, I want to be standing behind Jason because he is a giant. He's a fucking walking tank.
Yeah, he was definitely a big dude.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
One of those ultra premium imported shirts. Hell yeah.
Yeah, and it was pretty cool. I got to meet for the first time also Adriana, my challenger. She whooped on me a little bit.
I didn't see the results on that. I saw that you did the live stream, but I was working, so I couldn't watch it. But I didn't see. Yeah, so yeah, give us the TDLR. What happened on that?
So it came all the way down. We had the score of 7-7, and then what happened? I thought it was over. I was like, ooh, relieved I didn't lose for the second time in a row. And then she goes, oh, wait a minute. I still picked your favorite. And so that was a point for her, and she took the game with just having a feeling that I would like what she picked. So she got the point, she got the win. Can't be mad at that.
But it was only 1 point. It was only 1 point.
Yeah, it was only 1 point.
It was a draw until then.
Yeah. And what's pretty cool is me and Adam were supposed to go next week, but of course Adam's always late sending his samples and stuff. And then when I was doing the reveal of all the bottles that I sent to Adriana, I accidentally picked one of the bottles up that were for him because when I swiped the picture, I swiped right or left or whatever, and it was a 4-gate, and that was actually a bottle I sent to Adam. So now, anyways, I have to send him another bottle because there's no way I'm giving him 4 points off the rip. So I got to send him another bottle. And luckily, our good friend Clifton decided to take the challenge. So on Monday night, it'll be me against Clifton. We're gonna switch samples, and so that'll be cool too. Clifton's gonna step up. I actually just sent him a text message because there's a concert tomorrow, and I told him we could swap samples there. I got tickets to go to a concert. Probably no band that anybody likes, but I like them, and if he likes them, then we'll probably end up going. But I have to see first if he's available. He hasn't texted me back yet. So Everclear.
Oh, okay, nice, cool.
Yeah. So I have extra tickets for that. So I was telling him if he wanted to meet there, we can watch the concert. Him and his husband, and maybe me and my wife, if she's able to get off a little early, then she can come with us too. So
double date.
Yep. So that would be fun, but we'll see if he gets back to me.
I always said, can you imagine me or Adriana next to him? Yeah, Adriana next to fucking Jason Boosie. I mean, that would be insane.
Yeah, she'll probably go up to his hip.
Yeah, pretty much. Everclear is Art Alexis band yet? Yes.
Art Alexis.
Art Alexis. Yep.
It's an 80s rock band.
Yeah, 80s. So how did the Marine birthday go?
Maybe
with
90s, maybe early 90s.
Okay, early 90s. So how did the Marine birthday go with meeting up with Anthony and going to the barbecue and all that stuff? How did that go?
Oh man, that was awesome. The whole day was just freaking awesome. When we first got there, actually Jason got there before us. He had like a bunch of bottles of whiskey he was donating to for the raffle. Each of his bottles got at least $200-$300. So that was pretty cool going towards the event.
Wicked. Yeah, fuck me.
And plus our donation from the whiskey community.
Yep. Yeah, I saw the picture of the big fucking check. That was sick.
Yeah. So I gave, we presented him with a check, and but everything was just it just felt like it happened the way it was supposed to happen. Even the storm, because there was a big storm in the right at the end, and it started blowing around the tent.
Oh, really?
You see people in the rain trying to pull down the tent. Anthony, the carver, was up there, and he looked like he's just soaked, with water, trying to hold the tent. And they had this photographer just taking pictures. It was just pretty cool. And then, but like when we first got there, they were setting up, so we were trying to help set up. Anthony started the carving, because that carving, didn't even realize how long it takes to do the carving. And he was like, this isn't like Anthony trying to take his time to do it right. He's trying to hurry up because he knows how long it actually takes to do a carving. So he's just working and trying to pay attention to everybody at the same time, trying to do the carving. And that thing took like almost 9 hours to complete. And it was just crazy. And he did the carving. There was another individual there that was a woman who was also doing a carving to match what it was. It was a battle cross. I think it was called a battle cross.
Oh wow! What was she
with an eagle on top? No, she wasn't filming anything. She was just trying to donate it to the event.
Yeah. What was she carving?
Where was she? What? Oh, it was a cross with an eagle on top.
Oh, okay. So instead of the rifles with the helmet and the boots, she was doing that.
Yeah, she was doing that. Anthony was doing the helmet, the rifle, and the boots.
Yeah.
And it was pretty cool. I mean, the whole event was just crazy. Like, they were raffling off these bottles right here, and I tried to win one, because there was one of the Marines, Freeman, who had passed away on my birthday. So I was trying to bid on that bottle. And I didn't win it because they went crazy high, a little bit out of my budget. So I didn't get that bottle. And then at the end of the night, Anthony presented me with this for the whiskey community, for the, being appreciative of how we came and donated a little bit of money. And what was cool too, that carving, somebody had bid on the carving. They were trying to get at a minimum like $1,100. Somebody the bid ended up at $2,000. And once he bid the $2,000, he paid the $2,000. He said, I want it back in the charity so somebody else can bid on it.
Oh, that's fucking awesome.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
So the
fuck yeah.
There was somebody in the room that was trying to win it. And my buddy Adam, who owns the restaurant, walked over. He goes, you still want to bid on it? We'll give you maybe even a lower bid. And he goes, no, I'll pay $1,700. So that sculpture actually ended up making $3,700 from bids, just the sculpture itself. Yeah. And then even at the end of the night, the person who bid the $1,700, the last person, took the cross part of it, but left Adam with the helmet, the rifle, and the boot sculpture, which was Anthony's sculpture.
Oh, wow.
So that was a big touchy moment in the room. It was pretty cool.
You fucking imagine. Fuck yeah. Oh, that's awesome.
It was a fun, crazy, people laughing, having fun, crying in there. It was pretty cool.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's fucking awesome, man. That's so good.
It was good to see.
I saw the photos and stuff, but I didn't know how the actual event went. Thank you for that. That's brilliant. That's fucking. Hey, where'd you go? Connection must have dropped. Bugger, he's dropped out. Viewer small. Oh, here we go.
G'day. Whiskey eyes. Cheers.
G'day, Trisha. What's going on here? Dorman, let 2 in.
Welcome to the pub.
Oh, something's dropped out. The expression, oh fuck yeah, bud, comes to mind. Hell yeah, Donald. Hell yeah. Well, what's going on here? Alright, Joe, jump out and come back in again. I can't add you in for some reason. It's all coming up blank. It's almost like I just saw you. It almost is, isn't it? You've had a sleep. I haven't yet. Out there buying Steinways, lol. Baby Grand is a good priest if she's really into this, but pain in the ass to move. I mean, that's fucking awesome that you got that Baby Grand. I mean, those photos, they're amazing. Is she having a fat time playing on that, JD? I can imagine. Glen Scotia 15, my day just got way better. Hell yeah, Glen Scotia 15. That's what's right in my glen. Well, it's not a glen, but same dog, different league. Ah, that's better. We're back.
Yeah.
Fucking technology.
Yeah, my computer just froze, so I couldn't.
Oh, took a easy fit. Okay.
Whoops. Hold on. There we go.
That's all good. We're
Yeah.
back.
So it's gonna be cool. Hopefully tonight or tomorrow night, get to meet up with Cliff if he email or text me back. Either way, we're gonna meet on Friday, switch samples, and then on Monday, that battle will go. The following week, I'm sending Trev his samples tomorrow, so me and Trev will be going the following week. So hopefully that all works out too. I'm gonna send him my samples, and hopefully he'll send me his by
Wait, Marines against the fucking army.
Yep. Marine Army games.
Fuck yeah.
So we'll see how that goes.
Oh,
Yeah.
and awesome,
But that should be
awesome
fun.
JD. She plays almost every day before school and after school. Yeah, that's fucking brilliant. Trish saying, hi, Joe!
What's up, Trish?
Yep, Trish just popped in. Oh, that's fucking awesome.
I just woke up too.
Yep, I'm just about to fucking kick my ass in the guts and fucking hit the sack, but yeah. It's early morning for everyone else. Sugar's rubbing up against my feet. I think she wants the Glen Scotia 15. Nah, she wants that fucking milk that you had in your breakfast, Sugar. Very cool, JD. I could not ever master piano. I had to go guitar route. Nah, it's fucking awesome. Like, yeah. If anyone wants to, see those pictures with that little grand piano that JD got for his daughter, and she's playing it every morning and every evening, that's fucking awesome. Nah, awesome stuff. We had a pretty good couple of, like, I catched Trev on his Remembrance Day stream. That was fucking awesome. I did a Remembrance Day and Veterans Day stream. That was brilliant.
Yeah.
A couple of other people did. I think Lone Star Lounge, he did a Veterans Day stream as well. That was always good. I'll see you all later. Have a good day, night. No worries, Trisha. Catch you around the whiskey tubes. Have a good one. Cheers.
See you, Trish.
Sugar wanted milk without the cinnamon. There, she wanted the milk without the cinnamon. That's exactly right. It's like, come on, human, give me that goddamn milk without that goddamn cinnamon. Oh, what's happening? Joe's computer crashed it again? Yep, he dropped out. Oh, that's not fun. Obviously, the cat owns the piano. Might as well sleep on it. Yeah, I mean, she looked awesome sitting on that piano. Has my stream died? Huh. That's kind of weird. Three generations of piano playing on my wife's side of the family. Oh, that's fucking awesome. Keeping up the tradition. That's weird. And in the YouTube studio, we come up with just the okay. They've done something different in YouTube. They mix something up. Viewer small. Viewer small.
Switching to small viewer.
Always good to do it twice. Alright. I'll take this opportunity to do a buy break. Back in a second.
G'day. Donna pass whiskey. Cheers, mate.
G'day, Donna Pass. Welcome aboard. She loves high places now. Her new spot is the living room. Kitchen is the refrigerator. Nice. Very nice.
Nice.
So I think, oh, here we go. Dorman, let two in. There we go, we back. Oh, and dropped out again. What the fuck's going on? She's 12 and loves piano. Don't know what the hell's going on there. So update on the Titanic. I still haven't got... Actually, the money hasn't even been taken out of my account. I still don't have a receipt from Lego. But if I look into my account on youtube.com, it comes up that my order has been placed. So I don't know what the hell's going on with that. and you look on youtube.com for the Titanic, and it's January the 12th. It's on back order. So, I don't know what the fuck's going on. Remember, Jerry Lewis is just as important as Beethoven. Very true. Yep, so I don't know what the fuck's going on with the old Titanic. I think they've been completely overwhelmed with the demand for that model. For that set. When I placed the order, but yeah, I don't know what's going on. So we'll give it a couple of weeks. And then supposedly when I placed the order, it wasn't going to be shipped till December the 8th, but yeah. With the current situation, I don't know what's going on. I'll have to see. I'll leave it a couple of weeks and see what happens. See if I get any more information. Might be a connection. Just wanted to jump on to say cheers, brother. Have a great day. You too, Joe. Yeah, something's going on. Seems to I don't know what's going on. I mean, my connection seems to be all good. Yeah, I don't know. Fucking technology. Fuck that shit. Cheers, Joe. Have a good one, brother. Take it easy, man. Oh, yes, Vlad. Just got onto a streetcar that has all Tim Hortons advertising all on the inside. Have you got a Tim Hortons in your hand, Donald? That would make sense. If not, you have to get off that fucking streetcar and grab yourself a fucking Tim Hortons. I never wanted to learn how to play Hey Jude on piano. Oh, yes. Hey Jude. Yep, and just play it for hours continuously. I mean, oh my god. And you gotta have, like, 20 people all around you when you fucking play that. Yes, Hey Jude. Classic. Fucking awesome song. Yep, you have one. Fuck yes. Tim Hortons. Nice. Yeah, fucking Hey Jude. I love that song. Fucking love that song. Got a sample of a Freud 16 last week and really liked it. A bit pricey, but it was able to put in UK order and having come in for 125. Had the Bunna 12 car strength in that order. Oh, I haven't seen that popped up anywhere here. Yeah, I'm itching to fucking get that. Give me some Bunna 12 car strength. Yes. Okay, the 16-year-old. Nice. Have to let us know what you think of that one. That's one I've been wanting to get myself, but yeah. That Bunna 12 car strength. Ooh, gimme. I need to actually do some digging and see if I can find somewhere that's actually got that. I want. Yes. Bunna 12 car strength. Hell yeah. Yep, that Lefroy 16 sounds amazing as well. Yep, that's one I've been itching to grab. Yep, that is definitely an order you're going to be looking forward to for sure.
G'day. Ren. Cheers, mate.
G'day, Ren. One question I have about two whiskies, which is better? Balvenie 12-year toasted American oak or Balvenie 14 Caribbean rum? I think it's Caribbean rum, but it's the 14. Yeah, depends what you like. I mean, that 14 Caribbean rum cask is definitely a very popular and and a really good fucking dram. I haven't had the toasted Americano, so I don't know. Have you got the 14? I think you've got the 14, haven't you? Your Caribbean rum. Whiskey World is doing pre-orders for the Bunna 12 cask drink. Also pricey. Yeah. I was afraid of that. Turning in for the night. Good night, all. Cheers, Vlad. Have a good one, mate. Catch you next time on wherever we are in the whiskey, Scotch, watch world. We'll catch you on the next stream, mate. Cheers. Yeah, we got 20 minutes until I'll probably kick it in the guts at about 0300. Fuck that, Glen Scotch 15 is good. Yep, you too, brother. I might have some Victorian after this. Stick with the Glen Scotch, I think. You haven't had the American Oak toasted Caribbean rum cask? I don't have that one actually either as well. I've got the 12 double wood. Julie has got that one. Hobbity Drinks. She's got a bottle of that, and she's got a bottle of the. Can't remember if it's the Hakushu or the Yamazaki. Hakushu or Yamazaki Distillers Select or whatever it's called. She's got a bottle of that. So there's 2 bottles there I've got sitting there in Perth. There's 2 bottles sitting in Florida. I've got the Lost Monarch, Redwood Empire. Redwood Empire, Emerald Giant, and Cask Strength Makers. I think it's just the Cask Strength 46 Makers. So they're set in Florida. So there's 4 bottles floating around I need to grab my hands on. Just picked up a bottle of Victoria last week. Great stuff. Oh, let's do it. Which one did you get? This one is the 51.5. I've had to... Like, the box is genuine, but I had to swap the bottle out because the cork went to shit. So don't look at the bottle. Because this is a crappy Glenlivet, old Glenlivet fucking Founders bottle. Yeah, don't look at that. Because if you look at my original bottle, I do have another bottle of this Victoriana, but if you look at this one, this is what happened to the fucking cork. Just look at that shit. Just fucking completely disintegrated and fell to bits. I mean, it's not too bad for a cork, but yeah, you look at that side and you think, oh yes, that's fine. But it shrunk and then just, yeah, it was munted. So I just swap it out. That sweet toast of American Oak seems to be a love or hate it with the reviewers I've seen. Yeah, I've heard mixed reviews on that as well. 54.2 version of Victoriana. Yeah, this is the 51.5. I wanted to get that 54%. Mine says 54.2. Oh, so you got the 54 as well. Oh. Yeah. This one's almost gone. But I do have a... Yeah, I can't get the 54.2. I can only get the 51. 51.5 is the one I've got. Still fucking good though. It is good. Just don't look at the bottle. Both are bloody gold. Yeah, you're not fucking wrong. They're good. So I bought the Glen Scotch 15 and double cask. Hope he tracks down Victoriana. Made sure they sold out of all the other Glen Scotches that came in. Yes, yes, yes. And when it comes down to Campbelltown stuff, you know, your Springbanks are getting hard to fucking get. Your Kilkerran's starting to get fucking really hard to get. And that's one thing with Campbelltown, Glen Scotia, you can actually get the shit. My neck of the woods, it seems underappreciated, underpriced. I don't understand price here in British Columbia. The Glen Scotia double cask was 105 and the Victoria was what? Double cask for 105? What the fuck? I mean, that 2007 bottling of the double cask that I had was amazing. I love the fucking sherry finish, but I've picked up one of the recent ones. Not a fan. And I picked up 2 bottles of it. And I'm kind of pissed because that old bottling that I got that we did the review on and we all fucking waxed lyrical about it. It was like, yeah, buy this. This is shit's amazing. And then having the recent one, I'm like, yeah, not so much. That kind of pisses me off. But yeah, hopefully they change that game. Fuck's sake, 105 for the double cast. Ugh. Like here in Oz, when it goes on special, you can pick up the double cast for $70 and the Victoriana, oh sorry, the Glen Scotia 15 for 95, and the Victoriana, depending, around 105-ish. Got my Victoriana for even cheaper at 95 in Ontario. Damn. Just all videos on flooding in Vancouver. Are you okay where you are? Whoa, shit. Yeah, that's not good. Victoriana. You're okay where you are in Vancouver? Nice. Good, good, good. That's what we like to hear. Oh man, that's got such a good punch. I like it. Just tickles all those flavour fucking senses in your old gob. Nice. I mean, the 15 is good, but this Victoria just, yeah. It tickles those flavour receptors. Hell yes. Yep. I definitely need to get that 50 fucking... What is it, 54? This is the 51. I want it. I want to compare them. Glen Scotia double cast $48. Glen Scotia 15.65. Victoria 90. That makes sense. There's some good prices. Is the Victoriana the 52 or the... Sorry, the 54 or the 51? Looking for a deep tickle? I hear that lurking and jerking might stalk into a full bite. Not that kind of tickle. I want that Victoriana 54.2 tickle. Not that kind of deep tickle all the way. Yeah, I can't find the 54.2 here in Australia, so I need to fucking get some. I'm gonna do a blind with this one. Agreed, those prices seem reasonable. Yep. It seems like a really good pricing there. 48, 65, 90. That makes sense. Yeah, we can still readily available to get the 51, but not the 54. Can't send that one anyway. It is a good drop for NIS. It's quite tasty. So did anyone count the minutes that it was when I said it was about 40 minutes before Simon was going to do a Simon maneuver? And did a laser break and then he did a Simon. I think it was pretty close to 40 minutes. My perspective of the time as I'm drunk could be way off. But I'm thinking it was kind of around that realm. You know, 20, 40 minutes. Actually, it was pretty cool last night. I was watching David Manns, who discovered the hood. And a couple of years back, he went back and did a dive on the wreck and tried to get the bell. And he tried to hook it and couldn't get it. And then after I watched that video, I found another video where they actually did a whole ceremony with the bell. I'm like, oh shit, they must have gone back and got it. And I found that video where they went back and actually able to recover the bell. And then, yeah, now it's in a museum. It's like, yeah, that's fucking, yeah, that was awesome. Watching that. I'm pretty sure it was close to 40 minutes. Yeah, I think it was too. I think I hit that on the head. I don't have the bottle anymore. It's long finished. So I'm not sure what the ABV was on the Victorian. And the shop is out now and doesn't say ABV on the website. Fuckers. Victorian 54.2 is 54.1 was great. We opened the Kilkerran PX 2021 release. Oh, hello. Nice. Kill Homan 21 PX. Yeah. I'm looking forward to seeing what you think of that one. That was a bit miffed about the port finish Kill Homan that I saw Whiskey Buzz in Germany. It was an exclusive bottling for Germany. One of their websites. They got a port finish Kill Homan. I was like, oh, I want that. I want that. So you're trying to tell me there's three of them. Like, this is the 51.5, and then there's the 54.2, and then there's the 54.8. Like, what? I thought there was only two. That is tasty though. Yeah. Hell yeah. Nice little tickle of the old fucking flavor senses. There we go, Donald. You have messages in Discord. Oh yes, Donald. I fucking love that video you posted. I fucking watched that like 3 times. And then on the right hand side it came out with a video of that was what actually I was gonna talk to you about. There's a video, I posted it in that response to the video you post up. 18 Spitfire flights. 18 Spitfire flight. It's amazing. Just watch it, man. It's no music. It's just the camera of him looking back at him doing the flight, and then at the port window and you just see like 5 or 6 fucking Spitfires on his port wing. Oh my god, it's so good. It's so good. Okay, so they do have 3 ABBs. Okay. I thought there was only 2. I stand corrected. Burn Baller, what did you get? What did you get from the hunting? What did you get? Drop those bottles that you're hunting. Yeah, that 18 Spitfire flight. Oh man. Fuck. So fucking good. Yeah, watch that video. Yeah, I fell down a rabbit hole for a couple of hours there watching a whole bunch of videos. There was a guy from the Heritage Flight Museum dudes in England. He went through the whole startup procedure for a Spitfire. There's another video with a guy, yeah, the Spitfire hadn't been started for like 12 years and they were cranking it over. I think it was a Mark 9 as well. So good. I think they called batch 1, batch 2, and batch 3. 54.8 seems to be batch 1. Okay. Well, batch is this one. So I got 2 of the 51.4. I didn't see any of the other ones. 51.5, sorry. I was going to say 51.4? That doesn't sound right. Doesn't matter, they're all fucking good. Measures barrel strength, right, 2 bottles, nice. 2 Rock Hill Farms. Going Scotch hunting tomorrow. Ooh, good luck. Have to let us know what you get. I'm gonna pick up a Glenmorangie X. I wasn't interested in it whatsoever until Eric and Greg did the review on it, and I was on their Greg's live stream when he did it, and he actually really liked it, and a few other people liked it as well. I'm like, okay, this is meant for mixing, and that's yeah, I'm just gonna have to grab a bottle. Just gonna have to do it. So I'll pick them up later today after some sleep. Yep, it's 5 to 3. You haven't heard anything from about Glenmorangie 18-year-old Azarara Marca 2 Spec Edition? No, I haven't. But that sounds interesting. Azuma Makoto. Special edition. So what have they done for that? I know Burben has got that awesome packaging one that he's got, which looks amazing, but supposedly it's only the normal 18-year-old spirit. What's this? Azuma Makoto Special Edition. Oh, Mizunara finished. Ooh, that sounds good. Okay. Mission liqueur. Mission liquor. Loading. She said a winter premium spirit release of the gum. Yeah, that's the sexy bottle that Ben's got. It's the same one. Okay. I think it's, yeah, from what Ben said, it was the same spirit from what he understood. But that packaging, man, that is fucking sexy as fuck. Yeah, supposedly, yeah. There you go. Supposedly they're getting in the regular box, but man, that packaging is so fucking good. I want one. I should get one for my missus for Christmas or birthday. I mean, she'd fucking love that. I'm gonna go watch, but yeah. I mean, it is worth just for that packaging. That's amazing. Just had a winter premium spirit release at the government liquor store. It went to get in line at 3 AM, but at least I managed to come away with some decent bottles. Nice. Yep, that bottle's beautiful. I'd be happy to wrong. I mean, even if it's just a normal fucking 18-year-old spirit, I mean, that packaging is just fucking amazing, man. Seriously. I mean, don't get me wrong. The 18 Glenmo is good. It's just not, you know, it's okay. It doesn't come across as amazing. You might actually like it. I'll finish this and actually have a little drop. I see it on the internet, wines for less, also reliable. Mission wine. We're right up there with KL for California. I mean, that packaging though, fuck. It was very reminiscent of Hibiki Harmony, the Cherry Blossom special releases. Which you spend fucking thousands of dollars for if you can actually even get one. I wanted to get one for Carly. Nope. Cheapest I could find was like fucking $4,000. What's this one? Internet ones. I mean, look at that packaging. That is sexy as fuck. Master the universal language of flowers. Azuma Makoto designed the Glenmorangie radiant whiskies. Dancing for notes, blah 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 blah. Man, it might be different spirit. I don't know. Azuma Matoko translated the whiskey's delicious bourbon cask softness and sweet Oloroso sherry cask hints. It drew on the beauty of almost 100 different blooms from across the world. He coaxed each one into a blossom on his Tokyo studio for his floral masterpiece, Dainty Flowers of Glenmorangie, which was now shared in his wondrous limited edition. Man, it might be a slightly different spirit, but that packaging, fuck. I want that just for the packaging. Then the normal Glenmo 18, I mean, it's not bad, but it is just a standard Glenmorangie malt spirit. Not gonna blow your socks off. It's not shit, but it's just a good spirit. Alright, we'll make that the last stream for the evening. We'll try some of the normal Glenmo 18. Even the normal Glenmo 18 packaging is pretty fucking good. But that limited edition one, oh. Can they have a new Glenmorangie Tale of Winter 13-year-old Masala wine cask finish? Oh, hello. Wait, is Glenmo 18 Oloroso finished? Well, yeah, I didn't think it was, but looks like it is. I mean, this is the normal Glenmo 18. Blah 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 blah. You know, it's extremely rare, 18-year-old, blah blah blah. Trying to read that. Specifically aged rare malt Scotch whiskey, matured in oak cask. I thought it was just oak. I didn't think it was done in PX. So maybe that limited edition one is actually finished in PX. Normal Glenmore 18 is 15 years bourbon, 3 years old. I said, oh, okay. I didn't think it was. I thought it was just normal fucking bourbon cask. Okay, thank you, Shugiri. I didn't know that. So maybe it is. Extremely rare. The exclusive expression reveals some sumptuous flavors of vanilla, almonds, and dried fruits. Yeah. Oh, here we go. Here we go. In the south of Scotland, on the shores of the Donach Firth, lies the Glenmorangie, still established in 1843. This exquisite expression has an undisturbed and superior oak cask and Oloroso sherry cask. Okay, revealing sumptuous sumptuous flavors of vanilla, almonds, and dried fruits. An expression of great depth and richness. Okay, so it is finished in a couple of years in Oloroso. That's how the Winter 13 or Masala wine. That sounds fucking amazing. I mean, it is nice, but alright, it's been a while since I've had some, so let's have a tipple. So here's the real question: is it a collector's bottle to be saved, or just pretty to drink it? Shit, it's got a bit of weight in that fucking cork. I'm surprised about that. It's like that's kind of solid. Alright, it's been a while since I've had some, so let's have a go. I mean, on the nose, that's pretty fucking good. 119 for normal, 18, 109, oh sorry, 109 for normal, 119 for limited edition. I wouldn't say superior La Santa because La Santa is, you know, predominantly sherry finished. This is predominantly sherry, American oak with a little bit of sherry added. It's not super sherry finish. What's ABV? I think ABV does let it down a little bit. 43. Is that limited release 43 with all the flowers? Yeah, if it's the same spirit, it's going to be 43, yeah. I mean, I do like the packaging. It's pretty fucking sexy. I mean, that flower one is awesome. I want it just for the fucking flower and the design. This was a gift for my good mate. Cheers. Yep, 43. Okay. Yep. It's good, but it's you know, it's just a good malt. It's not amazing. It's not shit. It's just a good Speyside style malt.
Good day. Cooler running.
Sup, Cooler Running? Good to see you, mate. Yeah, you too, brother. Been around a bit when Ben first found the bottle. At least one website I found suggests it's just a bottle package that's limited edition. Yeah, I'm thinking that. I think it's just a limited release with the same spirit, which makes sense. It's a shame. I mean, they could have really capitalized on it and made it something a little bit extra special. hard to get in Europe is pushing 165. Damn. Yeah, that's it. Like Glenmo, like you won't be disappointed. Like if you're someone that's getting into Scotch, the Glenmo 18, whether you get this normal 18-year-old or you get that fancy, sexy fucking bottle, would you buy another? I mean, this was a gift for me. I probably wouldn't buy one, but if I saw that special edition with the sexy fucking flowers and shit, I would buy that because of the packaging. Because it's just fucking sexy as fuck. MSRP is 139 for the limited edition, so it's just 100 and so it's just 15-20 extra. Yeah, so for 15-20 bucks extra for that special sexy fucking edition. I mean that sexy edition, that box alone is just excuse me, it's surely good. Sexy as fuck. So yeah, I would buy that. I would buy that because it looks amazing. And the amount of work that's gone into him actually designing that and making it happen, I would buy that just for the sense of it. I mean, packaging wise, even with the normal Glenmo 18, it's pretty fucking specky. The spirit itself, Tater Scotch. Yeah, I would give you that. It is Tater Scotch. I mean, it depends how far you are on your Scotch journey. I mean, if you're not too au fait with Scotch, this is a good dram. For someone who's been around the traps for a little while, it's going to be a little lackluster, but it's still good. Like I've always said, this is a good malt whiskey. Like, it's good on the nose. It's a little thin on the palate, only been 43, but, you know, there's some good flavours in there, good profile. It's nothing bad. It's not bad at all. It's just a little lackluster. If you've had other stuff. I mean, there's nothing wrong about it. It's quite pleasant. You know, good palate, good finish. It's good. It's good. Yep, it's good. Actually, pretty good finish. I did always have like the packaging on this. It's pretty sexy. That new one, fuck. That exclusive one-off. That's. I would buy that one. I would totally buy that one. If I walked in, you know, I'm gonna have a few hours sleep, and I'm gonna walk into the bottle shop, pick up my Glenmo X and my fucking boxes of whiskey. It's good, yeah, it's good. If I saw that bottle, I would buy it because it's fucking sexy as fuck. More on the artists and flower sculptures. Let's have a look at that. What's the YouTube video? Oh, I'll look at that later. Yeah, it depends on where you are on your journey and what you're looking for from a Scotch whiskey. I know the filling as the Glasgow Poland 44.9, 10 years, the lowest available limited, but the world's Poland limited edition advice. Exactly. Like it comes across, you know, with certain things like that, the prestige of that particular bottle. It's a limited edition, you know, it's special. It means something to you. Like if you come from Poland, obviously your wife's Poland, you have to have that. You know, it's like if they come out with a Glenmo 18 and said Australian edition, you know, I'd have to fucking have it. What other Scotch do you think in the 120 USD range is just good? You need to be a little bit more specific on that. 120 bucks gets you some pretty good fucking whiskey. Some very good fucking whiskey. What does Glendronach 12 and 18 taste like? I haven't had the 18. That's the Adidas. That's Adidas, is it? Is that the 21? 15, I'm a big fan of. The Revival. 12, when I first had the 12, was really good. That's a Sherry Bomb. The recent 12s, before the chill filtration issue, not so much. Some of the older ones, like my first bottle I've ever had, love that. And get you all the Poland spring bottles you want. Hello, there you go. There you go. Sort that shit out. 18 is Adidas? Okay, I was right. Okay, yep. So 18 is Adidas. And I would say, yeah, the 15 Revival is definitely a hitter. If you can get that without the removal of the non-chill filtered, that's definitely a buy. Buy that one. That's fucking delicious. Talking older while I can still find. Yep. The 12 is a good level entry, but yeah, the 15 is a winner. And then obviously the 18 is kind of in limbo land. The 21 is definitely, that's the Teapot Dram, or is that Glendronach? Glen. Is it peated? No. Those ones aren't. Glendronach do a peated, and they do a traditionally peated. Adidas is 175 of just okay whiskey. Yeah. Yeah, the 18 is kind of in limbo land. 21 is amazing, 15 is amazing, 18 is in no man's land. Let's get one of the old ones, of course. I mean, this 18-year-old Limo is some lovely fresh citrus notes, you know, orange and bit of lemon, bit of honey. Yeah, lemony, orangey, honey. Found the 18 for 160 with what apparently is $24. It was one of the old bottlings? Yes. 2019? Okay, if it's 2019, yeah, grab it. Yep, and like just Donna Pass said, yeah, 2019 was the last bottling year with the very old stuff in 18. So yeah, if you can find a fucking 2019, grab it. That's a must grab? Yes, yes. That's the end of the end. Yeah, 2019 Glendro 18. That's when it's got the good shit in it before all went to crap. Yep. 175 by Glencairn 21. Yeah. Glencairn 21 here is about $250. It's sitting on my cart on one of my sites for a buy. Yeah, 2019 18-year-old Glendronach, that's the last hurrah. That's worth grabbing. That is good whiskey. I mean, don't get me wrong, it is good whiskey. You know, 6 hours in of me drinking 3 beers and a bunch of other whiskeys, including some peaty stuff and Campbelltown stuff. That's pretty fucking good whiskey. I can crack it, Ben. Just have a go at it. You're either gonna like it or you're not. And either way, you got a 60 fucking bottle there. Some Macallan's around 125 would say it's meh. Yeah, fucking Macallan. Some Macallan's around 125. I would say meh. I mean, I would have the Glencairn or the Glendronach 18 2019 over a Macallan. Had my first Lefroy Law coming. Oh, yeah. Seems to divide people, making sense since the 18 was continued replaced by an NA. The Law is fucking good stuff. It's over expensive. It's overpriced for sure. But saying that, the Law is fucking good. I mean, I've got a bottle that's half done. I'm trying to, I'm trying not to be too exuberant on that one. When we did a whiskey club locally here, we bought a bottle of that and something else. I think it was on that year we bought the High Peak Harmony and the Law. We smashed the High Peak Harmony and smashed that fucking Law. Everyone fucking loved it. Law is good stuff. It really is. It's a little pricey, but it's fucking good shit. Don Rance, Law will give you a lawgasm. Yep. He's not fucking wrong. It is a good one. It was one of the ones that didn't screw up on. Yep. Concur. I totally concur. Yep. It is a good one. Was able to get a 700ml bottle from the UK for 89 US. Think that's a low price. For the Law? Fucking win, brother. Yep, that's a win. You can pick up some Edredor Scotch from under 150. That's pretty damn. Yeah, any Edredor is always a good winner. Edredor is one of those little sleeping giants. But yeah, if you can pick up a Law for that fucking price, fucking good to you, brother. That's a win. I mean, I'm actually really enjoying this Glenmo 18, to be honest. Even though I've been like a bit met on it the last couple of days, but no one's talking about it. Law rent's about $200. Yeah, me too, Donald. Me too. It's about $200 here too. That's why I say it's a little bit expensive, but if you can pick it up for that price, yeah, that's a win. Yeah, $89 US compared to what we paid Donald myself, around 200. Yeah. Yep. You will not be disappointed. It's a good tasty. Seeing Law about 100 and 110, it's more about just finding it. Yeah, it's getting a little bit hard to find. I do agree on that. It is good though. Edredor 12, natural cask strength, cherry cask is a total win. Love that stuff. Yes, fuck yeah. Yep. That Caledonia, man. Whew. That's good shit. Would I hate Law? Probably not, Ben. Probably not. I think you might like it. It doesn't have the exorbitant iodine that you get on a 10. So it's not the burnt tires and hate as much. You might find a little bit of it, but I don't think you're gonna find it as much as what you. It's quite a rich, dense flavor. It's good. Sorry, Ken. Only 75 USD for me for Law. Fuck. Yeah, buy all that shit up. Yeah, if you do, yeah, maybe not, Ben. Yeah, because you don't like the burnt tires and hate, so yeah, it might not be for you. But for us, yeah, we like it. It is a good one. I always say, like, if you took the big three down in Isla, like a 16 or a 12, and then Ardbeg, 10 Ugadale Corrivecken. And then you go with Lefroy 10 cast strength if you can fucking get it. Except for us poor bastards here in Australia. And then Law. Used to get Law for 85.90. Not since availability drops. Law has a wonderful chocolate note to it. Love this stuff. Masters of Malt have Law 48% for 67.95 quid. Yep, that's a buy. That's a buy. Fucking hell. I mean, if it is 70 quid, double that, you know, 140. That's a hell of a lot cheaper than what Donald myself can get it for 200 bucks. Yep, buy that shit. Ardbeg, thankfully it doesn't taste like a shitty used Band-Aid. Yeah, well, you got that sherry influence on the Ardbegs. I mean, you might like Law. You might like Law. I can pop the cork on that Glenmore 18, Ben. You might actually like it. I'm actually quite enjoying it at the moment, to be honest. I mean, for a 43 18-year-old Glenmore, it's pretty fucking tasty. Yeah, it's not bad. It's not amazing, but it's pretty good. It's pretty good. What's your favourite Scotch that you have been? Is it still the Glendronach Balcotta? What profile do you like? Yep. I know Ben likes the Balcotta. Master Malt, 48%, 67.95. If only I could get that for 67.95 without paying the fucking stupid crap import duties and all that crap. Here comes the mail, man. My sample's arriving. Hell yeah! Nice. That's the samples from Kilco, is it? Sweet. Well, I did say I was going to kick it in the guts about half an hour ago, but yeah, I'm all good. Oh, yes. Can you get a Springbank 10? Yep. For Sweet Scotch Glenmorangie Balcotta? Yep. For Funky, my single cast Springbank 11. Hey, there you go. Yep. Yeah, single cast Springbank 11. Hell yeah. Nice. Repeat, I guess Ardbeg 10. Haven't had many. There you go, Ardbeg 10. That one's not tires and hate, so. Okay. So maybe a Port Charlotte. If you want to go to the Pete Realm or the Sheg. Or you could try the Lefroy Law, but yeah, I know you don't like the tires and hate. Yep, that's the one from Kilco, the Stream, the old, new, Longhorn. Oh, comparison. Nice. Oh, hail Port Charlotte. Yes. All right, I'm going to have some of of that. I'm going to have some Port Charlotte 10. I'm going to finish this. I haven't had Port Charlotte yet. Yeah, you got to try that. I don't think you'll find that as a tires and hate. I think you'll like that one. I mean, if you like Ardbeg Tang, you don't mind that, because you did try that at the tasting, you didn't mind that, so... Haven't had Port Charlotte yet? Yeah, I think you need to try it. Alright, let's have some Port Charlotte. Oh, Munted up 31. Woo-hoo, hell yeah. I need to fill these bottles up. These are fucking... unfortunately, Springbank 10 and Kilkerran 12 are both 90. When you can find them, love both, but I'm buying alternatives. Yeah, I totally hear you, Donald. Adonis, yeah, they're getting hard to get. I was lucky to get the 2021 Springbank 10. And the Kilkerran is starting to get a little bit fucking hard to find here. I need to replace my bottle. Kilkerran 12. Well, that was a fucking waste of time. Alright, you're an empty bottle. I bet Ugadal is chocolate covered bacon to me. Ugadal, aka curry bacon. Some people like the curry more than the oogie. I'm a big fan of the oogie. Haven't had the curry as much. So, as far as I understand so far with my palate, I have to go with oogie. Exactly why Glen Scotia is getting brought up, because I'm seeing that. Yes, totally agree. Glen Scotia is the only Campbelltown you can really fucking get, and they're making some great stuff. And it's worth grabbing before it all disappears. I actually think that Lachine would be perfect fit for Ben. It's a dry, earthy peat. Yes, agreed. That's why I said it, you know. Grab that. Try that one. You know, it's not a Highland, it's an Isle of Mole. Tobermory. Give it a go. Chip Boller is not bad. It's Glen 12. Yeah, I said that earlier at the beginning of the stream. Yep, Glen 12. When someone was asking, actually, it might have been Vlad. When I said, yeah, Glen 12. It's a good sherry bomb. That's worth grabbing. I prefer Oogie. Yeah, I'm an Oogie fan. At least me, Glen 12 seems a bit expensive for its age. Yeah, I get that. But it's better out of their low end range. It's one of the better ones. You know, the 8 and 10 is a bit eh. Alright. Here's the problem. Not a vibrate. Jeez, Donald, sure kidding. Yep, line breaks. I've had a few tonight. Can blame the beer for that. We have the older bottling Ben Bromick Cast Strength 1 sitting on shelves in the US for $69. This is funky alternative I enjoy. I can imagine. Yep, I think I've had Cast Strength on a sample and I didn't mind it. Clonage 14 I think is good, but the price is right way up. Clonage 14 is one I will always have on my shelf. Just accidentally broke my brother's laptop. Thought about that bottle disappeared. Oh shit. Damn. That's not good. Glengoyne Legacy is really nice stuff. Punch is about 65 for me and the best way for a long time. That'll pay the money for the later. Yep. Yeah, Klein Leash. Grab that shit. That's delicious. Speaking of mobile day for 40 USD, but now crazy prices. It's only Dacia mold that has stayed at its price point here. Priorities, priorities. Stop talking about Klein Leash because I want to fucking have some. I'm gonna have the Port Charlotte.
G'day. Whiskey Samurai.
Hey,
Cheers,
Whiskey
mate.
Samurai, how you doing? Gonna ask my insurance for pay for it. Easy come, easy go. True that. Alright, let's go Port Charlotte. Oh, fuck yes. I'm glad I can readily find this for 110 bucks here in Australia. I'm quite chuffed about that. Looked in the bottle shop a couple of weeks back. And I just got another shipment in. About 4 or 5 bottles sitting on the shelf, 110 bucks each. Hell yeah. Oh yeah. Keep my bills paid ahead of time. My electric, internet and phone bills all paid for both this month and next. Makes me feel better when I buy whiskey. Yep, I totally agree with you, brother. Totally agree. Pay all those bills. You got a little bit of money left you can play with. Love Port Charlotte 10? Yep. Damn straight. Fucking good whiskey. Mmm. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. Port Charlotte fucking 10. Hits all the fucking spots. That's some good shit. Yep, it's my favorite peated whiskey. On top of the pack 10. Pack 01. Ugh. This is good shit. Good shit. Anyone says this is crap, sorry, can't be friends. Alright, I've got to do the 3 words before signing off. Shit shave shampoo. No worries, Aiden. Take it easy, mate. Don't work too hard. Oh, fuck yeah. Mmm. 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 This little tin's fucking awesome. Yep, it's good stuff. Nom, 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 nom. Brooklady does it right. Actually, I need to put a few more beers in the old fridge. Since I kept drinking the buggers. Yep, it's a whole lot of awesome. Yep, you are fucking right there. I mean, the finish is just still going. It's so fucking good. Jeez, I only got 7 beers left in that fucking case. Yeah, this stuff is good. Love that embossing. Embossing. I mean, everything about this stuff is so good. The tin, you know, solid. Love that fucking orange. Look how bright that shit is. Love it. It's iridescent almost. This awesome little bottle. Yeah, got this lovely molded fucking texture on that bottle. It's fucking brilliant. And the spirit is just amazing. So, you know, what more do you fucking want from a whiskey? And it hits all the fucking spots, you know, non-chill filter, natural colors, fucking just, yes, so good. Yep. That's it, Donald. It is just a whole lot of fucking awesome. So how much are you paying for it? Well, you are, Donald? It's $110 here. Be careful talking molded texture when you start turning into Simon the way you looked at it. No, we're not going to get that far mad. It's just a nice fucking presentation all the way around. Good bottle. Good fucking tin. Good whiskey. It's just good whiskey. Yeah, 50%, non-triple, natural colour. Fucking good smoky deliciousness. It's just good. And it's $110 here. You know, I'm happy to pay that every day. It's like, yep, take the fucking money. The bottle is very cool. The back ray leather glass looks old industrial. Yeah, exactly. I just love that molding on the back there. Yeah. Paid $90 for the last bottle from Melbourne, so it goes for $110. Yeah, it's the same price here. There you go. Yep. Let's pray the almighty gods of whiskey that the fucking Port Charlotte is $100, give or take, for the end of times, and it doesn't degrade in quality. So say you will. The whole world could fucking end if we can still get Port Charlotte for $100. Yep, I'll be happy. I can die happy. Port Charlotte 65? Amen. Fucking oath. Amen. I don't care how fucking smashed up your tits you are. You have that, it'll just ignore everything you've ever had that whole fucking evening. And this will make you stand up and pay attention. Yep. And if the other side of the coin, you start it with your first dram of the night, it's just fucking brilliant. It's a good one. And for anybody who's on the cuff about buying it, don't. It's bad. It's evil. It'll rot your guts out. Don't buy it. We want it all. Don't buy it. It's always one that's just sitting there looking at me and just like, you know you want to. You know you want to. Even if I get 10 new fucking whiskeys, I'm like, you know you want to. You're like, just ignore all those whiskeys. Just go back to that. Curious about the PC Isle Barley. Ooh, it's $5 more than the 10, but 5 years old. Being an Asian snob keeps me if you get one. Get it, man. It's good. Damn it. I really want to have some port shot. Now I'm going to have to pour some when I get home. Sorry, Donald. My bad. Have another swig of importance. Hopefully that's not that fucking coughing fit I had last night. Jesus Christ. I had a really bad coughing fit last night. Even the missus said, "You alright?" And I'm like, I'm fucking half dying. Must have been hail or fucking cat hair or something. It was a fur ball. Yeah, the Isle of Barley Port Charlottes, they're worth grabbing. Yep. Yep, just like Donald said. Isle of Barley Port Charlottes, an absolute hitters. Yep. Anything fucking Brooklyn. Just buy it. Everything from the bog standard classic lady all the way through the range to the high end, Octomores. Just buy them. They're fucking good. It's a good shit, brother. Hairball, common happening around here. Yeah, me too. I'm a Port Charlotte harlot, so I'm biased. Yeah, I'm a bit that way too, brother. I'm a bit that way too. I love that stuff. Need to get out of there. Imagine sitting there, just sitting in Port Charlotte, having a Port Charlotte. Sounds like fucking heavenly bliss to me. Right. I was going to kick it in the guts back in 40 minutes ago. We have about 12 minutes till 0400. So we'll keep going until 0400. And then I'm going to get some Z's. Computer time.
Accessing.
Yep. 12 minutes and 7 seconds. Oh, itchy. We'll get the Isle of Barley next time and save on 10 to do a side by side. Yep. Good choice. Do a blind. Double blind. Oh, God damn, I'm fucking hungry now. I want a bacon sangy. I want a bacon sandwich. Oh, Carly, do I have a bacon sandwich? Yeah, man. That's some good shite. Oh, fuck, that's good. Nom, 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 nom. Of course you're hungry. It's practically morning. Yep, you're not fucking wrong. Alright, so where the fuck do I go from that? Where the fuck do you go from Port Charlotte 10, you know? More Port Charlotte 10? Yep, bacon sandwich and pass out. Hands out to a friend's house tonight, having some drams. Where'd he go? To bed. Oh, in 10 minutes. In 10 minutes. You go to Port Shut, Isle of Bali. Oh, I don't have any. I mean, I've got Isle of Bali. I've got Isle of Bali 2011. Cheers, Coleraine. Have some great fucking time with your friends. Have a fat time. Hopefully you get some good dreams. Alright, what have we got here? Classic lady. Yeah. Brea Barley 2010. Isle of Barley 2011. Organic Barley 2010. Or this little sucker right here. Maybe I have a little tipple of this. Little tipple? Little tipple? I think we might go with a little tipple of this. Yeah. I've got a little bit left. I've kept some. I can have a little tip of that and still have a little bit left. I think that might be on the cards. A tipsy tipple of a sipple? Yep. A tipsy tipple of a sipple. Exacto fucking mundo. Now little sipples. Yeah, maybe this might be my nightcap. Nope, no baby nipple. Classic lady, that's fucking dead. Free barley. Organic barley, 2010. Oh, I've only got a tiny little bit of the fucking, I think it's the brie barley. Oh no, sorry, that's the Isle of Barley. And then Black Art 7.1. That's a hell of a nightcap. Yeah, you're not fucking wrong, brother. You're not wrong. Alright. Yeah, I definitely screwed the fucking cap onto this. Oh. There we go. Make sure I fucking... Oh. Get nice and tight before it fucking pops. There we go. Yep, nice and tight. Nice and tight. Last little bit of the 7.1. A little bit left. Where do you go from PC to 10? Octomore, Dark Arts. Holy crap. Yeah. Yeah. Dark Arts 7.1. That's where you go. OMG. Excuse me. Oh. God damn. I'm like, I just want a little sip of this, and I'm like, no, I'm just gonna keep nosing it. Oh no. I mean, this is heavenly bliss. Oh my god. Oh, it's perfume of the gods. You're not fucking wrong. It's like, holy fuck. God damn, I'm just envisioning on the white cliffs of fucking Dover and then some meadow in the middle of fucking buttfuck nowhere with, you know, spring flowers and just falling into a bouquet of a fucking flower shop. Fuck. What's this now? This is Black Art 7.1. There's a... I know the fucking topper. I've got one here. Oh, yeah. There we go. I've got a topper. Don't want to let that escape. God damn. Not envious at all. I can't stop nosing it, eh? Oh, fuck. Instead of Dover, think of Cliffs of Mother. Cliffs of Moher, yeah. I'm just a bit pissed that, you know, that's the last little fucking sample I've got there. It's not something I can readily buy without spending, you know, quite a few dollars. Oh, fuck. Every time he knows it, it's like fucking completely different flavor profiles. Like, it's bittersweet. It's bittersweet. Mm. Mm. Oh my god. Oh. Let's see, Titanic, Dark Arts. Dark Arts? Titanic, how to choose. Oh. Don't be sad that it's over, be thankful it happened. I was thinking exactly that when I was drinking it. When I was having that little moment with it, I was like, yep, this is now becoming part of my being. You know, it's absorbed into my essence of my soul. It's part of me. And that's what's so amazing about this stuff. Oh my god, that's so fucking good. It's still going. The journey is still going. No destination. Just a beautiful fucking journey. Mmm. I like this. Reminds me about my first Hayden rum fire. Yep. That's my last little sip. Okay, so we're almost time. I can have this little sip and then go straight to bed and just go into dreamland. Sounds wonderful. So Donald, you need to watch that 18 Spitfire. I'm gonna have this, and I'm gonna go to sleep, and I'm dreaming of flying in the Spitfire. That's what I'm gonna be doing. Your reaction? Yeah. Yeah. How about some cola with it? I'm not a fan of cola, but if you get me some sarsaparilla, I'd actually almost tempted to have some really good sarsaparilla with that. More whiskey to sarsaparilla, but yeah. I'm saying nothing because I know that will eventually become some 1998 clone leash. Ooh, hello.
Ooh, hello.
Yeah. Oh god, that's a Chadley moment. Fuck. God damn. I just literally want to need a lanyard around my neck and just have this in my face, cause fuck. No bottle lasts forever. That's why it's like the Tibetan monks with the sand mandala. You know, they spend all this time making an amazing sand mandala, and then just pick it up, stick it in the ocean. It's the will of time. Just let it go. Shall crisis moments? Yep. Ken's vapors. Yep. I want this in an amulet around my neck. Oh, fuck it. I just can't stop. I can't stop. It's so fucking good. Every time you're just like, oh, it just smells so good. So fucking good. Computer time. Computer time.
Accessing.
Gotta talk to her with a bit of authority. Oh, there we go. We're at 402. Okay. Some bottles do last forever. My Crown Royal bottle has lasted 6 years. Nice. Okay. Here we go. The ones that just won't die by ordinary means. You need a wooden stake. Oh. I mean, you just put your nose in this and it's like...
Hello.
Ooh, hello. You seem to want to tie my Alexa. I do apologize. Oh, sweet dreams, everybody. Alright. Thanks, everyone. I'm gonna have this last little bit of the 7.1. And go straight to La La Land. Flying a Spitfire. Flying a Spitfire. Probably a Mark 9. Yeah, Spitfire Mark 9. That was some beautiful fucking southeast springtime fucking fields. Not a problem. I could always change it. Sometimes it goes off when my mum visits and some. Say something about a computer. Noise. Oh, yeah. Alright, here we go. Mmm. 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 Oh my god. Oh wow. It's got this lovely floral note. Like I just said, that Spitfire Mark 9 flying over meadow fields. I totally just got that in the glass. So much fresh springtime.
G'day.
Oh.
Andrew Vermeer.
G'day, Andrew.
Cheers, mate.
Holy fuck, that's good. You probably still taste it tomorrow. I hope I do. I really hope I do. I'll wake up and just fucking taste that on the palate. I'm like, oh yeah, please bring me back. Glenfarclas 40. I've got a sample of the Glenfarclas 40 sitting in that 25er. I need to pop that. I might pop it. Vomit so you can have it again. I don't know if I want to do the vomit thing. You get the little bit of the bile coming through and it kind of overpowers it. Yeah. If I could just wake up in the morning just reminiscing about this, oh, I'll be happy about that. Oh my god. I mean, just on the emptiest, like, such a floral springtime bliss. Just perfume blossoms and rose and god damn. Leave the glass out and let the last atoms fill the room. Actually, we'll just do this. Like I normally always wash my glass out before I go to sleep. You know, I'm just going to do that. I'm going to cap it, leave it, and I can sniff that in the morning. I want to go back and actually sniff it because I've got to stop myself. I've got to stop myself because that smells so fucking good. Oh, fuck. Alright, on that note, I'm out. Thank you everyone for joining us on a Whiskey Wednesday stream. It's good to be back. Hopefully I can do a bit more concurrent streams. Yeah, that's oh man, that's so fucking good. Yep. Go now. Yep. Totally. Alright guys. Thanks everyone. We'll catch you soon. Very soon on the next stream. Cheers. Enjoy. And I gotta find the right button. Here we go. Alright, Slanchava. Cheers everyone.